And Prince Andrew? Okay, let's start.
1986, 29-year-old nurse Sherry Rasmussen was found by her husband lying dead on the living room floor. Her face was...
Wait, is there fucking TOS in this chat? I know I asked, but...
severely beaten and disfigured to the point that she was unrecognizable, and the injuries were consistent with being hit with the muzzle and butt plate of a gun. She also had 3 gunshot wounds to the chest that were disclosed as the official cause of death, with the medical examiner asserting that any one of the 3 bullets could have killed her. Perhaps the most disturbing discovery during the autopsy was that most of Sherry's injuries were inflicted upon her after she was killed, which was concluded due to the lack of hemorrhaging and inflammation of the injuries. This included most of the victim's facial injuries and even a bite mark on her left forearm. Even after Sherry had taken her last breath, the assailant was still inflicting an inconceivable amount of damage to her body. She was buried in a closed casket 7 days later. The homicide detectives assigned to the case immediately associated Sherry's murder with multiple break-ins that had occurred that same night on the same street. Another woman had even been assaulted and was able to give a description of 2 assailants, and this description became the sole focus of the investigation into Sherry's murder. The prime suspects were now 2 middle-aged Latino males of medium height and build. They were never found, and the case went unsolved for 23 years. By 2009, crime in Los Angeles had declined enough—
Oh, this is the Golden Gate murderer or something, right? Isn't this... Or no, is it not? Oh, no. The Golden State murderer. No, this is not. Sorry. Sherry Rasmussen was... Okay, sorry. I don't know
earlier
this one
levels,
at all.
The detectives began looking into cold cases to increase their clearance rates, which is when the Rasmussen files...
Educate yourself? Shut up, bitch. I'm literally educating myself by watching this video. Suck my dick. The Golden Bridge murderer is also a cop.
Resurfaced. It stood out from the rest as new methods of genetic analysis discovered that the DNA found at the crime scene pointed to a single female suspect. The 2 previous male suspects were then invalidated, along with the original theory of a burglary gone wrong. The investigation into Sherry Rasmussen's murder was then reopened, and the newly appointed criminal investigators started from scratch. It was soon discovered that a statement given by Sherry's father, of whom he thought to be the prime suspect, was quickly brushed to one side, as the person in question was a serving LAPD cop from the exact department who were investigating the case. The person in question was a woman by the name of Stephanie Lazarus. She was a 25-year-old police officer at the time who had been with the force for 2 years. She had dated Sherry's husband, John Rutten, in an on and off relationship throughout college and for a short time after. It was even discovered that John had slept with Lazarus after he became engaged, and the 2 even dated for a while after Sherry's murder. She was now a 25-year veteran of the police force and had worked her way up to a senior detective of the Commercial Crimes Division. She was essentially in charge of all art-related investigations in the city of Los Angeles. The investigators...
Bro, I'm sorry. I'm an eyeist, but like I see that I'm like, that's the murderer, dude. Okay? Like that's the these are the craziest eyes I've ever seen, dude. I'd just be like, that's it. That's the guy. Take him away. There is no reason to be... There is no reason to conduct further any sort of investigation. No ad. I already ran the ad before.
Went with a gut feeling and decided to make Lazarus the prime suspect, with the collection of her DNA being the very first task. Attaining it through a warrant would have let Lazarus know she was under investigation, so it had to be discreetly collected instead. Within 24 hours of becoming the prime suspect, a coffee cup she discarded while off duty was received by police. A DNA sample was then taken, and it came up as an exact match to the DNA found on Sherry Rasmussen's bite mark. There's a stigma around police interrogation tactics being secretive, and how knowing this information can somehow help the guilty in deceiving their way to freedom. Yet these tactics have been public knowledge since their inception in the 1940s, and the following interrogation is a legitimate testimony into how watching an interrogation is a world apart from being subjected to one. You can know every technique in the book and each specific strategy and subtle scenario that goes along with it, but ultimately, you have no idea how you're going to react to a specific situation until you're actually in it. With that being said, knowing these tactics can still give an individual some form of advantage with regards to awareness, the investigators knew that their initial confrontation with Lazarus could in no way resemble a traditional interrogation, nor be officially classified as one, and there were two reasons for this. The first was that
I can't believe how much your channel influences YouTube views and subscribers for channels you watch. What the fuck? No shot. No, I started watching... No, dude, they were getting like... They were already popping off. No, everyone's been watching this. And also, it's not just me. I started watching it, and then Miski started watching it too. Like, so many other people started watching it. I think XQC probably watched it before me. Miz was first. That's literally not even a fucking true statement. Was it? Is it actually a true statement? I know other React streamers have definitely watched it. It's great content. Yeah, the day before you? There's no shot. He was like, people kept coming in here to be like, Miskiff is literally watching the same video that you're watching right now. Want to come over? I can't come over. I'm in fucking Los Angeles. You should come over here, though. I mean, literally none of it matters because we are watching YouTube videos that someone else made. So, you know.
Stephanie would be wise to the fact that her best option would be to request legal counsel right away and end the procedure immediately. The second was that Stephanie was not about to be read her Miranda rights before being asked questions related to the investigation. A defense team could easily make anything she divulges inadmissible in court. Yet this was classed as a simple discussion between two parties, and the footage that was captured on a hidden camera was able to be submitted as evidence under surveillance footage rather than interrogation footage. The detectives created a ruse, inviting Stephanie to come in and advise them on a case involving stolen art. Knowing they were dealing with one of their own, they rehearsed and prepared for the interview more than anything they had done before. Their plan of attack was to keep the conversation...
Wait, what did he say? Yo, it's me, Austin. Yo, it's me, Austin. I have more viewers than you right now. Hasan, hello from the top of Just Chatting. Says the dude who runs 10 minutes of ads every 5 seconds. Bro, you're stealing my content. I don't do politics. Get out of my lane. What the fuck? He said he messaged you on stream. He DM'd me on Twitch. Or Twitch, on Twitter.
Conversation as casual as possible for as long as possible, and carefully waited for the key moments to initiate the confrontation.
Stephanie, I don't know if you know my partner.
Hey, great.
Hi.
Stars, nice to
Yeah,
meet
see
you.
you guys.
How's it going?
Good.
Just milling around. Well, have a seat. I don't want to talk about this in the squadron because I don't know who people are listening.
That's true.
And if we go to my side, everybody's always wondering what everybody else is
sure, no
doing.
problem.
Okay.
The first thing the detectives do is set up a compatible tone with the suspect. She has just stepped foot inside an interrogation room, and the detectives negate the negative implications of such an environment through a friendly disposition. Consultative meetings, such as seeking advice over an art theft, can take place anywhere, and the last place detectives would choose to spend more time in would be an interrogation room. The reason they give the suspect for meeting in such an unusual location is to not spread rumors or innuendo. Yet the real reason is that all firearms have to be checked in before entering the area, and they needed the suspect to give up her gun without alerting suspicion.
But like we're talking about being busy and stuff, we've been assigned a case that we've been looking at.
Okay.
It's a new case, and reviewing the case, there's some notes to see as far as your name being mentioned.
Okay.
Do you know John Rutan?
Try and imagine for one moment that you savagely murdered a love rival in a jealous rage. Over 2 decades had passed since the act. Then all of a sudden, you're brought to an interrogation room.
Very strange, very suspicious that like cop murderers, like cops who are murderers, like not on the job, but cops who are murderers off the job, never, you know, it takes a while for them to get caught. So interesting. I don't know what it is. I don't, kind of odd, right? I mean, maybe she just forgot to put the badge on that day, I guess. So
and sat directly opposite two senior investigators
What
who
is
bring
it?
up the name
What
of the
is it
man you committed
about that?
first-degree homicide for.
John Rutten?
Rutten.
The investigators already knew how to say John Rutten's name correctly. The mispronunciation was a simple strategy to see how the suspect would react. Setting aside the element of the murder, John Rutten was the second longest relationship in Stephanie's life, and a psychiatrist later stated that this pause was 4 times as long as it should have been. She was already being deceptive by acting as if she hadn't thought about that name for so long, giving reason for her prolonged reflection, when in reality, the name John Rutten was engraved in her memory, and even when slightly mispronounced, it would have most likely taken milliseconds for her to realize exactly who the detectives were referring to.
Right.
Oh yeah, I went to school with him.
You did?
Yeah.
How long did you know him?
Gosh, I went to school in, let's see, went to UCLA in 1978 I started, and, you know, met him at school at the dorms.
She says she met him in the dorms, yet left out the fact that they had dated for 4
But they fucked.
years and went on numerous holidays together. Even though she wasn't asked directly, a truthful subject would most often volunteer this information without having to be pressed for it.
Were you guys friends, close friends?
Yeah, we're very close friends. I mean, what's this all about?
Well, it's regarding, it's a case we're working on. It involves John, and in there, some of the statements we reviewed, you know, there's notes and stuff that he knew you and stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, we good friends, lived in the dorms for, I lived in the dorms for 2 years.
You guys lived in the same dorm?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
Yeah, Dykstra.
Okay. Were you guys just friends or anything else, or?
Yeah, we were good friends.
Yeah. Was there ever any relationship or?
Bro, she keeps fucking slapping the table, dude. Okay? It's a wrap. See, this is called slapping the table method. Okay? When you do that, you got.
Anything that developed between you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we dated, you know, I mean,
Miskiv, take notes. These are good jokes that you can fucking add to your commentary to spice it up when you watch the same video later.
what's this all about?
Well, it's relating to his wife.
It's unfortunate that Stephanie's face wasn't captured at this moment, because she would have no doubt been immediately struck by the psychological reaction known as fight or flight. Her brain would have just triggered the influx of a specific cocktail of hormones in order to prepare her to either stay and deal with the threat or try and run away to safety. Stephanie chooses to fight.
Okay.
Okay. Did you know her?
Not really. I mean, I knew that he got married years ago.
Did you ever meet her?
God, I don't know.
Do you know who she was or anything?
Yeah, met her when I fucking murdered her. Sorry.
Well, let me think.
I apologize.
It was a long time ago. I may have met her. Jeez.
The words gosh, God, gee are exclamatory remarks used to express surprise or strong emotion. You will see them used continuously.
This is a OP white person technique, okay? This is incredibly powerful. If you are born into because you know we all get randomized spawn points, but if your spawn point is like white, this is a very valuable tool that you can use to always you know, penetrate people's defenses. Like when you say gosh, you're like automatically people assume like, oh, there's no shot this is a murderer. Gosh, golly, gee, darn it. Exactly. So good.
Throughout this interrogation, which is the suspect trying to insinuate a vague memory due to a lack of contemplation on the subject matter. She's trying to emit the impression that she would have had no reason to give any further thought to John, or anything related to John, since they stopped seeing each other over 2 decades ago.
You know.
Yeah. Well, let me see. Let me ask you. You said you dated John. How long did you guys date?
I mean, are you guys, is this something...
As we know, Stephanie is a cop and has been for 25 years. She will be wise to the fact that acting oblivious to the unusual development of the situation will be a glaring red flag in the eyes of the investigators. It's been shown time and again on this channel. Guilty suspects will often try and act naive to a blatant confrontation as a means to avoiding it altogether, whereas truthful subjects will address the confrontation and either refute it, or if it's subtle, want immediate clarification and transparency as to what was being insinuated.
I mean, you said I was going to interview somebody about art and how
Well,
you guys are.
Here's
I mean,
Stephanie, here's the situation. Is basically, we knew that this when we saw this in this chrono that maybe there was some relationship there. That's what the chrono seemed to indicate.
The detective now subtly avoids the question altogether, but instead offers a deceptively reassuring response to the suspect. He makes a very sharp switch from the investigative subject matter to the previous topic of workplace rumors. He brings her focus back to the false perception of them being on her side. Stephanie had just asked what was going on, and now he essentially replies with, "We are your friends. We're doing you a favor."
And we didn't want to come up to you at your desk and ask those kinds of questions or do.
Bro, when you can see the white of her eyes like that, dude, it's over. Just slap the handcuffs. This is a 10-minute video, dude.
Anything. You know how up there people can see what's going on if you go into an interview room or people are in there getting supplies.
Okay. I mean,
so we wanted to.
It's like, I didn't do the murder. Golly gee. How could I have done the murder?
Afford you some privacy, some confidentiality to talk about this, because we thought it might be, something, you're married to someone else, obviously, and so forth, and that you may not want to, talk about these things in that setting where someone, we don't want the rumor mill or gossip or any of that kind of stuff.
God damn, it's actually pretty good.
So we did this just as a means to try and speak to you in just a confidential place where where your business isn't out there for other people in your division to know about.
Whether it be shock or the total reluctance to accept the situation at hand, Stephanie warily accepts the reassuring response without further inquiry into her initial challenge. She instead falls back into her agenda of having a foggy memory with regard to the incriminating contents.
God, that's been a million years ago. I mean, what year is it now? 2009? I mean, I graduated in 82. 82, yeah. We dated. I dated other guys. I'm sure he dated other girls.
Well, let me ask you, roughly how long would you say you guys dated?
Oh, jeez. I couldn't even say. I mean,
Notice how she now goes on to over-explain things that don't require an explanation, and weren't even inquired about. It's a clear-cut indication of hyperarousal and a derivative of TMT, also known as terror management theory. The suspect will go off on unrelated tangents as means for gaining momentary relief. Going into detail about trivial things affords her a brief escape from the terrifying reality eventuating before her. This is a very common occurrence in interrogations where the suspect is facing serious charges, and psychiatrists believe it to be a subconscious coping mechanism.
I started school there in 78. I started UCLA in 1978. I graduated in 82. I don't even remember what year he graduated, if it was a year or two before me. I think he was a little bit older than I was. I mean, I can't remember if he was born, let's say I'm born in 1960. I don't know if he was born in 58 or 59. I mean, I knew his parents, I knew his sister. His brother went to Northridge. His sister spent the night at my house before. Obviously, I spent the night at his house before. He probably spent the night at my house before. Well,
correct me if I'm wrong, because from what you're telling me is you guys dated while you were in college together, right?
Yeah, and probably after college. I can't...
Bro, she is leaking, dude. She is a leaky faucet right now. These detectives are pretty fucking good. Like, she went from no, I don't know him, to like, yeah, we fucking dated. I know his entire family. Like, I'm the biggest fan of him. I know him and his family real well, dude. Real well.
Jeez,
they didn't do anything? That's not true. They fucking lured her in with they literally lured her in, dude. It was actually good.
I think when I met my husband in...
What state is this in? Take one guess. It's not Florida, and it's not Arizona, okay? There you go. That's all you need to know. These are California cops.
Scott,
California detectives.
Let's see. I was teaching DARE, because I met Scott when I was teaching DARE up in Oregon. But we had long stopped, dating before that.
So you haven't talked to him for a long time?
Oh, I think I haven't talked to him in a long time. I couldn't even tell you when the last time I talked to him. I met Scott, I'm thinking in 92 maybe, April of 92. It was
Scott being your husband.
yeah, I'm trying to think. I was teaching DARE. Let's see, what year is this? We'll be married. I got married in 1996. I think I met Scott in 92. Prior to that, I couldn't tell you how long I had talked to John prior to that.
But since you met your husband, Scott, you hadn't talked to him?
I mean, he may have called me once or twice before we got married.
Right.
You know, geez, I moved to Simi in 1994 because I lost my house in the earthquake.
Oh, really?
Quite honestly, I probably keep in contact with a few people from the dorms. We all lived on the 10th floor.
Oh, jeez, shucks.
And there's about 3 or 4 people I keep in contact with. There's probably like 6 or 8 of us that were all really close.
Mm-hmm. And who are those people?
Oh, geez. Diana Basta. The people I still keep. I haven't been in contact with her in a long time. Mm-hmm. I mean, what's this all about? I mean.
Well, let me ask you.
The suspect challenges the detectives for the second time, and once again the question is avoided, but this time in a more confrontational manner, as the topic is maintained with no reassurance afforded. The detectives are ramping up the pressure in a very subtle yet highly effective manner.
What ended the relationship between you and John?
You know, it was kind of a weird relationship. I mean, we dated. I can't say that he was my boyfriend. I don't know that he would consider me his girlfriend. We dated, we did things. I played sports in college, he played basketball, his brother played basketball. We just, you know, it just didn't work out. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It was like, I went out with other guys, saw other guys, I went on lots of vacations, you know.
And once you guys split, were you guys still friends, or kind of...
He's like, I fucked a lot, dude. I was just like, you know, just a sea of dicks and myself.
You know,
I was hooking up left and right, dude. I was finding all the... Just please, anything to just make you believe that I did not murder this person, okay? Please.
Is it friendly, not friendly?
No, I don't think it was not friendly. I mean, we were friendly. I know that we went to Hawaii at one point. Yeah, I mean, you know...
And you were saying that...
it's 2009 now.
Had you ever met his wife?
I may have.
Do you remember her name or anything, or...
Her facial expressions are so exaggerated that it reminds me of a fucking TikTok video, like a Bella Porch video. The bounce to the beat, bounce to the beat, bounce, 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 bounce to the beat. Like, look at this. Look.
Friendly. I mean, we were.
Like that's what it feels like.
We went to Hawaii at one point. Yeah, I mean, you know.
And you were saying that
it's 2009 now.
Had you ever met his wife?
I may have.
Do you remember her name or anything, or? Or what she did for a living, or she...
So, as a cop, her not calling for a lawyer at this point is, like, pretty fucking... I mean, I guess, like, she feels secure because she is a cop, so she's, like, around other cops, so she just never thought she would get caught. But also, it's pretty good on behalf of the other cops who, like, made her feel so safe that she's just like, yeah, like, what's going on? Am I a suspect here? That's not the worst of that TikTok, you boomer? I don't fucking know, man. It's not like the words matter, dude. We all watched it because we thought Bella Porch was hot. There's something captivating about that video. I don't know what it was.
She worked or anything about her?
The suspect was just asked 3 consecutive questions relating to the victim. She was supposedly in a reflective state during all 3 of the questions, yet her facial expression completely changed for the 3rd one. This is because she was pretending to be in a state of reflection for the first 2 questions, as she already knew the answers, whereas for the 3rd question, she actually was in a state of reflection and was genuinely searching her memory for the correct response.
Had you ever met his wife?
I may have.
Do you remember her name or anything, or?
Bro, this person is so like this. I could beat this person in poker, dude. Like, she's like physically incapable of lying, and when I mean physically, I mean like literally her body is just like screaming, I am lying right now. I am lying to you.
The third question is about to be posed, and her focus is about to switch from pretending to be thinking to actually thinking.
Or what she did for a living, or where she worked, or anything about her?
Well, I think I'm going to say that I think she was a nurse. Man, I can't even remember how he said he met her. Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's been so long ago.
Well, let me ask you, did you go to their wedding, you know?
No, I didn't go to their wedding. No, did not go to their wedding. I couldn't even tell you what year he got married. I mean, you know, it's been a million years ago. You know, again, I mean, what, you know, I don't understand why you're talking about some guy I dated a million years ago.
Well, do you know what happened to his wife?
Yeah, I know she got killed.
You wouldn't need to be an expert in body language to recognize the unmitigated terror emanating from the suspect's face at this moment. She had just verbalized the victim's tragic demise for the first time in most likely over 2 decades.
What did you hear about that?
I saw a poster at work. I'm sure I spoke to him about it. I think I
spoke to him before the murder. Dun dun dun. No, but like, dude, imagine you fucking got away with murder for like so many years, and then they just come back and they're like, "What's up? This is a cold case, and guess what? You're the one who did it."
Spoke to another friend of his about it.
And how did you first learn about that?
Jeez. Someone could have called me. I could have heard it at work. I think at one point there may have been a flyer or something. I know a good friend of his...
Were you on the job back then when that happened?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm sure I was on the job. That's why I would have heard about it with the flyer. He had a good friend, Mike Boldrick,
I don't think she's still...
you know...
But being that you were kind of... You used to see John, you know, was everything okay between you guys? I mean, there was never anything uncomfortable or anything between you and her?
8 separate witnesses testified that Stephanie had confronted Sherry at the hospital she worked at, while the 2 of them were reportedly in an intimate relationship with John. The confrontation was said to have been highly aggressive, and Stephanie had to be escorted off the premises by security. Reports stated that Stephanie was by far the more combative, and even made threats against Sherry's life.
You know, I don't know. I mean, it's been so many years. I mean, uncomfortable. I mean... I can't even remember if we had a conversation. I mean, we may have. I may have seen her at his apartment. You know, geez, how many years ago was that? I don't even know what year she, you know, got killed.
Where was his apartment?
Notice her passive disposition as she gives the...
Bro, she literally knows everything about the dude, including like her brother, her sister, whatever the fuck, from like 30, 40 years ago, but she can't remember like this person that the love of her life fucking married.
The following truthful response.
On Roscoe.
Okay.
Yeah, Roscoe and east or west of DeSoto, either east or west of DeSoto.
Do you know where he moved after? Did he move after he got married, or do you know? Or
now notice how her disposition switches from passive to frantic as she once again pretends to have a vague memory.
I'm sure he did.
Did you know where he was living, or
somewhere in the valley?
Did you ever visit him and his wife?
No.
No, never went out to, you know.
Bro, it's like, this is like training wheels, dude. She's, don't say hindsight. Like, this is the most suspicious person in the history of suspicion. She's not even throwing, dude. She is just like, her face literally is just like, yes. Yeah, no. No. I could have never, oh.
Get-together, dinners, anything
no,
of that nature?
No. like I said, his sister used to come over. His sister had come to my place. I knew his brother because his brother played basketball at Northridge. In fact, I was just coming across some pictures that I had just scanned from. I take a lot of photos.
Yeah, she's doing LA North faces, dude.
Like 10,000, and I just did a service where I scanned everything.
And after his wife died, did you talk to him again or anything?
Yeah, I mean, I did talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to him, probably his parents, probably some other friends. You know, I'm sure I talked to him.
Yeah.
But you
seem pretty old, but don't look like it. I'm about to be 30, but I don't know what to say about that.
You're not sure where he moved to after he got married?
I guess.
No idea. I mean,
never went over to visit him or
I don't think.
meet his
I don't
wife,
think so. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I did. I mean, I know he lived on Roscoe for a long, long time.
After John's wife died, you said you may have been talking to him. Did your relationship start up again?
I would say no.
Bro, she leaked everything in 15 minutes, by the way. Like, some of these other murderers, like, they're like a wall that you need to breach. You know what I mean? Like, they don't give you nothing for, like, days on end. And, like, you have to wear them down and shit. She's basically, like, 15 minutes. She's like, yeah, I didn't know him. Proceeds to tell everything about the dude. And, like, immediately explain, like, her incredibly close relationship with not just this dude, whose wife was murdered 25 years ago, but also the entire family.
Again, can you give me a year? I mean, this is like 2009.
She died in 1986?
Yeah, I think it was 86.
1986.
Okay. Like I said, I'm faintly remembering that I went to Hawaii with my friend Greg. Greg and I got certified for scuba diving. And I'm thinking that John met us there, meaning Greg and I.
After he...
Dude, people that get on tangents like this, I feel like it's such a leak, too. It's such a... Because it's kind of like, you don't want to describe the events, the gruesome events, so you're, like, having a hard time faintly remembering a lot of shit. And then, boom, all of a sudden, you, like, literally remember every minute detail about your scuba diving experience. Like, it's pretty obvious that, like, you're just trying to move the conversation away from that. But it's also kind of a silly thing to do because, like, what? You think the cop is going to be like, oh, wow, that's sick. Like, you went scuba diving in Hawaii? Like, tell me more about that. I love scuba diving. Like, in a moment of desperation, like, the mind is so wonderful. Like, what are you thinking in that moment? Like, do you literally think that the cop is going to be like, oh, that's fucking sick. Like, tell me more.
After he got married or whatever, were you dating anybody in particular? Like,
and that was what year? 1986, you said?
I think he got married in around 85, 86, something like that. Were you seeing anyone seriously, or?
God, I couldn't say. Geez, I'm trying to think. I mean, you know, I dated a fireman. Randy may have dated a gal that Mike was dating, and then Randy broke up with that gal. I couldn't even tell you the gal's name, if I'm even thinking of the story right. And then I started dating Randy.
Yeah.
So again, I mean, not like I was a huge floozy or anything, but
no.
As far as you recall, after
just a
John's
murderer.
wife died, did you start a relationship again with John, or dating casually, or anything like that?
like I said, he met Greg and I in Hawaii. What island did we go to? I think the Big Island in Kauai.
I mean, when you heard about John's wife being killed, I mean, what was your reaction? I mean, you thought you heard about
relief?
what, through a friend or in a bulletin or
Either
something?
a friend or a bulletin. I
not
obviously,
you.
I mean, I called the family. I called maybe some of his friends that I knew, and I mean, obviously it shocked you if I heard it at work, you know, which I may have. I faintly remember a bulletin going around, you know.
Do you know what the circumstances were regarding her death?
Geez, let me think back. Geez, I don't know if it was, you know, if it was a burglary or something. Yeah, I mean, it's been so many years. I mean, I can faintly think that I may have saw a flyer.
Yeah.
May have had her picture on it. You know, that's why I say, if somebody had called me, I may not have known what her last name was. I mean, maybe if you told me, I would remember it.
Bro, how are you a fucking cop and, like, still unaware that you are literally being interrogated now? Like how? How are you a fucking cop for, like, so many years and don't realize that, like, these dudes are just straight up onto you, dude? She wasn't read her rights. I'm pretty sure she's just banking off that only fact.
Do you remember the first name?
Shelly, Sherry, I don't know, something maybe, you know, like I said, it's been so many years, and
from all the years, as far as you can remember, do you remember ever talking to her? Just
well, I said earlier, you know, I mean, I may have, and now I'm thinking I may have gone to her and say, hey, you know what, is he dating you? He's bothering me, and so I'm thinking that we had a conversation about that, one or two maybe. You know, it could have been three. I don't want to say I had 3 conversations with her.
Like at her work or at their house or.
No, I'm thinking that you know.
Bro, she literally. It's like unwinding, dude. What a throw! It's like slowly but surely, in a matter of 27 minutes, she literally went from, I don't know the guy, just kidding, I know his entire family, never seen him, just kidding, dated him for 4 years, just kidding, actually also continuously saw him recently, or not recently, but like around the time of the murder, never met the wife, just kidding, know everything about the wife, and have multiple conversations with her. Like, what the fuck, dude? Just from that alone, it feels like it almost feels like she wants to admit it.
He obviously must have told me where she worked. I'm thinking it was a hospital somewhere in LA, and I mean, I could have been, again, what year was that? Where was I working? 92 or 93. There was a big earthquake. No, when was the big earthquake? April of 92.
Tangent about natural disasters. Oh, what is that face? What is she doing? Bro, she's doing the strangest things with her face. What is that?
I think I stopped teaching Dare sometime in 92.
When you said, like, hey, you know, he's calling me, he needs to knock it off or what have you, I mean, was that civil? Was there, I mean,
no, there was not. I don't think there was anything. If the conversation lasted a few minutes, I can't even remember. And what is it like, you know, we went out to lunch or anything.
Right, but there was no, like, arguments or fights
I
or
don't think
it didn't
so.
get heated or anything like
Not that I recall, no. I mean, I would think that would stand out, I would think. Now, again,
if I saw that face, I'd be like, arrest her right now. I'd just be like, all right, it's time. Put the handcuffs, boys. That's it. She did the biting, dude. She literally did the same biting technique that she used on her, like, sex partner's wife. She literally fucking bit the air. Like, I can't even do it. I don't know how the fuck she did that. Yes, the face should be illegal.
That's not standing out in my mind. You know.
So you didn't have any problems with her then? You didn't have any issues with her.
No, I mean.
But let me ask you. It seems like you didn't have any issue. Now, did she have an issue with you as far as because now you're telling her, hey, you know, tell them to stop calling. Now, you know, she's like, hey, you know, you figure she'd be threatened by you.
You know, I don't know. I mean.
From what you remember, as far as when you talked to her, maybe you didn't take it as serious, but maybe, you know, did she? Maybe she was bugged.
You mean like was she throwing things at me or something, or?
Well, no, just
you know.
As far as you're trying to explain, like, hey, have them stop calling me. You know, stop playing games.
You know, I tell you, if the conversation, I couldn't even tell you how long the conversation. If you said, did it last a half an hour? Did it last 3 minutes? Did it last 20 minutes? I can't even remember. It's been so long ago.
So you would have gone, if it was en route to work, you more than likely you would have gone to her work and had this discussion with her?
I mean, that's sounding familiar. I mean, that's, now that you guys are bringing this stuff up.
You're
I mean,
such a sussy little baka, dude.
But again, I mean, you know, what's this got to do with me dating?
What I actually want to know is, like, who the fuck did they literally convict for 20 years, like, and sentence to jail forever, in her stead? Like, was this a... Like, who? No one? I think it was a cold case. Because, like, didn't they think that there was a sequence of break-ins with, like, 2 random Latino dudes or something?
Him and, you know, her getting killed. I mean, I don't...
Chad acting like they don't do this all the time, by the way. What the fuck? Like, I know we're watching, like, a bit of a propaganda, but I just want to let you know that, like, you know, if they had caught those 2 Latino dudes, you bet your fucking ass that they would have been pinned on this crime.
You know, I don't have anything to do with it, and you got something that's, somebody said, you know, whatever. I mean,
well, like we said, we just literally got this the other day, and you're going through it.
Yeah.
And you see
and you saw me say,
your
oh,
name.
I forgot it was a cold case.
It's next door.
Right, and so, you know, I mean, obviously, it's like we recognize the name, and we know that, you know, you work next door to us, and so we're trying to get some background. We're trying to figure this out. I mean, this is from a long time ago.
Oh, I know. And
you know, and things have been kind of slow for us, and so, you know, Chief Beck has said, hey, you know, I want you guys working. I don't want you just sitting around reading the paper.
Yeah.
So he's kind of pushing some older cases out even to the guys that work active cases, because, you know, and so we see this and we're just like, oh, well, you know, we want to talk to you about it, but of course, the only reason we did it here is because we're getting into some pretty personal stuff in your relationship.
You know, my husband's on the job, and we've been married.
For the record, there's a 58, like in 2019, the homicide clearance rate was 58%. So, like, about 40% of murders go unsolved. Why'd you say wrong? What? I mean, the data I'm looking at shows that as far as homicide goes, in 20, I mean, I just gave you the number, like 58% was cleared. Acknowledge how she acts like Trump. Yeah, her face does, like, resemble Donald Trump's mannerisms a lot. That's a resolution rate, which includes convictions which are eventually overturned or are still in appeal, or so probably lower. I mean, okay, but how much lower? There are obviously false. I mean, there are obviously false convictions too. On top of that, but it's still not going to be like. You're actually wrong. It's 11% more than what you said. The number I'm giving you is like off of Google, dude. It's freshly Googled, motherfucker. Okay? I gave you a specific year too, so you're like, you can't say I'm fucking wrong. Like, projectcoldcase.org, cold case homicide stats. Like what the fuck do you want from me? I gave you homicide clearance rates in the United States in 2019, and the dude was like, "You're fucking wrong, dude." Oh, he's trolling because 11% more is 69%. No, because some stats also show that 62% of murders and 33% of rapes go solved.
You know, we don't want to take the risk. We don't want to take the risk when one of those interview rooms, and even when the door closed, someone's going to get supplies and sees on a monitor or hears or whatever.
No, I appreciate it. I mean, I appreciate it. Like I said,
that's where people go when there's orals. You know, when they're doing orals, guys will go in there and try and watch. And like, what are the answers to the questions? You know?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so we just want to afford you the most privacy and confidentiality we could.
No, I appreciate it. Like I said, I mean, this goes way back, and I mean, it was very sad. You know, obviously.
I was like, come on, why didn't you fucking wear your badge when you did the murder, dog? Like, you know how easy it is? You know how easy it would have been for us to just be like, yeah, this was on purpose, and you're fine. Why didn't you just wear a fucking why don't you wear the badge? Come on, dude.
I haven't, you know, when we were in college, some of us would go down to his house in San Diego. I went down to his house with him.
Mansplaining is an interrogation technique?
93.
Let me get back to as far as when you said that John was calling you to see you, and during that time you felt that he was either seeing her, was he engaged or married? Did you know?
Couldn't say.
You don't remember?
You know, I don't know. Well, let's see. My husband.
But during that time that you were seeing John, you know, was he acting kind of squirrely or kind of sneaking around when he'd hook up with you or anything like that, to make you think, hey, yeah, this guy.
He probably was. I mean.
Well, after he hooked up with Sherry, do you know where they were living?
No, you asked me that already. And I said, well, obviously they were living in Van Nuys division.
Yeah.
I may have known. I mean, you know.
Thanks for reading my comment. I showed my mom. Aw. Aw. That's cute as fuck, dude.
Well, again, you know, did he ever give me the address? Maybe. You know, I don't remember. I mean, I don't know.
Because the only reason I'm asking you again is because as we've been talking, I know some stuff has come to you because you're like, oh, it seems like you're shaking.
You know.
So.
I don't think I've ever gone there. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to say, no, I've never gone there, and then you say, oh, I was at a party. Because I don't, you know, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like I said, we've got these friends, we have parties.
Because I know you went to talk to her at the hospital regarding this issue with John, to, you know, kind of like, hey, you know, what's going to happen here with this thing. But would this ever have followed up to her house when you went to talk to her to say, hey, you know what?
I don't even know that I knew where they lived. You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't. If I knew where they lived and I'd been there, if it was for something social, I would. And I can't see how many times I saw her face to face. You know, he lived on Roscoe. Did I ever see her there? I don't know. I mean, I may have seen her at his apartment on Roscoe. I may have met her there. You know, I mean.
But you didn't have any issues with her, right?
Bro, when you got like total recollection of like a scuba diving trip that you had from hella long ago, but you can't remember where or how you met a person that was fucking inevitably murdered, who was married to the dude that you dated and know the entire family of and never fucking lost contact with, like, come on, dude. That's crazy.
No, I mean, you know, obviously, if he was dating me and dating her, I probably said, hey, pick or something.
I can't remember anything from 10 years ago. No, that makes sense. I can't remember what I fucking ate yesterday. Okay, well, that's a lie, because I eat the same thing every day. But if I understand that. But, like, she literally has, like, perfect recollection of so many events in that same timeline. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like, you can't have it both ways, you know?
You know,
fair.
You know, back
That's
then,
I mean, would you remember if she snapped on you and just like, hey man, it's my man, you know, you get it, leave him alone, you know, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff?
You know.
I mean, would you remember an incident like that? I mean, because that would be like, what?
Well, you know, and maybe that happened. I mean, gosh, you know, it's been so long ago. I mean, that's not ringing a bell.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because the times I've seen you around at our office,
I'm crazy.
You know, but you're always kind of like real. I mean, you seem kind of bubbly.
Oh, you know, people think I'm really hyper, but I can get upset, you know, and then I forget 5 seconds later, you know how guys razz you and you go, you know.
Handcuffs. This is the 4th time that I would have slapped the handcuffs on her. Oh my God, this is turning me into more of a cop, dude. Every video I watch, I become more of a cop.
I mean, I've done that in the office, you know, but it's like, and then I'm, you know, I mean, people
water
think,
under the bridge.
Yeah, I mean, it's like people think I'm crazy, and then they think I'm crazy at home, and I'm, you know, I'm a hyper person at work. I'm, you know, I enjoy my job. I get excited. I enjoy the job. I've always enjoyed the job.
Okay.
And then the guys that lived across from me, Jim Jaskell and Roy Sakaboo, something like that.
Well, one of the concerns I had is looking at some of the notes is some of Sherry's friends said that you and her were having a problem because
bro, she's doing the I'm not neurotypical, dude. She's like, I'm hyper. I got attention deficit hyperactive disorder. Like, I couldn't have done the murder. I got ADHD. She was ahead of the game, bro. She was literally ahead of the game, dude.
Of the John situation.
Well, number one, I don't know who her friends are. Because again, I don't recall if he did tell me where he met her. I don't know even who these friends are. A problem, like I said, if I spoke to her, I mean, I'll go on as far as a limb, and I don't even want to say I spoke to her 5 times because that's probably not even true. I can't even remember. Again, did I meet him at her place when he lived on Roscoe for, I think, quite a while, but I couldn't tell you how long he lived on Roscoe. And the only reason I remember the place now is because it's like a huge dope place now, where they, you know, it may have been back then, but you know, maybe we didn't know back then. I could have met her there. I could have, you know. You know, I don't even know that I met any of their friends. I can't say that. I don't know that that's a true statement.
Well, that's what I'm reading, is that you guys had problems with each other and words were being exchanged, and it's all relating to John.
You know what? I can't say.
You can't say?
No, that doesn't even ring a bell. So, I mean,
it seemed like, yeah, you would recall something if somebody's going off on you, right?
I would think. I would think.
From what you're telling me is when you guys met at the hospital, I mean, you guys talked, but it wasn't, from what you recall, confrontational.
I don't think so.
From either side?
No, I mean, I'm trying to, you know, turn my memory back, you know, and I'm trying. I can't even picture the, you know, the conversation. I mean, I can't even picture the conversation.
Well, let me ask you. I mean, at the hospital, it never got to the point where people were going, hey, you know, everybody go to your own corner type of thing?
I don't think so.
Nothing like that?
I don't think so. I mean, I really don't. I mean, if you say people said that, that's not ringing a bell to me at all. I mean, it's not. I mean, that's not ringing a bell to me at all.
Was there ever a time when you and Sherry were talking and John had to maybe go like, hey, you guys relax, you know, or anything like that?
I think so.
About, you know, ever going to her house and having a dispute like that?
You know, if I met her ever at his apartment, maybe. I mean, maybe I could have met at her apartment.
Bro, 52 minutes, dude. 52 minutes in. And she is like, I don't even know where we got to. Like, it's just like, she went from, I don't know who the fuck this person is, to like, yeah, I know her very well and I fucking hate her. Yeah, I fucking murdered her. What of it? Like,
I'm thinking that the hospital thing, that sounds familiar, that I met her there. I just can't say that I've ever, again, was I there with other people? I don't know. I don't think I ever met her there or him there, meaning one or the other. I don't think so.
I guess basically what I'm asking is, were you ever welcome to the house? Like, hey.
Oh, come over?
Yeah, come on over. We're having a barbecue.
At this point, he's not even saying anything. Like, at this point, the detectives are just literally letting her do the thing. Like, they're not even fucking, they're not saying a single goddamn thing. They're just like, come on, keep it coming. Just, she's dug the hole in so aggressively, dude.
Party, whatever.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Like I said, because there were so many of us that I have 10,000 pictures, okay? I'm a picture nut.
Let me ask, when you were seeing John, would you, I take it he would pick you up in his car, you go in her, your car, things of that nature, when you guys would go out?
Well, yeah, I mean...
Do you remember what he drove?
Well, I know at one time he drove either a 240 or 260Z.
Any other cars that stand out in your mind?
Okay, stop. Stop.
Any other cars that stand out in your mind?
Dude, that's so strange, dude. I don't want to like be, I don't want to be like ableist or whatever, but like, I don't know what she's doing. Is she like, is that a tick or? You have ticks too? Like what? Saying that's ableist is ableist, bro? I'm pretty sure that's Robin Williams. Now I want to know what this... You do this all the time? You just never noticed? Oh my god, stop. That's so fucked up. Why would you say some shit like that? That teeth sucking thing you do? It's not a tick. I just have fucking shit. That shit you do with your tongue? Yeah, it's me like self-cleaning, dude, like a cat. Like I'm doing it right now. Like this. Nail biting? That's true. I don't know if it's a tick or not, but... But I would never be like, you're being ableist for someone being like, don't bite your nails. What else? You rub your hands together and crack your knuckles when making a point for the first time? Damn, dude. Chat is like hyper aware, dude. They are... Chat is hyper aware of everything I do. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of weird. You actually don't do anything weird like this? I mean, none of the things that you're talking about, none of the things that you're talking about are the same as like whatever the fuck she's doing with her face. So, no, a tick is involuntary. I mean, everything I'm doing, I do it on purpose. Like, I'm hyper aware of the things that I'm doing. Sometimes you stop and stare at the camera for 60 seconds. Yeah, I do that because I have ADHD. Okay? Hey, you playing that furry game today? Yeah, later. You always say I talk about this a lot on here. Okay, now you guys are just saying shit that I do. Like, that's not... You have a tick where you drop a 60-second ad break every hour? Yeah, I do. And that's the time for it. Okay, there you go. I can't even get you guys when you're all like, gear up, get the tomatoes ready. Okay, so yeah, it's a fucking ad break. Okay, yeah, release. You do this thing where you're a great streamer. Aw, thank you. It's an actual competition. Now, I hate that. Top of the hour, every hour. I have an involuntary tick to describe to you that there's a 60-second ad break. And if you'd like to no longer see those ads, you want to support the stream, you can subscribe for $5, or you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can use a ad block or a VPN. Here's the ad break now.
I take it he would pick you up in his car, you go in her, your car, things of that nature, when you guys would go out?
Well, yeah, I mean...
Do you remember what he drove?
Well, I know at one time he drove either a 240 or 260Z.
Sorry, I wanted to see her...
I don't know how long he drove that 240 or 260Z for. And the only reason I say that is because I think I may have a picture of it with him in it.
What kind of car did you have back then?
Let's see. What year?
Or are you like one of those young cops that like, oh, I got a paycheck and bought a new car?
Oh, no. I've only had like a few cars in my whole life.
So what'd you have when you came on the job?
Okay, well, my first car was a 68 Chevelle.
Well, like I said, as we were looking at the case, and, we had read the notes as far as from Sherry's friend saying you guys had problems or words, and they got heated. And the reason we're asking you is they had mentioned that an incident at her work had occurred, and they've also told us that an incident at her house occurred.
You know what?
And this is at her house during the period of time that they're married.
That's just not sounding familiar at all. I mean, you know what? That's just not sound. Again, if someone says that I was at her house and I had an incident with her, that just doesn't sound. Was John there? Did John say this happened? And other people were there. I don't recall. I mean, it just doesn't sound, familiar.
And this is an incident where you showed up. You weren't supposed to show up, and things got heated.
At his house?
Yeah.
That just doesn't sound familiar. I mean, no. It's not sounding familiar.
So
not at all.
Now you're saying not familiar because it's just something you remember, or it's just...
you know what? I'd have to say I don't remember, because I don't remember. That doesn't sound familiar. I
mean, would you remember something like that in your life?
Well, I would think, but...
Some sort of drama involving, the other woman type of thing?
Sure. Did you ever fight with her?
You mean like we fought?
Yeah. Did you ever duke it out with her?
No, I don't think so. I mean...
You'd remember that.
I don't think so. What the fuck, dude? You don't remember a fucking fight that you may or may not have had? Like, oh, it's over, dude. It is so over, dude. That is a GG, no re, baby. Let's go.
That, right? That would be pretty...
Yeah, I would think so. I
mean,
specific.
Yeah,
like I said, I mean,
traumatic.
Obviously, it just doesn't sound familiar. I mean, what are they saying? So I fought with her. So now I'm getting the jump, the leap.
Do you remember every fight from 20 years ago? A fight with a person who then ended up dying 20 years ago. A fight with a person who, even if we don't assume that she fucking murdered this person, if we're talking about a fight that she had with a dude that she was in contact with, then yes. Yes, I would expect her to remember the fight. Especially because she literally remembers so many other details and also has been routinely lying and slowly unwinding about all of the other details that she actually does later on admit to.
Excuse me, I haven't eaten. They're saying, okay, I fought with her, so I must have killed her.
This is known in psychology as reductio ad absurdum, or appeal to extremes. It's a form of argument that attempts to disprove a statement by showing that it leads to an absurd or impractical conclusion.
I mean, come on. I mean, that's...
I mean, or what we call a self-report. That's what we call it. A fucking self-report. I mean, she literally just said it. She said, lock her up. This is the 5th time I'm saying that she should be handcuffed. Slap the cuffs on her.
I don't even know who these people are. I can't even say I met any of these people. I mean, it's insane.
Would it be something you would remember? I mean, because I don't know if any other intense incidents in your life that have occurred, I mean, you'd recall those, right? I mean,
well,
like a use of force at work or car crash, something you're involved in, you'd be like, yeah, I remember.
You would think I would remember. I mean, I would think if it was something that crazy. I mean, I can't say, you say, how many fights have you gotten into, you know, in your life? You know, I mean, a few at work.
Well, fights at work are kind of different because we've all had uses of force or whatever. But
well,
I mean,
I haven't even had even a lot of those. I mean,
right, but
you know,
if you're actually, you know,
I mean, I played
like if Dan and I got mad at each other and we threw blows in the squad room. I mean, 20 years later, I would remember it. I mean,
I would think I would remember it, but
neat.
that's what I'm saying. That's not sounding familiar to me at all.
I'm looking at the notes, and these people are kind of, I mean, they're pointing the finger at you.
Well,
and
I mean, that's not ringing a bell to me. So, you know, I don't know. You know, it's.
I mean, she is a cop. Technically, she could be whooping ass all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could constantly be getting in the fucking fights and shit, you know?
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, that just sounds crazy to me.
Yeah. So you, offhand, you don't recall ever going into her house and having words and physically, you know,
no,
attacking
I mean,
her attacking you.
No.
Nothing like that?
No. I mean, that's no.
Nothing?
No. No. Not at all.
Okay. Well, on some of the, on this case, you know, it occurred in '86, right? Detectives processed the scene, things of that nature. They did fingerprints and all that stuff. You know, well, you know the standard stuff. I mean, you've been doing this longer than I have.
Well, I don't know about that. I got 26 years on, going on 26.
19, so. But, you know, as they processed everything, they did the best they could at that time, and they looked at a lot of people and different things in this case. And you're right.
I mean, if you guys are claiming that I'm a suspect, then, you know, I got a problem with, you know, with that.
Okay.
Okay? So, you know, if you're doing this as an interrogation, you're saying, hey, I'm a suspect. Well, now I got a problem with, you know, now you're accusing me of this?
Oh, you do have a problem, yes. 1 hour and 5 minutes, boys. It took her an hour and 5 minutes of literally spilling the motherfucking tea, dude. God damn, dude. It is like... Did they ever find a single stolen piece of art in the state of California during her fucking tenure as an art detective? Because, god damn, there is no shot. Like, there is 0% chance that this person found a single fucking piece of stolen art. Recovered it. Doesn't seem very bright. Checks out that she's a cop. There's no such thing as an art detective? No, what do you mean there's no such thing as an art detective? She literally she was a detective who worked on stolen art. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Thanks, Mom. Ooh. Great, thank you. Thank you, Mom. Got my mom to make the chicken this time. Well, I mean, it's the chicken that I prepared and stuff, but I've been getting her to at least cook it up. So appreciate Mom. But also at the same time, you know, appreciate that I'm not, I don't want to even walk away from this.
Is that what you're saying?
We're trying to figure out what happened, Stephanie.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, do I need to get a lawyer if you're accusing me of this? You know.
You don't have to, I mean, you know,
I'm just,
you're here of your own free will. I mean,
no, I know, but I mean,
you know, you're not under arrest. You can walk out whenever
you can leave whenever you like.
Well, you know, I'm trying to give you some background of, you know, how I knew him, and now you're telling me that somebody's saying that we had this.
Bro, she mad that she got, dude.
This big old fight, and I don't even know what you're talking about, you know, and I don't want to, you know, get in trouble for something that I didn't even do, or you're saying I did something.
Okay.
Yeah, we understand.
I mean, how would you guys like it if the tables were turned on you?
I understand. No.
No, that's what we're telling you. I mean, you're free to go whenever you want. If this makes you uncomfortable and you want to,
now you're starting to make me uncomfortable.
The thing is, I mean, detectives did what they could at that time on the crime scene. Okay, and the burglary thing you're talking about, that is an angle that they looked at. I go, but now we're looking at everything else on the case, because nobody was ever arrested on the case.
I don't know that or not.
Okay.
I don't know that or not.
Now, what we'd like to do is, obviously, you know about all the DNA stuff and things of the nature that, you know, gets done on cases nowadays. You know, if we asked you for a DNA swab, would you be willing to give us one?
Maybe.
Oh, what the fuck do you mean? It's over.
Because now
because
now I'm thinking I probably need to talk to a lawyer.
Okay.
I mean, because I know how this stuff works. Okay, don't get me wrong. You're right. I have been doing this a long time.
Yeah.
And I wish I had been recording this because now it sounds like, you know, there's, you know, you're telling these people saying I'm fighting with her, and now it sounds like you're trying to, you know, I've been doing this.
Okay. Now I understand why they actually filmed this, and it doesn't matter because it's negligible. You can't use this in court. I don't think you can use any of this in court. But it doesn't even matter because they have enough, even without the testimony. Oh, they did? Wait, what the fuck? You can use that in court? I thought they said in the beginning that you can't use it in court. Because it's in the interrogation room and there's like a surveillance camera in there, or there's an assumption that there should be a surveillance camera in there. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Damn, her fucking lawyers were dog shit, dude. Anyway, the point I was going to make is it doesn't even matter because DNA is what inevitably got her, I think. And also, the reason why this is a cold case that they like resurfaced because there was like new technology available to just like go through with the DNA. And also, when they have her DNA, there's enough evidence to request her DNA. Because there's enough evidence to request her DNA because, like, she's, what do you call it? She, like, already had other testimony from, like, other witnesses and shit about her relationship. Like, there's a motive there.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
We know.
Okay? And now it almost sounds like you're trying to pin something on me.
No,
now I got that sense.
I'm not running an ad. I already ran an ad.
These cases, and you know it as well as I do. Our job is to identify and eliminate suspects.
I can't believe this.
So, if we ask you to the point, give us a DNA sample, a buccal swab, so we can identify or eliminate you. Would you be willing to do that?
Maybe. Because I know this.
Well, that's where we're at too. I mean, because right now, from looking at the evidence, it's, you know, it's possible we may have some DNA at the location.
That's great.
And we're going to do what we can to try to put this thing together. And your name's in the book. These people are pointing at you for whatever reason.
I don't know why. That's just crazy. I mean, that's absolutely crazy.
And it would be irresponsible on our part not to look at it.
I know. You guys have to do your job, and I guess I'm going to have to contact somebody. So.
That's fair.
I mean, because I know how this stuff works. I mean, I just can't believe it.
I mean, we understand that. I mean,
I know how this stuff works. I just can't believe I got fucking duped, despite knowing how this stuff works.
If we were in your position, I mean, we would feel the same way.
I just can't even believe it. I mean, it's just, I mean, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked that somebody would be saying that I did this. I mean, we had a fight, and so I went and killed her. I mean, come on.
Well,
that's...
Okay.
All right.
Well, thanks for giving me the courtesy. I wish I recorded it.
Thanks for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Steph.
Damn, she even thanked him for it. Little does she know, dude.
Take care.
All right.
This is absolutely crazy.
Have a seat, Stephanie.
This is
What?
insane.
Okay.
Why's she back?
Give me 1 second.
Oh my God, they arrested her out of the door.
Okay. Stephanie, you know you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
Oh, this is okay. Oh. Oh my God, this video was the best, dude. I literally thought that they would, like, I don't know, gather some more evidence or something before they, like, called her back in. Yo, that's fucking crazy. They said you're free to go. Psych. What the fuck? Yeah, you can leave whenever you want. Just kidding. You're arrested. Have fun.
Anything you say may be used against you in court. Do you understand?
Yes.
You have the right to the presence of an attorney before and during any questioning. Do you understand?
Yes.
If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you free of charge before any questioning if you want. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you want to talk to us right now?
No.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
This
then.
is crazy.
Okay.
This is I'm like in shock. I'm totally in shock.
We are back on the record in People versus Lazarus. Shortly before noon, the jury announced they have a verdict. We will take the verdict at this time.
People of the State of California versus Stephanie Eileen Lazarus. Case number BA 357423. We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Stephanie Eileen Lazarus, guilty of the crime of murder of Sherry Rasmussen in violation of Penal Code Section 187A, a felony, as charged in count one of the information.
I mean, automatic guilty when your name is Lazarus, by the way. I'm just saying, like, her family kind of fucked her with that one. Like, if your name is motherfuckers get the last name Lazarus and then don't do murder, that's weirder than the other way around. You know what I mean? That's just like you have a villain name. Yes, my name is Hasan Mephisto. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do a murder. Like, I am fucking sorry. That's just, I have a murderer name.
We further find the murder was of the first degree.
Your Honor, I'm John Rutten. Thank you for the opportunity to speak during this hearing. There are really no words that can describe the loss of Sherry and the whole of the...
You guys are so stupid. Every time I fucking say anything, you're like, oh, FBI. Hasan, Monka W, you said you would do a murder?
This experience, so it makes no sense to talk very long. It suffices to say that the Rasmussen family, my family, and Stephanie's family have been thrust into a bizarre world of disbelief and indescribable sadness. Sherry Rasmussen had a profound impact on so many people. And I was proud that she agreed to be my wife. It was impossible not to notice Sherry when she entered a room.
Wait, is this guy kind of guilty too, or like... Wait, didn't he fucking have sex with her after this?
To me, her physical presence was startling. I can clearly remember the first moment I laid eyes on her. Sherry Rasmussen was a physical presence, and my heart still races when I look at pictures of her. But Sherry was extraordinary, more for who she was than the way she looked.
Oh my God, that's so much worse. Wait, he cheated on his wife with her. She fucking murdered his wife. He didn't know this entire time, and then literally went back to dating her. Her wife's murderer. That's crazy, dude. Is that what happened? Like, after this fucking psycho murdered her, his wife, she fucking dated him. I wonder if he actually didn't know. It seems kind of...
She was a hard worker.
You never fear fucked someone, question marks at chatter. That's called rape, chatter. It's called having sex under, you know, the threat of violence. Just letting you know. That's not a thing. Fear fuck is not a thing. It's called rape.
A consummate professional, a leader, a diplomat, forgiving, tough, and a kid at heart. Cherry's loss, the way she died, and the trial 25 years after her death has had a profound impact on many, many others. The effects are broad and span a generation, creating pain for those whose lives should have never been touched by this tragic event. Again, words are feeble tools for describing these impacts, but there are so many moments and so very many tears. And the fact that Sherry's death occurred because she met and married me brings me to my knees.
Stephanie Lazarus was sentenced to 27 years to life for the murder of Sherry Rasmussen. She is currently being held inside the maximum security unit of the Central California Women's Facility.
Any other cars that stand out in your mind?
Ah! Jail. Oh! Fuck this. This is the interrogation of Colonel Russell Williams. I don't know if there's TOS on this one. And I also don't know what happened there on that one. Oh, this channel's so fucking good, dude. Is there blood? I don't want to watch their... Okay, so I don't want to watch their unlisted videos. Because they're unlisted for a reason, right? I don't know if their unlisted videos are unlisted because they're like paywalled or something like that. If it's a paywalled, paid Patreon vid, like, I'm not going to watch it. I think that is... Michael Dunn is safe and good. Yeah, if it's a... If they have unlisted videos, I don't want to watch that, because even if I myself became a patron, I think it's still not good. Do you feel me? They don't do Patreon anymore. It's Gucci. Wait, really? I should reach out to them and ask them if they're fine with me watching it then. I want to see more like psychos though. Like I feel like Prince Andrew, come on, it's safe. Michael Drejka, one is going to be fun for you. The Perp is a wannabe cop. Lee Rodarte sounds like an insane name. Like, it sounds like a RP name. John Copenhaver? No, I don't want to watch. There's John Copenhaver. There's like Prince Andrew one is great. No gore. Yeah, but it's like fucking literally paywalled. Copenhaver. Michael Dunn is a racist who looks at himself like a hero. Michael Drejka is a chud who kills an innocent black man. Dude, there's so many fucking good videos on this channel. It's wild. Like they do not miss. They literally just swing and do not miss. I have not watched a video yet where I'm like, that's like the longest one was like Jody Arias, and it was like kind of fucking, it was a little too long. Stephen McDaniel or Michael Drejka? A lot of people are saying Michael Drejka, Michael Drejka. So we're going to start with Michael Drejka.
The definition of justifiable homicide is a killing without evil or criminal intent. It's a type of defense used in criminal law, where the homicide of another is excused by reason of the offending party being under imminent threat of death or serious bodily injury. A homicide in this instance is considered blameless, yet the ability to prove or refute this defense will often boil down to some of the most precise technicalities that would most often be considered insignificant under different circumstances. At around 3:30 p.m. on July 19, 2018, 29-year-old Brittany Jacobs drove to the Circle A food store located in Clearwater, Florida. In the passenger seat was her 28-year-old boyfriend, Marquise McLaughlin, while in the back seat were their 3 children who were all under the age of 6 at the time. When they got to the store, Brittany parked the vehicle in the store's only handicapped parking space located on the side of the building. Marquise then got out and went into the store with their 5-year-old son to buy drinks and snacks. Roughly 90 seconds later, while Brittany was still inside the vehicle, 47-year-old Michael Drejka pulled up in his Toyota and illegally parked alongside her. He got out of his truck and started circling the young mother's car, looking for a disabled parking placard. An altercation ensued after 20 seconds, with witnesses inside the store reporting they heard a loud and aggressive argument between a male and a female. Marquise exited the store 75 seconds after the start of the confrontation, approached Drejka, and forcibly pushed him to the ground. Exactly 2.5 seconds after that, while still on the ground, Drejka pulled out a .40 caliber Glock pistol and fired a single round at Marquise, who then ran back into the store and collapsed in front of his...
Guys, I know that the CCTV footage is there, okay? I already scanned it. I know it's blurry, and I know that they don't show anything, but I'm still going to fucking hide it. So shut the fuck up, one way or the other. Half the chat is freaking the fuck out saying, like, the CCTV footage is there, ree! The other half of the chat is like, it doesn't matter, Maya watched it already! It doesn't matter! Shut up! Okay? Calm the fuck down. Okay? Why I get this pissed? Because, like, everyone's losing their fucking minds.
Son.
In the chat.
Paramedics arrived within 19 minutes and rushed him to the Morton Plant Hospital. He was pronounced dead at 4:04 p.m. CCTV footage captured the entire incident.
I'm gonna watch it right now to see if it's like unacceptable to show on stream. Oh my god, they have the entire thing. That's crazy. Why hide it if another streamer watched it? Because sometimes Twitch is inconsistent. I've seen this before. I've like literally seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this footage before.
Following the shooting, Drejka reportedly put the gun in his SUV as he waited for law enforcement to arrive. He cooperated with deputies at the scene as he was placed in handcuffs and then transported to the North District.
At least link the video so we can just watch it, man. Come on. Dude, you are such a fucking psycho, dude. Take a week off, okay? Like, why are you so horny to watch a fucking dude lose their life, dude? Why? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Also, this is like easily watchable on YouTube. If you want to fucking see the murder, you can fucking watch it on your own. You sick fuck. Oof, lame. Can't believe you're not showing me the fucking murder, dog. At least give me the fucking link, dog. Okay.
Station for further questioning by detectives.
Are they yours?
No, they're Eric's. He's been cooperative with me though.
See.
Yes.
Thank you, Daniel
Yeah,
Matt, for the time codes.
Hey, we're gonna take them off. You're gonna be cool?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Okay. I don't know you. I don't know nothing about what's going on.
I know. You have my absolute
Okay.
word, sir. Okay. Detective?
Yes.
You have my word, detective.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Welcome. Anything else right now? All right. The same type. We'll do this as quick as we can. Okay.
Thanks,
Yes, sir. See, you're holding your arm. Is it hurt or something?
Yeah, it's starting. Everything's starting to get sore. Where it hit me from behind and,
No,
and
I
where I
don't-
landed. That's all. Everything's.
Is
starting
anything
to get
broken?
No.
Torn?
No.
Okay. All right.
Scraped up.
Okay.
If this guy's a cop lover, oh my fucking lord, dude. It is going to be fucking... Woo, he is going to suck them off super hard. He murdered a black dude.
Hey,
It's,
Michael,
it's
how you
fucking
doing?
Florida.
I'm Detective Upton.
Left hand, please.
Left hand, okay. Sorry to have to meet you under these stressful circumstances a little bit,
Myself as well.
but yeah. Hey, I'm not the. This is Detective Shields. I'm
How
sorry.
you doing, detective? Nice to meet you, sir.
I'm not the case agent in this. I'm a detective in the same unit.
Listen.
The case
Usually, detectives will be nice to the murderer because they want to, you know, get him in a calm state, lure him in with a false sense of security. That is so that he will reveal why he murdered someone. You know, get a fucking get a confession out of him. Here, there is no reason to build reputation with the guy. It's literally on camera. So why are they fucking shaking his hand and being like, man, I love you. I love your work. You did a great job out there.
case agent and the assistant case agent, if that makes any sense to you, are going to come speak to you in just a few moments, okay? Of course, before any of us speak to you and try to go into any kind of details about anything or anything like that, I'd like to read you your rights. Are you familiar with your rights, Miranda rights? Okay. Okay. The reason we wanted to do that first, you know, of course, we don't want to talk to you about anything. And again, the case agents are going to come in here in just a few moments. It's my understanding that your vehicle was still.
It's not a problem.
It's at the store.
Right by my house, so.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. We have it all cordoned off. It's safe and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that parking lot, really.
Okay.
I never have. That's my store. I go in there every day.
You guys just live right around the corner?
Right around the corner.
Okay. Would you be willing to give us consent to go inside your vehicle and just for documentation purposes and that kind of thing?
Shit, yeah, go ahead.
Okay?
Yeah.
And we'll be with you momentarily, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
It's going to be two other guys, not quite as handsome as me, but they'll be in here in just a minute, okay?
Don't let them hear that.
Hey, partner. Hey, my name's George Moffett. This is Richie Raymond.
Gentlemen.
You've been sitting here for a while. You need to use the restroom or anything?
Yes, please.
Okay. You got enough water and everything?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get rid of it.
Yeah. Just to reiterate, man, my name's
Dude, literally all bald, all thumbs. Holy shit.
George Moffett. All right, we're just here at the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office North District Station. Today's date's July 19th, 2018. We just want to talk to you, reference today's shooting. Just go through your...
I covered this story. I'm like remembering it now. Pretty sure I covered this story at TYT.
Your kind of day, like right before you get to the store.
Oh, just coming back going home, stopping at the store first, and then right around the corner to home.
Where do you live at, sir?
1116 Charles Street, Clearwater.
Are you employed, sir?
No, sir. Retired.
Okay. Good for you, man.
Well, it never lasts.
I wish I was retired.
Yeah, it never lasts. I got to retire for about 13 years.
You mind if I call you Michael?
Yeah,
is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, and you can call me George. So just walk through, you leave your house and you drive up to the store?
No, I was coming back from the Wawa down on Missouri and Rosary to get some cash and headed home, stop by the store, boom.
Oh, okay. So you get to the store, tell me, kind of walk me through what happens.
I park my car and that's my store. I'm there every day.
This is the second time he has said this. It could be argued that he's already trying to give his version of events some form of reinforced vindication before he even states them. By it being his store and him being there every day, he is designating himself as some form of protector or guardian, thus characterizing his actions as pure and his logic behind them of pure intent.
Plain and simple. And
does that remind you of anyone? I mean, Kyle Rittenhouse had never even been to that fucking car dealership, but, you know, this is some, it's not a white store. It's owned by some fucking Muslim dude, okay? It's owned by a man by the name of Abdullah Ali Salus for 20 years. You think it was his store? Or you think it was Ali's store, motherfucker? No, he's a white guy, so he's just protecting property, brother. I see a black man. I see a black man in my favorite business. By the way, this is like in Florida. Also usage of the castle doctrine. Also fucking after the George Zimmerman Trayvon Martin case. And I'm gonna fucking I don't want to spoil it. Okay, let's just keep going.
Every day
it's gonna piss you off. If they show all of the details, it's gonna piss you the fuck off.
Somebody pulled in a handicap spot there, just waiting on somebody.
Motherfucker be like, I have a pet peeve about it. He's like, I bought black and milds there. It's my store now.
Sure. I said, do you mind, moving? There's a spot next to her, and there's spots out front. I said, do you mind moving and waiting on somebody? And
so there's plenty more spots.
There's plenty more spots, yes. And she took that as an affront that I would speak to her that way. Started getting a little, yelling, and then of course.
So you walk up to her car?
Actually, I was walking around it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because I parked here, she was here.
Okay.
Okay, so I just checked for placards, plain and simple, and she inquired about what was going on. So,
okay.
And that's when I told her, about the handicap spots.
What did you tell her?
I said, it's not very polite to park here when there's other people who need to use this. She says, is it affecting you directly? I said, if my mother-in-law rolls in, yes, it will be. So, there's nothing, there was none of that between us at all.
Okay.
No, nothing. It was just heated words, that's all.
Okay.
Bro, it is so hard to hear him. God.
Speaking to her, I guess.
Okay.
She said, what do I have to do to get my man? I said, well, what's going to...
Dog, he literally illegally parked. And then also did a murder. So there is seriously just something fundamentally wrong with the conservative Floridian's mind, okay? Where you murder someone because of an altercation caused by, in your mind, an illegal parking job, as you are even more illegally parked than the other car at a store that you think you own because you've been there a couple times.
Happened then, and a little more arguing back and forth, and I never saw what hit me from.
She was the driver of the car?
She was in the car. Yes. She was the only person in the car.
All right.
That I know of.
You didn't see anybody else on the car?
Tinted windows, almost dark,
okay.
Couldn't see through.
All right. So you guys are talking?
Yeah, exactly. She's out of the car by this time.
Okay.
Standing next to it, that's all.
Okay.
And I got hit from the left side and thrown straight backwards in line with her car.
Okay.
So if you saw the two white ladder lines next to the thing, that's where I was standing. Okay, so I went almost straight back after I got hit.
What do you mean hit?
I was standing like this talking to her.
Okay.
I was hit from right here the shoulder was pulled in front of me, and then I was.
Oh, okay.
And then I hit the ground.
Okay.
Okay. I'm pretty sure.
We'll get somebody to take pictures of all.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that too much, but I'm pretty sure I landed my wrist under my gun. Actually, that's how I landed, because that's hurt like a son of a bitch now.
So you landed on the pavement?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I was on the ground. So that time I had to put hand down to get hand out from underneath. As I come out, I start drawing my weapon. As I start leveling off my weapon, he makes his next step towards me, and 21-foot rule.
The so-called 21-foot rule stems from what is known.
You're not a cop, you fucking piece of shit. And fuck cops as well, by the way, for the record. 21-foot rule. What a fucking LARPer motherfucker, dude. I swear to God. Like, that's not operating procedure. That's just like, oh my fucking God, dude. This dude is like the physical embodiment, the manifestation of like, you're talking to a future Marine. Because he's in JROTC.
Known as the Tuller Drill, a self-defense training exercise to prepare against a short-range knife or melee attack when armed only with a holstered handgun. The idea is that by the time an individual determines a deadly threat, draws their firearm, and fires, the attacker will have already closed up to 21 feet in distance. This reinforces the idea that one should have their handgun drawn, and ready to engage at a target if they're within that distance. Yet what Drejka left out is that this training exercise puts a strong emphasis on the fact that the attacker must have a weapon in their hands. That is the key component if one is to use this rule as a justification to immediately engage with deadly force.
I'm on the ground already.
Right. Okay.
It happened so fast, and that was that.
Did he say anything to you?
Negative. Not a word.
Okay. Did you say anything to him?
No.
Like back up? Or?
No.
It could be assumed that the suspect's frantic response was because he felt threatened by the question. Put yourself in his position, but assume that you knew, without question, that you were in the right, and there was no other option than to fire upon the attacker. When posed a completely logical question such as this, you would take a moment to grasp and incorporate its principle. This is because you would have no need to be in a defensive state of mind, you would feel no threat, and it's human nature to be inquisitive and curious about matters related to our own decision-making. It's how we grow as people. Yet if we are in a defensive state of mind, this natural curiosity would be overlooked, as our focus would be projected outward toward the perceptions of others, rather than inward toward our own. In this instance, it could be argued that Drejka's immediate response, void of any contemplation whatsoever, is him trying to insinuate that he felt so threatened by the attacker that even the thought of giving any sort of a warning is an illogical concept. It's a variant of the emotional response known as appeal to extremes.
Okay. So you draw your weapon. Talk to me about that. From
Well, the way I was able to draw it, I couldn't level it with one hand, so I had to eventually try and bring my left around for support.
Okay.
And he made his step towards me, and that was that.
How many steps did he make towards you?
Just one step.
Okay. And then that was that. Talk to me about that. What do you do from there?
I made sure there's no other threat around him because it spun him a little bit, and he ran into the store. Immediate threat gone. I did have her as a potential.
No, I mean beforehand, before you fired the gun.
Ask me the question.
Before you fired the gun.
Yes.
Once you pull the gun out.
Yes.
Okay. You said he stepped towards you.
Yeah.
Because I don't want
one more step. Right. He made one more step towards me.
And then what do you do?
I didn't say a word. Gun was already out.
Okay. What do you do?
This is the point where you kind of have to see the footage. We're at 12:51. Remind me. Because, like, you have to see the fucking footage. Because it's not true. He's yelling at the lady. Illegally parked car. Yelling at the lady. He pushes him like, what the fuck are you doing to my wife? He fucking falls down. Skip the footage just to end up back here. He pushed him though? Wait. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that, like, it was okay to just fucking harass someone's wife, dude. Unban that guy you banned for a week. You're showing us the footage now. That's why you wanted to see it, to confirm what he says. You got triggered. Oh, dude. Wait, you want me to unban that guy? That's crazy, man. What are these, like... What are these demands, dude? Motherfuckers think that, like... Oh, I have words that I can use in the chat, which means, like... You know, I own you as a person. Like, you are my content slave. So, you know, do as I please. Didn't you ban the guy because he demanded the link? I banned the guy because he was like, oh, just show us the murder. Just show us the murder. What the fuck? At least give us the fucking link. When you can very clearly figure out what this public video looks like from the title. Anyway. Hasan power trip Piker. I mean, okay, you can get some too. This is not a power trip. Sometimes you got to clean it up a little bit, you know. You guys are new, so you don't know. But there's a reason why this community is so fucking awesome. It's because, unlike other content creators, I constantly have a back and forth with my chat. So sometimes I'll just snip a little bit. So if you appreciate chat being on the side the entire time and being able to fucking have a conversation, then recognize that, you know, that's the reason why I have to, every now and then, snipe some stupid shit. For the record, the snipping is currently happening. No, it's all because these motherfuckers lick your boots and won't go against you. I mean, if I literally banned every single person that was against me, I would not have a community, because everyone, including like long-term fans, will routinely go against me all the time. So, you know, it's simply not true. I do ban people that, yeah, Mango JPEG. I'm still here, living proof. This is a good example. Or people just have differing opinions. Yeah, no, it's fine. It fucking annoys me when, you know, people are being annoying, but. So, anyway, so he pushed him. He pulls his gun out on the ground. There is no walking. He walks back. He scales back. He's still not shot him at this point. Like, he's like literally walking back. I just wanted to make sure that that was... He is walking back at this point. Wait, what's the frame? Is it the comma to show you, like... Yeah, here. I'm gonna show you frame by fucking frame, dude. Look. Why isn't it working? What the fuck? Here. He's literally stepping back. Literally stepping back. Just wanted to... I wanted to show you this. I wanted to show you this because I wanted you to see that he is straight up fucking lying, okay? Stepping back, literally takes a foot, like takes a step in the other direction, and then he shoots him. $12:51 was where I was, right? Thank you, chatters.
Yeah,
Because
He made one more step. Right, he made one more step towards me.
And then what do you do?
I didn't say a word. Gun was already out.
Okay, what do you do?
Fire my weapon.
How many times do you fire the weapon?
One time, sir.
Okay. So you fire the weapon and then basically just scan?
I ended up standing up, made sure all the threats were cleared, reholstered my weapon.
Okay. All right. So he didn't come back at you again or anything like that?
Not after he left.
Where did he go?
Into the store.
Okay. Did you strike him?
No.
No, I mean with a gun.
No. I don't know.
Okay.
I assume so, yes, because there was an ambulance there.
Okay. So you don't know if you hit him?
I know nothing, but I would assume so.
Okay. All right. So what do you do? Talk me from there after you reholster your weapon.
After I reholster my weapon, everything's clear. Somebody's screaming about hurt kids. Somebody's screaming about hurt kids.
Aren't you able to use a firearm after being assaulted, though? Just a question. I think the guy shouldn't have shot. It depends. If it's reasonable and proportionate, then you can defend yourself with a weapon. But if there is an altercation where the dude literally thought that he was defending, his wife, then no. You can't do that. Like, you can't fucking shoot someone because you got pushed. If your life is actually being threatened, if the dude actually had a fucking knife and was lunging at you and you shot them, then you have a more reasonable defense than invoking the castle doctrine because, like, your feelings were hurt because you got pushed by the husband of the woman you were harassing. Also, on top of that, when he was on the ground, it's not like the dude was charging him. The dude was walking away and he got shot in the side. So you can't fucking do that at all. Like, that is like the most unacceptable thing.
Somebody thought they were in the car.
You cannot instigate a confrontation and then use lethal force to defend yourself in my state as a concealed carry weapon permit holder.
Everybody's inside, you know, see if you can get her to unlock the car. You know, and that was it. All I remember is screaming about kids.
Okay. What do you do from after you hear somebody talking about her kids and stuff?
Everything's all, well, I asked one person to go, you know, see if she can unlock her car from the inside, and then I decided.
You can do it in Florida, though.
To extricate myself from the situation completely and just back to my vehicle and wait for you. So I took my firearm out, unloaded it, locked it, left it in the car.
What do you mean you locked it back?
Yes.
Okay.
Unloaded it, locked it back, waited for you.
Okay. Did you unload the bag or anything like that? Or?
No, God, no. Just the one that was in the pipe.
We're gonna kind of slow it down a little bit and kind of, because I'm gonna be asking specific questions about the incident. And again, just like you were, just be truthful with me. And just because we got to kind of dot our I's and cross our T's, exactly what happened. I know you kind of went through it a little fast or whatever, so we're going to just go back a little bit. Is that okay?
Saying defending her wife makes aggression more reasonable is super patriarchal and sexist. I'm a pad tryhard. The words I have for you are significantly worse than what that person did to the other person where he murdered them. I hope you have a horrible life every single day for the rest of your life. You already do have a horrible life. For you to be able to come in here and like make a joke like this implies that you already have the worst life ever. Like, you are literally the biggest scumbag. Like, you're a pathetic vermin. Like, you're like a worm. And you thought you could come in here and say wormy shit like this, right? And I wish that it gets even worse than your current pathetic fucking existence, where every single moment is already painful for you because you know everyone around you hates you. That was really good. That was really good. Oh, it was so sexist. I hope you fucking feel how much of a garbage person you are. Okay? Not a fucking funny joke, you dumb fuck. Anyway, it's top of the hour. I don't even want to do a fucking segue right now, okay? It's top of the hour every hour. It's a 60-second ad break. What did the guy say? He was joking about like this murder where he was just making a joke like it's incredibly patriarchal and sexist to justify aggression. To justify the aggression of I don't even know what it was. I just don't want to even fucking... That other guy got clapped. Get fucked, idiot chatter. Oh, yeah. I quickly murdered another idiot in the chat who was like, oh, you're power tripping again. Yeah. Of all the 10 bands, only one was a sub. Why do you keep the chat open, the non-subs? I will not fucking sub only this chat. Are you crazy? You went off like that because of a joke? Here, I'm going to go off on you because of that question too. There you go. This is what I'm talking about. This is good. This is good. This is a learning process for a lot of you new friends here, okay? Yes, if I'm talking about like the fucking murder of an innocent black dude in the state of Florida for defending his wife, and someone turns around and like tries to justify it immediately after I showed you the fucking traumatic footage of an innocent person being murdered right in front of our eyes. If your immediate goal is to just like, I don't know, make a fucking joke that literally justifies this white supremacist action, I don't want you in this community. Or at least you can stay in the community, but you can also exercise your right to shut the fuck up. Until you beg for mercy a couple months down the line, as many members do, and say, I've reformed. I came in here as a fucking piece of shit, and now I don't have these piece of shit opinions, and I'm sorry for being a racist dipshit. Okay? Now, if you will then turn around and be like, it's just a joke, dude, relax, then I will ban you as well. Because I don't think you understand the severity. I mean... Just because I make jokes doesn't mean that, like, I'm going to literally sit here and act like white supremacist takes like this are even remotely acceptable in this community. It is not. I forgot to run an ad. I'm going to run it now. Here's the ad break. Anyway, let's keep going.
All right. Appreciate it. So you exit your vehicle, right? Like you always do, and you're getting ready to walk in the store.
Yeah.
And what do you see from there?
No placard on the front of the car, because I have to walk by the car to...
So you approach the vehicle?
Oh, front of the vehicle, yeah.
Okay. And your intention's on walking around the cars to look for placards?
Always, yeah.
Okay. Where do you
usually
normally
take pictures if there's, you know...
Okay. You take pictures if you don't see no placards, or
Correct.
you take... Okay. Where do you normally look for placards?
License plate, windshield, and the front. Okay. See if there's a front license plate or anything.
Dude, this is like... This is the most annoying type of person. On top of being like a white supremacist piece of shit, he's like also exhibiting the most annoying type of behavior. Like, dude, even cop families don't like cops that much. And this motherfucker is like literally a wannabe cop. He's like a LARPer acting like a cop when he's not even a cop. Like, he's not even getting paid to be a fucking asshole. Literally a Nazi hall monitor, dude. Pathetic.
Okay. When you approached the vehicle, was the driver, did you make eye contact with the driver?
I couldn't see the driver. The windows are so dark.
Okay.
I didn't know anybody was in the car.
Right.
Truthfully.
So her window wasn't rolled down?
No,
the
no,
driver's
at the
side?
time, no.
Okay. So you start walking around the car?
Yeah, I walked from the front to the back and then just back up again. And
Okay.
I took no pictures. I just,
Sure.
assumed would go and keep going, but then the window came down.
He states that the altercation started once the driver rolled down her window, yet the surveillance says otherwise. The prosecution stated that the suspect spotted the driver through the windshield and engaged with her at this moment. The window then comes down at this moment.
Anybody else want some? Go ahead. Go ahead. Justify a dude who started an altercation like this very clearly, like, even if you're a fucking Nazi, which I know that there are some of you in here that are like watching, looking for an opportunity. Maybe you can like fucking get a rise out of me on your 30th fucking sock account. Even if you're literally a Nazi and you're like, oh, it's pretty sick, another black person was murdered, like, defend this guy on the grounds of how fucking annoying he's being. Like, literally the worst kind of fucking person. Not only is he a racist piece of shit, but also on top of that, he's an annoying racist piece of shit. Like, the type of person who walks up to a random fucking car and, like, starts instigating.
Was the car running?
I couldn't tell. It's so quiet.
Okay.
These damn cars. It doesn't sound anything like mine, which is like a
So then when you come back around, is the window rolled down at that point?
No, only after I get back up in front and she, on my way into the store, and she asked me, you know.
So she rolls her window down?
Yes, sir.
For the record, this is a very similar situation to Kyle Rittenhouse. And what I mean by that is Kyle Rittenhouse was also looking for a legal kill. In a nearly identical situation to this, he is instigating so he can get a legal kill, which I'm not going to spoil. So who knows? But not only did he start it, he knew that if he escalated to a certain degree, he could rely on his gun. That speaks volumes on his intention, provoke, and kill. Yes. These people will keep spamming. Sure, he shouldn't have pushed them.
Do you make verbal contact with her first, or did
she make verbal contact with me first? And I explained what I did. Asked me what I was doing, of course.
Okay. So she asked you what? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Car?
Yeah.
And you said
I'm looking for handicap placards, you know.
Okay.
And then it ensued with, well, what's that matter to you?
Okay.
And,
so when she rolls her window down, she says, "Hey, you know, what are you doing? How far are you away from the car?"
To the front of the car.
Okay, so you're standing at the front?
Yeah, about the front of the car, which is the
Are you on the
sidewalk, yeah.
Okay, so you're on the sidewalk?
Yeah, I'm not exactly in front of the car. I'm on the sidewalk at the front of the car.
Okay. So after you start talking to her, do you approach the driver's side of the car?
Yeah, just, of course. I don't want to yell back and
Right.
forth.
That's understandable. Yeah. So how far do you approach the vehicle? Distance-wise, approximately.
You may be wondering why they are...
I just want to say it speaks volumes that the moment there's a fucking black victim, I've had 60,000 people in here, I've had 50,000 people in here, and the first fucking time there's a black victim, chat, literally half of you motherfuckers lost your shit out of the new people. It's crazy, dude. That's wild. That like the moment we watch a white guy murder the shit out of a fucking black dude, and all of the fucking wild takes come flying out. It's weird, dude. Real fucking suspicious, dude. Like, people kept saying, like, weird shit, like, defending the murderer in a joking capacity when it came to, like, the girl, but, like, obviously, haha, lol. Like, I'd let her murder me, that sort of shit. But the moment that there's a black victim, you're like, oh, I shouldn't have pushed him. Should have fucking pushed him. Crazy. Wonder what it is. I wonder what the fuck it is, dude.
Asking such specific questions when the entire incident was captured on surveillance. Yet they are not asking for the purpose of gathering facts. They are asking to see if the suspect will amend the facts to fit with his own narrative. Anything he fabricates can be used.
You don't have to defend the pushing. I really hope that this fucking idiot is worded this weirdly. That isn't an acceptable response by an adult bothering you or your response. Be a fucking adult and tell them to fuck off instead of initiating physically with someone. Yeah, 17 month sub. Maybe that'll happen to you too one day, okay? 17 month sub. Maybe you'll fucking be in a situation like that and you'll get fucking murdered in a similar capacity. And then everyone will turn around and be like, hey, maybe you shouldn't have tried to defend your fucking wife. Good take, dude. Some fucking random dude comes over to your car, harasses your fucking wife, circles like a goddamn shark, and then you come out, you're like, what the fuck are you doing? And you push him off. And then he claps you, and then some fucking dipshit who's been in here for 17 fucking months, his child's in the car. 17 fucking months, dude. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Used against him, especially during cross-examination to negate his credibility.
It's going to be, she's in the car, and it's
Let's say I'm the driver.
She can probably smell your breath, you know,
okay.
After a while. It's not like I was leaning in her car or anything.
Hopefully you can't smell my breath.
Oh yeah, hopefully you can't smell mine.
So how, can you show me how far, let's say I'm her. How far do you come up to her?
By the window.
Okay, so a couple feet.
Yeah, I'm not going to encroach into her car.
All right. So you guys are bickering back and forth. Next thing you know, you get pushed.
I'm blind. Pushed nothing. Tackled. I'm blindsided, dude.
Okay.
I'm on the ground hard.
So
I know what that person's ban appeal is going to look like. I wasn't defending the person getting murdered, obviously. I've been a 17-month member of this community. Clearly, I shouldn't have spoken out of turn like this in an emotional moment. I obviously was not trying to defend the murder. I think that's horrible and wrong. I simply was stating that, like, you know, the person should not have behaved in such an aggressive capacity. Like, let me just tell you right now, he's typing it literally right now. He stopped. I see it in the fucking chat. I see it in the fucking moderator chat. You motherfuckers, after I ban you, you go, oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have written that. Then don't fucking write it, dickhead. Why are you saying it? Maz, don't ban that piece of shit for at least a month, okay?
He shoved you pretty good.
No, for what it felt like is he come running at me.
Okay. Like full.
Don't unban him
like
for at least a month.
In my 20s.
Okay. All right. So he shoves you to the ground. You fall to the ground.
Correct.
Okay.
Slightly, dude. Not very. Slightly.
Okay. Do you hit your head?
Don't know. Don't feel anything.
Okay.
Don't know.
So you don't know if
he's sideways like this. No, this landed under my gun. Okay, so I landed on my wrist, on my gun.
Okay.
Had to reach over to extract my hand.
To push yourself back.
To push myself up off of that. And as I'm reaching and pulling around, he's standing in front of me. As I come up, he's taking his step towards me.
Okay. Now let's discuss that. If you don't mind, could you sit on the ground real quick for me?
That's where I was.
I don't want you to hurt it.
No.
Okay.
We do.
So you're on the ground, right?
I'm on the ground like this.
Okay. How far is the guy away?
Front of the car.
He's at the front of the car?
Front of the
so he's
car.
on that sidewalk, kind of curved area?
No, he's in front of the car, off the sidewalk.
Okay. Right on the edge?
You got it.
So how far do you think he's away from you?
I might have been right at the edge of the back of the front door.
Of the car?
Correct.
Okay.
All right.
So he's up by the front tire?
He's up by the front tires. No, further than that, man.
Further than this?
Further than that, man.
Okay.
I was back further. He had to be further than that.
Okay. So he's about this far.
Yeah.
Maybe even further.
And as I come up this way, because I have to come up off my hand, all right, I bring the gun out with me. And as I'm coming back this way, I can't support it.
So I hit this.
Okay.
And as
What does he do?
As I come out like this, he's taking his step.
Okay. Taking a step?
Taking his steps towards me.
Okay.
So let's look at the footage.
Don't defend the pushing in this instance, bro. You fucking see some random fucking asshole harassing your wife when your kids are in the fucking car. You come out and you push him and you're gonna fucking be like, and he literally was armed. He didn't know that he was armed, but like, none of that justifies the public execution. I'm defending the pushing in this instance as well. Motherfucker's threatening his wife, dude. And his children in this car. I'm literally defending the pushing in this instance. I'm sorry that he's such a goddamn pussy that he fucking buckled like a picnic table, like a plastic picnic table. Okay? God, people are such fucking pieces of shit, dude. I'm straight up on board with the pushing. Funny thing is, most likely the chat defending the dude on the ground would have most likely pushed the dude too. No, they wouldn't have. They're fucking. They wouldn't have done that. They 100% wouldn't have done that. They would have fucking cowered in a goddamn corner. That's what they would have done. They are the dude with the gun. Okay, that's why. Because they're fucking pussies themselves. That's the reality. Okay. That's why they go out and they fucking buy guns like this. And that's why they can see themselves in that situation. That's why they're fucking saying, like, oh, I wouldn't have pushed in this situation. You're in some fucking racist ass part of town. Some white dude is like circling around your fucking car and like screaming at your fucking wife. Like, you know the events that led to this situation. Dude, I wish this was a fucking situation where there was a white dude and another white dude. I really genuinely think the chat would have a different take on it. I'm not even kidding. Like, I just confront your own fucking internalized points of view here a little bit. Like, if you have a problem with him shoving the dude, then you should have a problem with him. Well, obviously, you should have a problem with him murdering the other dude. But if you have a problem with him getting shoved, then why don't you have a problem with him fucking literally circling around the car and, like, harassing someone like this? Especially because, like, it's clear that he's looking for a fucking altercation that he can start so he can use his gun. And some of you fucking idiots are getting duped into believing that this is like not acceptable, but still, you're like you're lending credence to his defense here by having that idiotic take. Now, there are also other aggravating information or aggravating circumstances that you are unaware of, like the multiple instances where this dude has tried a similar thing and you know, tried to fucking start altercations only to use their gun in a similar capacity. But even outside of that, like, you can't fucking do that. Like, you can't just roll up to a family, harass them, and then when you get fucking pushed, pull out your gun and shoot them, okay?
The suspect is shoved to the ground as he described. This is the moment he reaches for his gun. Marquise sees this and starts backing up.
Sorry, I can't show you the rest of it, but I already played. Oh, they pause it. Never mind. I was fucking stupid. Did they show the shooting? Dude. Okay. De-escalation is on the side of the aggressor. Okay? You keep saying like, oh my God, why didn't the husband de-escalate the situation? He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He just sees a random fucking asshole literally harassing his wife. It's not like he fucking knocked him out. He pushed him. I assume he pushed him, being like, whoa, 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 what the fuck are you doing? And the dude flew the fuck back. He's in front of his children. He's defending his wife from some fucking asshole. I don't know if you didn't watch the rest of the video and you were unaware of like what this dude was doing, circling around the car, yelling at the fucking wife.
Marquise takes 3.5 steps back, and 2.5 seconds go by. Drejka then fires his weapon.
How close does he get to you before you fire the gun?
Maybe to the front tire.
So show me where. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay, so right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Was he charging after you?
2 steps running.
Okay. Well, he was. You're saying he was running?
Well, it would have been running when he got out of behind the car.
Okay. All right.
I gotta get both.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to hurt yourself.
No.
What did you think then, Mike?
Say again,
What did you think when that happened?
I've never been in that situation ever. I thought kicks were coming.
Okay.
So you thought he was gonna?
I thought kicks were coming, or at least he'd be on top of me.
You need help?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Left arm's pretty far.
So you're thinking he's gonna come kick you?
I'm thinking he's coming to do the rest of it.
Did you see him with a firearm?
No, sir. I didn't see him with anything.
Okay. What do you mean the rest of it?
Whatever beating was coming after that.
He just asserted that he thought kicks or a beating was coming. If he had spoken with a lawyer, he would have been advised to not only state, but put considerable emphasis on the fact that he believed that his life was in danger. He would have essentially been told to say that it was either his life or the attacker's, and that there wasn't a shred of doubt in his mind that he would have been killed had he not fired his weapon in self-defense. Even without the surveillance footage to refute his version of the altercation, these statements alone would be extremely damning in a court of law.
So you thought he was going to beat you and stuff?
You're not kidding.
Okay. All right. So
if he can't hit me that hard to begin with from blindside from the get-go, what else should I expect?
Okay. All right. So you're on the ground. You said he was running at you, but he only took like a step.
He would have if he had cleared that and come around towards me again with that second foot.
Okay. So he only made one step.
He barely made the.
This is why, and I'm not even kidding about this. This is why there's a literal fucking card with what to tell cops if you get a concealed carry permit in certain states, and that card also that card has a lawyer's number on it that you call immediately after shooting someone. As John Oliver also talked about recently. I think it was recently, right? Yeah. If you go to a concealed carry permit, if you go get a concealed carry permit, they'll literally give you, they'll pitch you like insurance, basically. When you use your gun, like, make sure you have this insurance, you know, to give you that legal kill that you want. Remember that.
Second step before I pulled the trigger.
Okay. What kind of gun?
No, I don't think he flew the fuck back on purpose so he could get a legal kill. I think he aggressively started pursuing a black woman who he perceived to be, like, you know, alone, most likely, thinking that he could, you know, either harass that person or maybe even get into a fucking situation where there could be a gun that he could pull out and use. He flew the fuck back because he's a pussy with zero balance. And that's precisely why he that's precisely why he has a gun to begin with.
Why do you think the guy's gonna beat you?
By the way, I'm no longer addressing things. I'm just like banning people because like I think people just want to get attention. But remember that you are pathetic, and I'm not even going to show your name or anything like that, and I will never remember you, and probably your mother and father wishes they never remember you either.
Nowhere. Why? What else would I think?
That's precisely why you have no friends. If you're in this chat writing stuff like, you know, black people bad, that sort of thing.
Somebody coming at me for more.
Okay. What did the female do at that point?
The female just started screaming.
Was she in the car or out of the car?
Out of the car.
Okay. She's screaming that you just shot him, or?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. You just hear her screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not paying attention to her anymore because I moved away from her. She's not a threat to me anymore.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you a question. You mentioned early that you asked Mustafa about video and stuff like that.
Correct.
That there do you think the video would show him charging it or running at you? Okay.
There should be an angle right on that parking spot.
Okay. What happens if I told you that I looked at the video and in no time and point does he come running up towards you? He actually takes a step back.
I would disagree.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Yeah,
okay.
I would disagree in a heartbeat.
Okay. All right. So you said after he runs in the store and stuff like that.
Did you see me get hit?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Where did you come from? If you don't mind me asking, where do you come from?
Yeah, we'll get into that. But did she walks around the vehicle? Does she go anywhere? Do you see her go anywhere?
She went to the front of the store. She was inside for a while. Then she got in and moved her car.
Okay. So she came back outside the store.
She did.
Did you guys have any discussion?
The only thing I said to her was somebody's trying to see if you've got keys for your children.
Okay. Did, when the gentleman, before you fired the gun, did he make any threats towards you?
I never heard a word.
Okay. So he didn't say, I'm going to kick your ass?
I never heard a word of anything.
Let's kind of back up because I'm just trying to understand. Excuse me. Before you shoot him, okay, and he had already shoved you, right? You said you thought he was going to come kick you and basically finish the job.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear him make any statements?
Negative. He never made a word.
Okay, like I'm coming to.
Never said a word until I fired, but then he never said a word when he dumped me either.
Right. So you never said, what
No,
the hell,
sir.
dude? Okay. So you guys don't have any type of...
I barely even saw the man.
No, I mean, after he pushed you, you were on the ground. You're trying to get to your sidearm.
No talks between us.
Okay.
At all.
You don't ask him, what the hell, dude? Why'd you push me?
No.
He doesn't make any statements, I'm going to come kick your ass?
No. Negative.
Okay.
Didn't say a word to me.
So he made no threats that he...
For the record, spoiler alert, but he did make a statement. He didn't say, I'm going to come kick your ass. He said, stay the fuck away from my girl, when he was walking up.
He was going to come finish his job.
It was an assumption.
Also, what the fuck? He's like literally giving him... I'm losing my mind that like, this cop is literally like... Anyway.
Definitely.
Okay, so you just assumed he was going to come do that?
Any smart person would, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I get it. I understand it. So, and then you shoot him just one time, correct?
One time, sir.
Okay.
Neutralized.
And then he just neutralize it?
Neutralized, and then that's it. There's no reason to...
Neutralize.
What do you mean? Can you elaborate? What do you mean neutralize?
Neutralize the immediate threat.
Okay.
And then that's it. No reason to go overboard anyway.
Sure.
Chatters, is this the sheriff, by the way? If you know I don't want to spoil it, but is this the sheriff? If you know what I'm talking about, if you know the case, then you know what I'm referencing. Or is there another one? No, I mean, he is a sheriff, but is this the sheriff?
Okay, I get it. And then he runs in.
I shoot to save my own ass, and that's that.
Okay.
Do you understand that? I mean, does it ever go through your mind that when you're going up and talking to these people and informing them of them being parked in a handicapped spot, that they might not take that right? That this might go sideways a little bit?
Well, sure, but that's why I take precautions as well.
Like what? What kind of precautions?
Bob Gualtieri.
I have a permit.
He has just stated that he was fully aware beforehand that a serious altercation could have arisen from his actions, and then justified these actions on the grounds that he was carrying a weapon. He has essentially just tried to condone the provocation of a potential violent encounter because he was protected, showing no consideration for the safety and well-being of others. It could be argued that he gave no thought to the potential harm said provocation could cause anyone apart from himself.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you what the other sheriff did. You'll see in a second. I'm sure they're gonna mention it.
Do you think you'd go knock on these people's, or I shouldn't say knock on these people's
Yeah,
windows.
I don't
think you'd go confront them?
anyone
I mean,
to their face.
It's approaching, so we use the term approach instead of confront.
Okay, but it is up to the person who's in the car to actually confront.
If you go up to somebody and approach them, they could take that as being confrontational. You can't really interpret how
that
people are
would
going to
make
take
them confrontational.
But if you go up to somebody and you approach them about being parked in a handicapped spot, do you think you'd be willing to do that and take that risk if you didn't take these precautions? Because you don't know how people are going to react.
I've been carrying a gun most of my adult life, so I can't really answer that in a way that would satisfy you.
Okay.
You
Well,
know
I mean, would you approach these people if you didn't?
Once again, I don't know. I would have to say yeah.
Okay.
But I wouldn't know because, like I said, I've always carried a firearm.
Okay. Since how long? How long have you carried it?
I was 22.
How old are you now?
48.
Oh, they don't talk about the other sheriff in this video? Okay, I'll tell you then. On July 20th, 2018, the day after the shooting, Sheriff Bob Gualtieri holds a press conference in which he announces that his agency will not charge Michael Drejka for the shooting death of McLaughlin. At the press conference, he walked through the events leading up to the shooting and revealed the surveillance video to the media. And he started by saying, I'm a big believer in this adage that just because you can doesn't mean you should. This case may be an example of that. Citing stand your ground laws in the state of Florida. Nonetheless, we don't build it, we just sail it. What I mean by that is, I don't make the law, I enforce the law. And Galtieri cited Florida statute 776.032 and stated that his office was precluded from making an arrest due to Drejka's claim of self-defense through Florida's stand your ground law. Do you motherfuckers think for even a moment that if a black man walked up to a white family outside of a fucking market, harassed them, okay? And then when the white father fucking came over and said, get the fuck away from my wife, and pushed him off, if he pulled out his fucking gun and that black man shot that white dude, if you think for a fucking moment that they would not have thrown the book at that motherfucker, you are delusional. Okay? And that's not a full-blown spoiler, but you know, don't worry. That doesn't, just keep watching.
If, let's say on the video, watch the video or whatever, and he doesn't approach you or make any steps towards you like you indicated.
Exactly what I saw, though.
Okay, so you saw him come towards you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what happens if he didn't come towards you? Would you still fire around?
There's no reason to. If he's retreating, then I don't need to use my firearm.
What if he's just standing still?
I still don't need to use my firearm.
All right.
He has just removed a potentially strong argument from a defense team. Upon reviewing the surveillance footage, the defense could have asserted that the defendant was still in considerable fear of his life, even though the suspect was retreating. This could have further asserted the argument that his actions were not the result of malignant anger, but rather the result of irrational fear.
Did you see, when you saw this guy, after he pushed you, did you see anything on his face? Did you see any facial expressions or anything?
Negative. All I saw was a man trying to do me.
What were his hands doing? Did you see that?
I have no clue. Okay.
Were you able to see him? Were you able to see the guy's hands?
I didn't see his hands per se, and I didn't see his face at all. I don't know what he looks like.
Could you see his legs, his feet, anything like that?
I might have seen his legs. I know he was a black guy, that's it. Or maybe his arms, I'm not sure.
Could you see anything that he was doing other than...
watching his feet, watching his hips.
Alright. So if he was standing still, you would have seen no reason to
No,
pull
sir.
the trigger. Okay.
If he hadn't twitched, I never would have pulled that trigger.
When that
Notice the difference, dude. I'm telling you, these fucking cops are literally feeding him outs, dude. And he's too fucking stupid to recognize it. Like, it's not about like, it's not about being nice, by the way. It's not about like, you know, calming him down so that they can like catch him with a conviction. They're literally fucking feeding him outs. And even then, he's just like too much of a fucking idiot to respond appropriately.
The gun was out. Did you make the decision to shoot when you pulled the gun out, or was that decision made afterwards?
Negative decision I made as soon as he moved.
Okay. Did you remember having time to think and process
No
things?
time to think.
But
as soon as that gun was out, the twitch goes. That's it.
Okay. But you said you actually pulled the gun out before you made the decision to shoot, right?
Well, I'm not pulling it out with the intention of pulling the trigger.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
if I come up on target and I need to shoot, I'm shooting.
If you would have pulled that gun, between the time you pulled that gun, if you would have been on your back and you pulled that gun and you had it on him, if he would have been standing still, do you think that trigger would have gotten pulled?
No.
Did you have time to really look at him and tell that he was coming towards you?
The feet said he was coming towards me, and so did the hips.
What kind of twitch was it?
The hip twitch. Right foot comes around this way like he's going to come right past that car thing, and that was that.
How much time do you think it was between when you pulled that gun out and when you actually pulled the trigger?
I don't know.
How much time did it seem like to you?
It seemed like a split second.
Okay.
All right, Michael.
I just want to remind you that this is I just want to remind you guys of what the sheriff said. They did this interview. They did this interview with him. They did this interrogation with him. And then they let him go. Just remember that they let him go. They did this interview. They have the footage. They know what the footage shows. They know he's lying in this interview. They know he's lying here because they saw the footage already. That's why I'm saying they're trying to give him an out. And they let him go.
We'll be right back. So, we spoke before. I'm Detective Shields in the Sheriff's Office. We're here to do a buccal swab, which is a swabbing of your cheeks. If you consent to it, we're going to go over a consent form here. These are our forensics technicians, forensic specialists that work here at the Sheriff's Office.
They don't believe that it's self-defense. They don't give a fuck, chat. How do you not understand? They brought up only once. They asked him a question. Do you believe that the perpetrator was walking towards you? Do you believe that you were in fear of your safety? He said yes. Why didn't they go, well, we saw in the footage. Why didn't they repeat over and over again? Well, we saw in the footage that he was walking backwards. We saw in the footage that he was walking backwards when you shot him. We saw in the footage that he was backing away when you shot him. They asked it one time, dude.
And they're going to get some overall stuff.
All right, Michael, if you just stand up right here, I'll just take some overall photographs of you. I'm just going to see, where were your injuries? You
can take the shirt.
Yeah, you can take the
this is basically it as far as noticeable injuries. Everything else is just muscular.
They want him to lie to them, dude. They want him to talk. Dude, how many of these fucking interviews, how many of these interrogations that we've seen, they literally want you to, they want to catch you in a fucking lie, and then they literally call you out on it in the interrogation. What are you talking about, dude? They already have it on camera. So the testimony is supposed to have that, the part where he's like, his testimony is going to contradict the camera footage, but the detectives are not fucking bringing it up.
What does that say in your tattoo?
Or sheriff.
This is sadness. Her initials were SAD, mine are MADs.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you, Michael.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, man. You good on water?
No, the police had the footage at this time.
Stuff like that?
Okay. People were just here, so I've been.
Like, we just want to talk to you, kind of seal up a few things and go over a few more things. Is that all right? Just to go over, just kind of clarify things.
Clarify away.
So, in regards to the incident at the store, you had mentioned early on when I was talking to you about after he shoved you, okay, and you fell to the ground.
Me, nothing.
Well, I mean,
a shove is somebody standing in front of somebody and pushing their arms out straight. This felt like I was run at and tackled.
Okay, all right. So after he tackles you or whatever, in your words, you fall to the ground, correct?
Very correct.
Okay, because I don't want to put words in your mouth. And then, you know, you're working on getting your firearm out because of what reason?
I laid on it when I fell.
Okay. But you're working on trying to get your firearm out.
I had to drag it out from under me.
For what reason, though?
If you had just been blindsided with no idea who was attacking you, would your firearm be out next move you made?
Probably so. I mean, I don't know. Exactly, it's hard for me to make that.
That's exactly.
It's an opinion. Okay. So
no, I don't think
you
so.
thought
That's a training.
Okay. When you looked up and you see him, what's going through your mind?
What's going through my mind is he coming back at me again?
Okay. To do what? What did you think he was going to do?
Thinking he's going to finish what the hell he just started.
Okay. And to you, like, what do you mean? Kind of elaborate a little bit on the finishing.
I have no clue because he didn't do anything.
Right.
I can't elaborate on something I don't know about.
What do you think he was going to do?
No clue.
You fear for your life? You fear for your safety? Did you fear for your life? Did you fear for your safety?
That's about it.
What was going on in your mind?
Did
you feel like you were in fear?
Your conjecture.
All right. So did you think he was maybe going to get physical with you?
Sure.
Okay.
In a fair fight, you think you can take him?
Negative. I do not fight, never have been a fighter.
Never?
Never.
Like, dude, people are so dense, dude. I'm sorry. If you are interrogating him right now to get a fucking confession out of him, you don't say, So what was going on? Were you afraid for your life? Were you afraid for your safety? You'd say, why do you feel like you were afraid for your safety? If you felt like you were afraid of your life, why did you pull out your gun and shoot him while he was backing away? Like, you guys are fucking ridiculous. How many of these videos have we watched so far? And there's still motherfuckers in the chat like, oh no, actually they're not. They're trying to get a confession out of him. They're trying to get a confession out of him. What are you talking about, dude? He's literally fucking coaching him to give the right answer, basically. He's like trying to get like a self-defense answer out of him so they can fucking... And by the way, I know I'm right because not only did they feed him this shit, but they also let him go. So you're wrong. Like, I'm literally right. They let him go. They didn't charge him. Not disrespectful, you'd be a bad cop. Why would I be disrespected by that, my friend? I love that. Thank you. Why the fuck would I be... oh my God. I thank you. That was literally a nice thing that you just told me. Fuck that, dude. I'm usually on your side, but they are not on his side. Dude, you are so insane. They let him walk. They let him walk. You are wrong. I am right. I fucking know details about this case that you clearly do not know. They literally let him go. Do you want me to read the sheriff's statement again? After this interrogation, this interview is over, they let him leave. You have to be careful with questions like that. It can be construed as leading the suspect by his lawyer. They can only get one chance for the first interrogation. They're doing a shit job on the whole, though. Yeah, they are leading him. They're leading him to fucking get an out.
Ever. Right. I didn't even fight in school.
These statements were used by the prosecution to further assert his lack of consideration for the safety and well-being of others. As he stated earlier, he was aware that his decision to approach the vehicle could have resulted in an altercation, potentially a violent one, yet he has just confirmed that he has no hand-to-hand...
I know he's in jail. I didn't want to fucking spoil it, okay? But the very same people that... It's not up to the... Oh my God, this idiot is saying it's not up to detectives to fucking grant bail or not. Dude... They didn't charge him with a crime! Yeah, I fucking spoiled it because people are so stupid. They let him go, and they literally let him go, and they say, we can't charge him with a crime. It's not illegal to defend yourself, okay? There you go. I fucking spoiled it. He's in jail now. He's rotting in jail. Piece of shit. But it doesn't matter because they did this interview and then they fucking let him go.
Hand fighting experience or training whatsoever.
They had the footage.
His boldness in the situation solely came from the fact that he was armed with a deadly weapon, thus making him highly inclined to using it when far less force would have sufficed. The prosecution essentially stated that he was willing to kill in order to prevent himself from getting moderately hurt in the situation that he initiated.
I mean, what do you finish the job? What do you mean?
Finish whatever he started. I have no clue what he started and what his end game was.
Right. Okay.
I was in the dark about that, so that makes me believe to myself I need a force multiplier because I don't know what's going on.
What do you mean a force multiplier? What is
exactly what you know? What a force multiplier is.
No, sir, I don't. If I did, I don't. I really don't.
Well, a force multiplier is a sidearm. Anything
other
than your hand.
Okay. All right, I got you.
A stick.
Some type of weapon.
Force multiplier.
Okay.
You know terminology that we don't.
I
learned it from.
Do a lot of
I learned it from.
I seriously didn't know what that meant. And I just want to tell you this, you know, just to let you know, the gentleman you shot is deceased.
Thank you for telling me. Nobody else would give me word on that.
So,
I did ask.
okay. You got any questions for me or anything?
Other than the stand your ground thing, and I did exactly what I thought I was supposed to be doing at that time, considering what was happening to myself. No, sir, I don't think I have anything else to say.
It's satisfied.
All right, approximate time is about 2,200 hours. Interview will be concluded.
Drejka was released without charge as the investigation was ongoing, but was arrested 25 days later on August 13th and charged with a single count of manslaughter. During those 25 days...
Bro, this video is ridiculous, dude. That's not what happened, dude. What the fuck? That's literally not what happened, dude. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to tell you what actually happened. Okay. So, on the day after the shooting, they let him go. They hold a press conference, as I mentioned already. The sheriff, Bob Galtieri, who's not here. This isn't that guy. There's another sheriff. What's your source? I mean, I literally covered this event at the time at the Young Turks. But right now I'm going through the Wikipedia page on the like the source is me, motherfucker. You think you know everything? I covered the story. Anyway, the sheriff stated Florida's stand your ground law and said that he was defending himself, so we can't do anything. And the local state attorney's office is what actually charged him. On August 1st, 2018, Sheriff Galtieri announced that the investigation had been turned over to the state attorney, Bernie McCabe. McCabe said there was no time frame for how long it would take to complete the investigation. This detective, I think, or one of the detectives, I don't know if this is George, but one of the detectives sent a request to the state attorney. Wait, Bernie McCabe? Hold on. Why do I remember that name? Oh, that guy recently died, but that's not the reason why I remember that name. Never mind. I was thinking of someone else. So Bernie McCabe, the state attorney, ends up charging him. And the George Moffett, one of the sheriffs, or one of the detectives, sorry, cited the 3 drivers who alleged that Drejka threatened them with a gun in past incidents. Drejka was formally charged with a single count of manslaughter on August 13th. So what did JCS get wrong? He made it seem like they, not mentioning the fact that the sheriff, after this entire fucking investigation, literally came out and said, like, we can't charge him at all because that's not what you said, though. No, I was thinking of Andrew McCabe, yes. Not mentioning the cops letting him go and also literally saying he did self-defense is incorrect.
Going, but was arrested 25 days later on August 13th and charged with.
That's incredibly fucking important. That's an incredibly important detail to show, like, what the perspective of the fucking police department was at the time.
Interview will be concluded.
Drejka was released without charge as the investigation was ongoing, but was arrested 25 days later on August August 13th and charged with a single count of manslaughter. During those 25 days, Drejka was named as the accused aggressor in 4 prior road incidents ranging from 2012 to 2018, where he threatened drivers with a gun.
This
2
might be
were
the detective
male,
who did
2
that
were female,
in the end.
including a young mother with 2 children in the car. He was interviewed by WTSP 18 days after his arrest.
I just want you to tell me about yourself.
Okay. I'm pretty much your normal, average, everyday person with average problems, I would suppose.
Right.
I don't know what everybody else's problems are, but
right.
you know, I've got money troubles. You know, we've got moving troubles.
Right.
But other than that, everything.
Right. Take me back to, I'm going to call it that day. What kind of morning did you have July 19th? But were you working? Were you walking the dogs? Were you?
I don't think this is really the right place to go into specifics about that day.
Well, I wasn't talking about the actual incident of the shooting. I was just saying what your day was like. Cup of coffee?
Normal, everyday day, really. Nothing that...
Saw the wife off to work?
Yeah, nothing too surprising out of any of it.
Everybody involved with this case, a lot of people involved with this case have spoken up. The sheriff has spoken out. The prosecution has spoken out. The McLaughlins have spoken out. Al Sharpton has spoken out. And we felt that it was necessary to hear from the person at the center of this case. The McLaughlins have been very, very hard and descriptive about you as a person. Is there...
I wonder why, dude. That's crazy. I wonder why the family of the victim were very aggressive. When describing the fucking murderer who murked one of their own.
Is there something that you could say to them that might give some clarity about who you are or how you feel?
I really don't think this is the right place to talk to the family directly.
Right. How many dogs do you have?
2.
And what kind are they?
German Shepherd.
All right.
Defense would argue display of humanity and compassion. Prosecution would argue self-pity and appeal for sympathy.
Seems like this is striking a chord with you. Do you?
Yeah, I don't. Miss my girls. Miss my girls. It's all of them.
Yeah. Is there anything in your mind that would change now that you have a chance to look back? Is there anything you would change with what happened, how it happened? Is there anything that you would change, or I'm sure you had time to think about this?
Sure. I've had plenty of time to think about it, but as far as changing anything as events,
right.
Is what you're...
Right.
I don't see... I really did. No, not off the top of my head.
Okay. People that have come down to speak about the events and things of that nature, and they get the feeling that...
Wait. Does he have, like, human daughters? Or was he actually referencing his 2 dogs that he misses as he teared up? Wait. he murdered a dude with children. And when asked that question, he has no remorse or nothing like that. And the first moment that he fucking tears up is when he's thinking about his own... He's thinking about his own dogs and how they must miss him. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Bro, this is literally like... He has real human children too? Okay, maybe he's talking about his own daughters then. I don't know.
There might be a racial overtone to this incident.
No, there's almost no way that, number one, my upbringing really prevents that from coming out of me ever. My parents went that way.
Oh, come on, dude! That's like when Donald Trump says, I'm the least racist in this room. I mean, everybody's a little racist, but I'm the least. I'm less racist than everyone else. My upbringing prevents that from coming out of me, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Motherfucker couldn't even say I'm not racist. Like, at least... You know, most white people when asked this question will say like, I'm colorblind, like, or some shit like that. That's not even a self-report. He just admitted that he's racist. He just like, you know, hides his urges, which is kind of wild because then it's like, you know, then maybe you weren't able to hide your urges when you were fucking, you know, badgering and harassing a black woman in a parking lot and then murdered his husband. Maybe the upbringing didn't work there, or what's up?
You know, it was always try and get along with everybody. Green eggs and ham, you know, everybody's different. And I grew up during desegregation, not segregation. Okay, so it's not like you know, was sheltered from other cultures or races, you know, from a very young age. And my professionalism beyond that prevents me from saying stuff like that anyway.
So I can look you in the eye right now and ask you,
yes,
if you are racist, what would be your answer?
No,
You do not hate black people.
I do not hate anybody.
He was released from jail 1 month after this interview on a $100,000 bond. His trial began on August 19th of 2019.
Are you still exclusively rehabilitating criminals and murderers like this? Yes. Even this guy, yes.
One of the most high-profile trials in the Bay Area will officially get underway.
Michael Drejka's attorney will argue that Drejka fatally shot Marquise McLaughlin in self-defense.
ABC Action News reporter Jasmine Stiles joins us live now from Clearwater with a breakdown of the jury.
At 8:45 this morning, prosecutors and the defense will give their opening statements to 6 jurors. We know that they are mostly white and none of those jurors are black. It took about 2 days to whittle down the large pool of potential jurors.
And watch his reaction when he finds out in the interview that Mr. McLaughlin had expired. He's not celebrating. He's not proud. He's not happy. That shows you that it wasn't his intention or his desire to take a human life. He did what he thought he had to do.
Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Like, well, I mean, he still shot him. Like, what is that? What, like, he wanted to nudge him in the right direction with a gun? That kind of fucking sucks as a defense, by the way, because, like, it's almost worse that he didn't, like, unload his entire fucking, it's almost worse that he didn't do a mag dump, okay? Because, like, then you kind of fucking give the game away, that it wasn't actually like that threatening of a situation. You know what I mean? Like, oh, so he just wanted to like nudge him in the right direction, but with his gun. You know, that's definitely at the very least fucking manslaughter. Straight up.
In the moment, in split-second timing, given that he was attacked. It's not a high-definition video. You heard their own experts say it was standard definition. We don't even know the age of the cameras that captured the images. But clearly, it's not the best images. And We heard about this.
Yeah, not the best images for you, like for your client, because, you know, he got caught on him. But split second, by the way. Dude was literally walking back, by the way. Split second, though. Jesus Christ. I can't believe the lawyer's defense can be whittled down to, well, Your Honor. I mean, this is before the time where this could have ever even happened, but Your Honor, as the youth say, you know, this person was caught in 4K. Well, guess what? He was not caught in 4K. He was caught in 144p, so it's not enough to convict, I think. I mean, what is this? The camera's really old. It's really grainy footage.
Impression artifact. You're going to see that there's some wavy lines when you watch the video in the deliberation room.
I just want to let you know that given how much what we saw in this entire altercation and how many people defended the dude, kind of, like even said like, oh, the dude shouldn't have pushed him, blah, blah, blah. I just want to let you know that if there wasn't a camera there, there is 0% chance that that dude would have gone to jail. Okay? 0, motherfucker.
You're going to see this little jumping, little wavy lines over the shoulder of Mr. McLaughlin at one point, on the grill of one of the cars at one point. So it's not completely representative of what occurred. And it's certainly not high definition representative. Color seems to be off, very, very low color. You heard the store owner say that Mr. Drejka came in every day. He didn't know he carried a weapon. Mr. Drejka never...
Bro, this motherfucker's like, yo, this wasn't IMAX ready. Like, we can't watch the murder in IMAX. So, I mean, who's to say the murder even happened? Some could say that he's alive to this day, actually. This is an incredible defense. I had not heard this before.
Say, hey, I got a gun. I carry a firearm. Had no idea. And how did you describe Mr. Drejka? He said he was always calm. And in this video interview, he's calm. Seems a little depressed, calm. He doesn't seem proud or excited or anything like that.
Bro, he literally badgered this fucking woman and then pulled out his gun on a dude who was walking back and shot him.
Very calm. Everyone that described him said he was calm, cooperative, a nice guy. He had no time to think. He had no time to analyze the situation. He was attacked. He was blindsided. He says that. Listen to him in his interview. Those clips the state didn't play to you. So I just hope that as you go back and deliberate on this extremely, fundamentally important constitutional issues, remember we live in America. Mr. Drejka is presumed not guilty.
Your Honor, Hannibal Lecter was extremely calm as he ate those victims. Extremely calm. I mean, how can someone who is calm ever do a murder? I'm sorry, did you say? Yes, he ate the victims, but he did not want to waste their the meat. He was very calm, Your Honor.
Unless the state is able to overcome that presumption by evidence and testimony, we respectfully submit to you that that has not occurred in this case, that there is reasonable doubt. Common sense tells you that. We know how divisive this case is. Mr. Drejka did what he thought was necessary to terminate a threat, a clear threat against his life. And as I said, when you go back and talk about it, ask yourself, if Mr. Drejka hadn't pulled the gun and fired, what would have happened to Mr. Drejka? Mr. Drejka was the victim here. What? That's the sad part. The victim, the true victim, has become the defendant in a very serious criminal case. His life and liberty are at stake here on your decision. Think it through. One man is already gone. Do we want to take another man's life away from him on this kind of evidence? when there's this kind of doubt in the case.
That's insane. I mean, there's a murder caught on camera, and he's like, well, you know, the camera footage was bad. Are we really going to send him to jail? That's literally what he just said. The camera footage had squiggly lines and not a lot of color. Are we really going to send a man to jail over fucking murdering someone on camera like that, dude? That's crazy. It's almost as crazy as running an ad at the top of the fucking hour at 5 p.m. Pacific. For 1 minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was good. Fuck. A lot of you guys got. It's fine. It's okay. If you'd like to no longer see the fucking ads, dude, listen, if you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5. Or you can subscribe for free with a motherfucking Twitch Prime, dude. You can do that. The thing you can do. Okay? Or you can use a ad blocker or a VPN. Make yourself seem like you're watching from Somalia or some shit, you know? Here's the 1 minute ad now.
Thank you for your time.
What we have to do as the state of Florida is prove beyond a reasonable doubt that that defendant committed the crime of manslaughter. Now, what is a reasonable doubt? Here is a story that I tell in closing arguments. Admittedly, it might sound silly, but it's to demonstrate what is and what is not a reasonable doubt. So let's say that you're walking your dog at night, and it's Florida, of course, and you hear some thunder, you see some lightning, you smell the rain, you go to bed. You wake up, water everywhere. Okay? Beyond a reasonable doubt, it's been proven that it rained. Now, is it possible that a helicopter went over the neighborhood, go into some forest fire, dumped the bucket of water over the neighborhood? Is it possible the sun's not going to rise? Okay? But that's not reasonable based on the evidence. The evidence is there was thunder, there was lightning, the smell of rain. When you look at all that, it's been proven beyond a reasonable doubt that it rained. And one of the most important things that you do not leave when you come into a courtroom is your common sense. So common sense tells you that it rained. Now, can you speculate this? So let's say that you have some kids in the neighborhood. Let's say there's 3 kids. You got Allison, you got Alyssa, and you got Timmy. Okay? And Timmy's the...
Oh, they really letting everybody be lawyers and prosecutors in Florida, okay? I just like... I don't know what's going on down there. I mean, they literally let Jeffrey Epstein get away with doing, like, child sex trafficking. Like, I really don't understand what the fuck it happens in Florida. Just everything is wrong, dude. How is this a part of the country? Just anytime I fucking see Florida shit, I'm like, what is wrong down there?
The terrible one in the neighborhood, and he has the super soaker gun, and he likes to spray that super soaker gun everywhere. Now, can you speculate that he took that super soaker gun, went all around the neighborhood when you were sleeping, and sprayed water everywhere? Well, sure, because you can speculate about anything. But is that reasonable based on the evidence? Thunder, lightning, smell of rain? Absolutely not. That's not reasonable. So when you look at the evidence, now the evidence in this case came from that witness stand, and it's from all the exhibits up there. When you look at all of that, we've proven beyond a reasonable doubt that that defendant is guilty of manslaughter. To prove the crime of manslaughter, the state must prove the following 2 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, Marquise McLaughlin is dead. No issue with that. Unfortunately, number 2, Michael Drejka intentionally committed an act that caused the death of Marquise McLaughlin. Okay? So, did he intentionally shoot him? Yes. The way this case has been framed for you is whether or not this defendant was justified in shooting Marquise McLaughlin. But I'm going to frame it a little differently because based on the evidence, and really here's the $1 million question. We've heard so much evidence, okay? But here's the $1 million question you need to ask yourself. Was this defendant justified in shooting a man that came out to protect his family while he's retreating, while he was unarmed? That's the million-dollar question. It was the most perfect shot he could take. Hit him right here, traveled through his lung, through his heart, rested on the other side. The most perfect shot he could take. Didn't hit him in the toe, foot, knee, calf, thigh, stomach. The most perfect shot. Did he reasonably believe, as Marquise McLaughlin was backing up and turning to go into the store, that he was about to die? Because that's what that instruction says. Did the defendant reasonably believe he was going to die as Michael McLaughlin backs away when that firearm comes out? Did the defendant reasonably believe he was about to suffer great bodily harm? Was he about to be beaten to a pulp as Michael McLaughlin went backwards? Was he about to die? Was this defendant about to die or be beaten to a pulp when he took the first step back? Absolutely not. What about the second step back? Absolutely not. He's getting farther back. What about the third step back? Absolutely not. What about when he turns to go to the store? Absolutely not. And when you look at those still photographs, you'll see that Michael McLaughlin's foot is facing where he wants to go. And the only reason his eyes are on that defendant is because he's looking at the firearm that's about to kill him. His entire body is saying, I give up. I'm leaving.
Bro, this dude is just sleeping.
Pay attention to this, which I'm sure you already have. When the defendant's on the ground, you could see both Robert Castelli and Michael McLaughlin start to move before the gun comes out. They both simultaneously recognize that he's pulling a firearm. And before that gun is even out, Michael McLaughlin is retreating. Watch the video, you'll see it.
Actually really good. But it's not in color. I can't really tell. Yeah. It's a fucking miracle this case ended in a conviction. Yeah, everyone was saying it was political at the time too, by the way. Yo, but I'm sorry. Why'd he shove him? No, motherfucker, you're not sorry. He shoved him because while he was running up on him, he said, get the fuck away from my wife. Or get the fuck away from my girl. He literally, one, verbally warned him, and two, rolled up to him, probably not realizing that he was going to fly the fuck off. And lastly, none of that is justifiable for fucking murder! Family's in the car. His wife is getting harassed by some random dude. He walks out of the store. Says, get the fuck away from my girl. Those are the words he said. He pushes him. His not wife, his girlfriend. Doesn't matter. Significant other. I don't know, man. The dude attacked him. Obviously not justifiable for murder, but should he be tried for murder? No. Yes. Yes. This dude he murdered this person, like, in front of your eyes. This is the video in which he ends up murdering him in the next, like, second. That's fucking murder, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? You are saying, should the murderer be charged for murder when we already have, like, Like, why are you trying to justify this so fucking hard? You just said it's not justified for murder. Why wouldn't he be on trial for murder? Like, do you mean like as in first degree murder? Like premeditated murder? It's a lot harder to stick if that's what your question is. That's why he's on trial for manslaughter instead. Now, again, this question is insensitive to the situation, but in terms of law, does it matter who he was killed in front of? Like saying he was killed in front of his girlfriend? No, that's important for the fucking jury to understand the severity of the instance. I really think that in a perfect world, anyone who's like trying to fucking justify a situation should never be able to own a gun. I'm not even kidding. Like, you literally should not be able to own a gun. You are exactly the type of person, just like that dude, who should never have a gun. Because, honestly, like, the reason why you're defending him is because, like, you would probably do the same thing in that situation. And that's kind of why you carry a gun, too. And that's a lot of fucking gun owners who have this, fucking idea in their minds. Unfortunately, it's pussies that go out and purchase guns like this. He did this 3 other instances, so much so that one of the fucking sheriffs or one of the detectives on the case literally was like, you have to push a manslaughter charge on this guy. They took it to the state attorney after the other sheriff let him go. He did this 3 times. He instigated in 3 separate instances, walked up to people with a gun and tried to use it. He threatened 2 women, 3 instances. 2 of them were women. If you don't think that this motherfucker wasn't preying on women that he could just, like, you know, end up getting a legal kill with, I don't know what to tell you. But hey, the video footage was squiggly. He kill anyone else? No. Remember, this was a woman too. He originally started this altercation badgering a woman. Kind of weird. What did he do to get pushed? He was harassing this dude's girlfriend, significant other, and his children were present as well. A woman parked in a handicapped spot and he has handicapped loved ones? No shot. No shot, dude. Are you telling me he's a disability activist? That's why he fucking murdered someone? I mean, come on, dude. That's so fucking stupid. It's bait, don't ban. Of course I'm gonna ban that, dude. I mean, this motherfucker is literally parked illegally. Like, what are you talking about? There are people out there who purchase a gun and want to get, and I've talked about this in the Kyle Rittenhouse case, they fantasize about getting what is known as a legal kill. Okay? They want to be put in a situation like the hoorah dipshits who fantasize about shooting looters in the aftermath of a natural disaster. These are people who are looking for a legal kill, like, I wish a motherfucker would mentality. Okay? It's monstrous behavior. It's the same kind of behavior amongst, like, conservatives who fantasize about driving through a crowd of Black Lives Matter protesters. The only difference is, in most other countries, you'd go to jail. In America, it's built into the law that, like, you know, you could kind of get away with it, especially in places like Florida. This is, after all, 6 years after the George Zimmerman case, where George Zimmerman murdered Trayvon Martin in Florida. So he probably thought, like, you know, this is something I could do. George Zimmerman is still seen as a hero by a lot of racist assholes. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this, but just like how there's the Castle Doctrine and Stand Your Ground laws, a bunch of Republican states have also made it legal to drive over protesters now. So, you know, just remember why the fuck these things happen. Okay? For the love of God, finish the video. Man, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm a political commentator. This is a high-profile political case with a significant amount of racial undertones. There's clearly chatters who keep asking me questions about, like, asking me fucking idiotic questions in regards to, like, the incident. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking talk about this, dude. Anyway, fuck, man. All right.
And when the gun's out, he's in full retreat, and he can't go back any farther because that car's there, and that's when he takes his turn to go to the store. That's exactly what you see on the video. Michael McLaughlin...
They're showing the shooting. That's why I took it out for the record, but it's over now.
...is reacting perfectly to what happened. Now, can you argue that the defendant could have pulled out that firearm? Absolutely. We could even say that he was justified in pulling the gun. But that was it. There was no reason for him to shoot and kill Michael McLaughlin. It was over when that gun came out. So arguably, was he right in pulling the gun out? Sure, but could he have killed him? No, because he wasn't about to die. He's holding a firearm. He's holding the weapon that ends the whole thing. How could he reasonably believe he was about to die? He didn't. That's why it's not justifiable use of deadly force. You know what Marquise McLaughlin's guilty of? He's guilty of loving and trying to protect his family. And he died because of it. The defendant is guilty of manslaughter. Thank you.
State of Florida versus Michael Drejka, case number 1809851CF, as to the charge of manslaughter. We, the jury, find as follows as to the defendant in this case. The defendant is guilty of manslaughter as charged.
Michael Drejka's sentencing date is set for October 10th, 2019. The prosecution have asked for the maximum sentence of 30 years in prison.
He got 20.
On Thursday, July 19, 2018, at around 3:30, I received a phone call that Marquise...
This shit doesn't matter, by the way. The family, like, the family feeling sad is not going to convince racist people. Like, because racist people across the board like, don't fucking view black people as humans. They view black people as like violent, aggressive beings that what do you call it? That like, of course, in an act of aggression are gonna get fucking murdered. So that's why, like, me showing this footage is not going to actually change people's minds. I'm just letting you know, if they're convinced that like a scary, aggressive black man was attacking you, and you shot them, you got a legal kill, and the criminal justice system was fundamentally flawed in charging you for that. It's fucked up. Do you know about the cop who flipped the pregnant woman's car? I don't know much about the story. Yeah. Do Michael Dunn, please. So here's the press conference where they said they couldn't arrest him because
as far as my decision not to arrest Drejka, my decision is based on the requirements of Florida's stand your ground law. It is a preliminary decision about arrest and not a final decision about charges. Again, I make decisions about an arrest and the state attorney makes decisions about charges. That's our system. If charges are filed, then a judge decides whether to dismiss the case, and if not, a jury decides guilt, followed by an appellate court deciding if the prior decisions were right or wrong.
There's no instance where someone murders another human being on fucking camera and they're not like immediately removed from society because they are considered to be a danger to other people. Okay? I'm just letting you guys know that that's not how this works. Okay? Like, that's not how this works. This motherfucker he murdered someone on camera and they fucking let him go. They were like, yeah, we can't, we can't make charges. Sorry, it's up to the state attorney. Like, we can't. Even McDaniel's about to. I already saw the Dahlia DiPolito. That one was really good. This is an incel interrogation. Is this new? Oh, this is different. I don't know what this is, but I feel like there's going to be shit in this that I don't want to. I don't know how safe these videos are. McDaniel 100% creepy. Where is McDaniel? Top right. Oh, this is the one, Stephen
Lauren
McDaniel.
had told her friends multiple times that she felt someone had been inside her apartment, and she also started getting an eerie vibe when she came back alone, especially late at night. It was as though she could sense something wasn't right, and she even thought about—
Damn, you pre-watched them all? No, I probably clicked on them, you fucking weirdos. When you guys send me links, I click on them, and then I don't actually end up watching them, but then YouTube shows it as though I watched them. That's how it fucking works. I did not watch this. I have no idea what this case is. I don't even know if it's safe. Is it safe? This is the first video you clicked from chat? Okay.
moving multiple times, but unfortunately never went through with it. The reality was that Stephen McDaniel had stolen a master's key from a security guard and let himself into her apartment and looked around on several occasions. He also started filming her when she would leave and return to her apartment during all hours of the day. Had Lauren been in this situation before, or even knew anyone that had, she may have trusted her intuition and unknowingly saved herself from a tragic fate. But that's the key word: trust. She had no proof of the danger she was in, only conviction, which unfortunately wasn't strong enough when it was most needed. Stephen McDaniel snuck into Lauren's apartment once more, only this time she was sleeping inside. As he crept into her bedroom, she awoke and immediately panicked once she saw the intruder. McDaniel then pounced on top of her and proceeded to strangle her for roughly 15 minutes. Lauren put up a courageous fight and clawed at her attacker's face and chest, but she was eventually overpowered and died of asphyxiation. After the murder, Stephen dismembered Lauren's body in the bathtub with a hacksaw. He cut his victim into 5 pieces, placed each piece in a trash bag, and then disposed of each of them in separate trash cans around campus. 3 days later, Lauren's concerned friends would arrive at her apartment and let themselves in with a spare key. McDaniel would notice from his window and invited himself inside as he offered to help. All of her belongings were still inside, including her cell phone, driver's license, and passport. A missing persons report was filed that night. A search party commenced the next morning, and police would discover the victim's torso at 9:40 a.m. It was placed in a trash can next to the apartment complex. The rest of the victim's remains were never recovered. The investigation was then switched from a missing person to murder. Police canvassed the surrounding area and began conducting interviews with neighbors and classmates, one of whom was Stephen McDaniel. But he was first interviewed by the local news, and at the time was unaware that part of the victim's remains had been discovered.
We're just trying to find out where she is at this point. I mean, no one has seen her since Saturday. I mean, the last time anyone heard from her was an email that she sent out, and no one's heard from her since.
What kind of person was she? I mean, what did you see her?
I mean, she's as nice as can be. I mean, very personable, very much a people person.
Do you know anybody any enemies she might have had, somebody that might want to hurt her?
No, we just don't know where she is.
What about in the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of, I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body?
Had you seen anything there? Had you seen anything there? I mean, we don't know if this is the same person. You know what I mean? Like, they took out a body there earlier. We don't know if it's the same person or not. So that's how we're trying to ask people if they know.
Oh my God!
Live there. Are you okay, sir?
Oh my God!
I think I need to sit down.
Okay.
Oh!
This is most likely a genuine reaction disguised as another. He is most likely feeling a sense of fear and shock over the fact a substantial piece of evidence has been discovered. Yet he—
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my God, that's like, I mean, literally caught in 4K. His defense attorney would go on to say that it's actually not 4K. Technically, this is 720p. The cameras were not that good back then. Here you can see that it's actually black and white footage. So how can we really tell if he was distraught as a consequence of, you know, finding out a piece of information that would eventually land him in jail, Your Honor? Fuck, dude. This is like, I haven't seen someone caught on camera this fucking hard since EDP 445, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna run that back. I gotta run that back. I'm sorry.
Do you know anybody any enemies she might have had, somebody that might want to hurt her?
No, we just don't know where she is.
What about in the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of, I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body?
Had you seen anything there? Had you seen anything there? I mean, we don't know if this is the same person. You know what I mean? Like, they took out a body there earlier. We don't know if it's the same person or not. So that's how we're trying to ask people if they know who lived there. Are you okay, sir?
I think I need to sit down.
Okay.
This is most likely a genuine reaction disguised as another.
Bro, that's not him being sad. That's 100% him being worried that he just got fucking caught because this idiot, like, forgot, I guess, to, you know, dump a piece of the fucking body. He's sad for himself, chatter.
He is most likely feeling a sense of fear and shock over the fact a substantial piece of evidence has been discovered, yet he plays it off as a feeling of sorrow over the loss of his supposed friend.
I don't know anyone that would want to hurt her. She was as nice a person as there is.
Was she moving soon? Did you know anything about her?
Yeah. She was going to be moving out today. Why would anyone do this? Maybe I could have helped. I mean, they went in. We looked around the place. No sign of a struggle. No sign that anyone had broken in. Just nothing.
He was interviewed by police at 11:50 a.m. and offered to help in any way he could, yet came across as fidgety and apprehensive the entire time. There were two highlighted moments of the interview. The first was when Stephen asserted that he was a virgin, saving himself for marriage. The second was when the detective discovered scratch marks on his face and stomach, which he asserted were done by himself in his sleep. He at that point unknowingly became the prime suspect and was asked if police could search his apartment. Stephen reluctantly accepted and was then transported back to the complex with 4 other investigators. While searching his apartment, they discovered a collection of swords.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, dude. Well, I already fucking don't show me anything else, dude. All right. All right. Of course. There it is. There you fucking go, dude. Of course. I mean, this is before Reddit, or not before Reddit, but like this is before like there was an incel murderer meta.
Guns, toilet rolls, stockpiled provisions as if he was expecting an apocalyptic event, and a mask made out of women's underwear. The most significant discovery, however, was a pack of condoms. Stephen was asked why he would have such an item in his possession if he was staying celibate before marriage, at which point he miraculously confessed to stealing them from another apartment. This gave the detectives probable cause for arrest, and Stephen was placed in handcuffs and brought back to the police station. His interrogation began just after 11 p.m.
All right, brother. All right, brother. All right. I just got to ask you a few more questions. Okay. You came down earlier tonight. Me and you talked. All right. You don't have any weapons on you, do you? No. That's just you are. What's wrong? You know I'm Detective Patterson, right?
Yes.
Do you remember? Put your hands up here. You remember us talking earlier tonight, right?
Yes.
You remember me earlier in the day?
Yes.
We came down here and talked a little bit and then we left?
Yes.
Okay.
The monotone dialogue and lifeless demeanor you see here reportedly started on the drive back to the police station, and the suspect's conduct throughout the entire procedure is not only mystifying, but almost impressive. This is one of the most extraordinary pieces of interrogation footage to ever reach the public domain.
I need to know about this girl right here. You know her?
Yes.
Who is that?
Lauren Giddings.
Does she live next door to you?
Yes.
When's the last time you seen her?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Was you friends with Lauren?
Yes.
Look at me when you talk to me, son. Okay?
The suspect has morphed himself into this abnormal and extremely creepy character. Whether it's a strategy or some sort of mental breakdown is unclear. But what's incredible is that it somewhat dictates the pace of the interrogation. The detective has just closed the distance and commanded eye contact, both of which are recognized techniques to increase psychological pressure. Yet the absurdly haunting manner in which the suspect turns his head and fixes his gaze unnerves the detective to the point where he becomes the one to look away and reset his posture. This essentially never happens in interrogations, as—
Oh my fucking god, he mogged him, dude. He broke the detective's frame. That's a Sigma male, boys. That's it. That's a Sigma male.
As it can give the suspect an incredible boost in confidence.
Look at me when you talk to me, son. Okay? Was you friends with her?
Yes.
Close friends?
We were good.
I mean, y'all were friends, right? Both of y'all are law students. You're studying to be an attorney, right?
Yes.
What kind of law do you want to...
Oh my God, he broke him, dude. He literally broke him. Look at him, he's just like backs away.
go into? Criminal law?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do for a living?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The detective steps back from his initially aggressive strategy. He asks trivial questions for 35 seconds before attempting to ramp up the pressure in a more subtle manner.
And you've lived next to Lauren for a long time?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where she's at tonight?
No.
Hmm?
No.
Have you ever seen her with that dress on?
No.
You have no idea where she's at?
No.
This fucking cop, dude. Oh my God, dude. He's literally like, this is like a meme of a fucking police officer, dude. Hold on now, gotta pick up a fucking phone call here. It's so dumb.
Yes. Look, just tell me what happened, brother.
I don't know.
Dude, he has not stopped looking at him. What the fuck? His arms don't move. Yo, this dude is... Lock him up, dude. Lock him up. You know what? I think that chatter who said I'd be a bad cop is so fucking wrong. I would be the best cop. I would just immediately be like, you're creepy. Your vibes are fucked. You're going to jail. I would literally lock people up for fucked vibes, okay? Which would make me the best cop. They would make me police chief in like a week, dude. They'd be like, Hasan. Well, I mean, my name wouldn't be Hasan. They'd be, Hank, you're so good at vibe checking, motherfuckers. Like, you would literally, you are now the police chief.
Well, where's she at? I'm asking you for your help. I'm a detective, and I'm asking you for your help. Can you help me?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You can't help a friend out?
I don't know what you need.
I need to know where Lauren's at.
I don't know.
Do you even care that no one can find her?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know, do you?
Yes.
Oh my God, dude. Oh shit. He's mogging him, dude.
What's up with the pair of underwear that was in your apartment? That was like a mask. It was cut out like a mask, dude. You cut underwear out to look like a mask?
Yo, he's literally doing this because he wants to embarrass him. He actually is doing this. Yo, bro, motherfuckers be like, CC, please. Do you not know how to read, dude? The captions are literally down there, dude. Anyway. Sorry, I don't know how to read. Can you turn on the captions? I can't tell if the captions are on or not. Don't know how to read, but I would like you to turn them on. Okay, so the reason why the cop is bringing that up, Hank, yeah. The reason why the cop is bringing the fucking underwear up in the way that he is right now, it's not because it's a part of the, it's not because of the, it's a fucking part of the actual, like, investigation. It could be, but he's not using it as a part of the investigation. He's doing it because he wants to embarrass him a little bit, to get a reaction out of him, to break him down.
No.
Are you a knife collector or a knife person, or?
No.
You just like knives?
I used to collect swords.
I mean, do you know your swords?
Yes.
I mean, to sell and trade swords?
No.
Is that how Lauren looked with the long hair the last time you seen her?
Yes.
Or she got, that's how she looks?
Yes.
I mean, earlier today, me and you sit here and talk normal. What's going on with you now? Why are you acting like this? I need to know. Why all of a sudden you're acting like this?
I don't understand.
Okay. Earlier today, we sat here and talked.
Bro, don't say I'm fat shaming, but like, that chair is holding on, dude. That chair is the strongest thing in this room, okay? I mean, this dude is really pushing it, okay? I'm actually shocked he does not fucking break it or fall out of it in any point. I mean, he's like not sitting normally on it. You know what I mean? Like, even if he wasn't tubby, the chair would still have a hard time holding him up.
But now you're acting like you don't know what's going on.
There's two things that don't break frame in that fucking room, and one of them is the chair.
Did something happen or something to you? I mean, why are you shutting down? Why are you not talking to me?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you scared?
No.
I mean, you're not scared, are you?
No.
Stephen's demeanor doesn't waver for the first 20 minutes, so the detective eventually takes a more distinctly aggressive approach. He attacks the subject's character to see if it might coax him out of the act and into defending his dignity.
You got your ass on that fucking news and stood out there and gave a media report that her mother saw about her missing daughter. And you want me to sit there and tell him that you don't know? Is that what you want me to tell him? Because you're all over the news. You sure stood out there and ran your mouth to the news media. But now you're going to get out here and you don't fucking know. You know. You're just a sorry piece of shit that don't give a fuck.
Dude, this guy is the worst, dude. What the fuck? Okay, stop, dude. What the fuck, chat? Y'all are way too quick, dude. You really gonna go to the news media?
Right?
No.
Well, why'd you tell the media everything? Do you need to see what you told the media today? It was on the 11 o'clock news. Well, I'm asking you. Tell me. I want to know.
I don't know where she is.
That ain't what you told the media. You didn't stand in front of that camera and say, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I need you to tell me what you want me to tell her mother. And then I won't ask you another thing. I'm not going to tell her mother that you don't know, because her mother saw you on the news tonight. And she cried all the way down to Macon. Because you had the balls to get on the news and tell everybody everything. So this little act that you're doing right now.
Did I missed it, I guess. What did he say to the media? Like, did he admit to doing the murder to the media? Is that what it is? Everything. No, but like what? Why is he saying he told the media? Why'd you tell the news media everything?
Ain't working with me. Okay? So you need to snap out of it and tell me what the hell happened so we can move on.
I don't know.
Well, how many times you gonna say I don't know? How many times you gonna say it? If you did something.
This one's called being a big ham technique, okay? Where you're just being as big and as ham-like as possible. And really, you don't even know if it's going to be successful or not. And it doesn't even fucking matter. You're just throwing fucking darts at a goddamn board. Kind of like when I do segues to start the ad break at the top of the hour. Every hour. And not a single one of you, Not one person knew that it was coming. Yes. Yes. Oh. Yeah, it's not at the top of the hour, bitch. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I did it 12 minutes early. Yeah, you're too busy. Let me find another meme that streamer will take a look at and laugh. Woo! Top of the hour, baby. 60-second ad break. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5, or you can subscribe for free. A motherfucking Twitch Prime, baby. Okay, here's the ad break now, boys. So much fun, dude. Multiplayer ad poll. What are you excited to attend once vaccinated? Twitch will reward 5 bits to the creator for your vote. Sporting events, concerts, happy hour, parties. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at what the fucking ads are. What the ad. 184 votes. 350 votes. 551 votes. 739 votes. 1,000 votes. 36% said concerts, 30% said parties, 60% said happy hour, 18% said sporting events. I said, what did I say? I said concerts won. Listen, I have to fucking switch it on you. I have to say before the top of the hour.
That you regret. You need to let me know.
Subscribers have no idea what I'm talking about. Those who see ads now, like Twitch changed it. Ads are like multiplayer ads or some shit where they like make you fucking answer a Okay, guys, stop. Okay, we're done. We're done. Stop.
I didn't.
Well, who did?
I don't know.
Whether it was planned or not, the second detective enters the room with a similar strategy of immediate aggression. Rapport development seems to have been collectively thrown by the wayside.
What's up, buddy? Did you talk to him about his guns?
Yeah.
When was the last time you shot those guns?
I haven't.
You've never shot a gun?
No.
Have you ever shot any gun in your whole life?
No.
Never.
No.
What is this? The fucking bad cop, fat cop technique? Like, what are they doing? It's just like both cops are bad. They're just... I don't know what's happening, dude. It's just like...
So you bought 3 guns that you've never shot?
Yes.
Why?
To have.
For what?
To have.
For what?
For what? I'm asking for what? Why do you want to have them? What makes... Did they give you... I mean, tell me why it's important to you to have 3 guns.
Wait, why? What are you, some fucking pussy libtard, dude? What kind of fucking question is this, dude? This guy has way too southern of an accent to be, like, upset that... This guy has way too southern of an accent to be upset that a motherfucker owns an artillery. Or, you know what I mean? An arsenal, sorry. And not artillery.
That's an easy question. Come on, talk to me, buddy. Me and you talked all day today. We ain't had a problem communicating. Why is it important for you to have 3 guns?
Why do you only have 3? What the fuck's wrong with you? You should have at least 15.
Do you not know?
No.
You say you don't know where Lauren is, right?
Right.
You told me earlier you and Lauren were friends, right?
Yes.
How would you describe y'all's relationship?
She was my friend.
She was your friend. What did you ever do things for her? Did she ever do things for you? What did she ever do for you?
We talked.
We talked. What y'all talk about?
News.
The news. Okay. How many times have you been in her apartment with her hanging out?
I don't know.
You don't know? If you had to guess, what was just, I mean, 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, what?
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2? See, if I had only been somewhere twice, I could remember that. If I had been there over 50 times and you asked me how many times I've been, like, I don't know, a lot. But the fact that you've only been there twice, when I say how many times you've been there, you say you don't know, that's just odd to me. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
That does make sense. So what I'm saying right now makes sense.
No.
Listen here. I'm a mad dog with a fat hog, okay? I don't know why, like, Mullet Man is playing the wild card routine. They call me wild card out here around these parts. You hear me?
Lauren's missing. This pretty little girl right here, your neighbor, she's missing.
Much like Detective 1, Detective 2 now valiantly moves in for the psychological charge. He closes the distance and locks eye contact. His physical demeanor, alongside...
At that point, didn't the cop already know that, like, they found her fucking body?
A prolonged gaze will hopefully crack the suspect's fortified barrier. Once broken, the momentum will commence and the suspect will be more likely to divulge incriminating information. All the detective has to do is maintain eye contact for longer than his adversary. It's a psychological battle of attrition between 2 opposing forces. And
I mean, they found her torso. I don't think she's missing at that point. I think she's dead. So I don't know why. Oh, it's not confirmed that it's her body at that point?
Moments can sometimes last for minutes on end.
I know.
Me and you both know it's no different than when you was a little kid, right? And you reached in that cookie jar and you got caught after your mama told you not to get that cookie. And when she was, did you get a cookie? No. And whenever you tell a lie, you feel bad about it right then. One, with every lie, there's a chance you're gonna get caught.
What?
And that weighs on you because you know you did something bad. Am I right?
I didn't do it.
You didn't take the cookie?
No.
You smell like you've been cleaning up, like you've been using cleaner to clean up. I know what that smells like. My wife smells like that all the time when she cleans her house. You've been using some kind of cleaner to clean up your apartment, hadn't you?
No.
What?
Steven, you telling me you live like a man? How does your apartment get cleaned?
I clean it.
When was the last time you cleaned it, Steven?
I don't remember.
Was it this week?
No.
You mean you go a whole week without cleaning?
Yes.
Why? That's horrible, Steven.
Is this a joke, dude? How was this like... Yo, the only way this gets recovered is if, like, the dude accidentally admits that he did the murder or something. Because, like, these guys are so bad. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, did his wife do a murder? Is that why she's doing cleaning? Like, what line of reasoning is he operating on, dude? My wife's a murderer. That's why I know what cleaning smells like. She cleans every time she does a murder.
I don't know how else to say it, Stephen. Let me tell you what I think. I think that she was a friend of yours. Look at her right here. I think that she was a friend of yours. And I think something happened, Stephen. You used to watch her come in and out of her apartment, didn't you?
No.
Well, how y'all doing?
We're just talking. See that pretty girl right there?
Yes.
You telling me you looked at a pretty girl like that and you never once thought, ever, man, she looks good.
Oh my God.
You never thought that?
What the fuck, dude? Bro, arrest the cop, dog. At this point, he should be like, I'm placing you under citizen's arrest. This one's called the rape culture technique. Yeah, this is a pretty elaborate method where the cop acts like a rapist himself. Oh my God. Oh my God, the other cop literally went, got food, and came back with a big gulp, dude. Oh my God, this is a meme, bro. This is literally a fucking meme. This entire interrogation is a meme, dude. That's crazy. I was wondering why he left.
I don't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand? You know how when you're sitting there, you see a girl walking down the road, and you say, man, that girl looks good. You ever see a good-looking girl down the road, you think to yourself, man, that girl looks good?
Yes.
You never thought that about her?
Yes.
So you mean to tell me you look at porn on the internet and get off to that, but you never looked at her and said, man, I wonder what it'd be like to have sex with her?
Yes.
You have?
No.
Stephen.
Okay, see, now I'm back to being a bad cop because I would arrest this cop. At this point, I'd be like, sorry, you also failed the vibe check. Both of you guys are going to jail now. Okay? I'd be like, come back in here. Whatever the other detective's name is. Give me your fucking handcuffs. We're arresting both of these motherfuckers. Okay? God damn, dude. Come on. You wouldn't want to fuck the dead girl? Come on. Aren't you fucking horny? I'm so horny right now.
And this is hard, buddy. I know this is hard. And I can tell it's on you. You want to let it go.
I mean, it's obvious what he's trying to do. He's trying to get her to be like, yeah, I found her attractive. Like, I desired her. Like, I get that he's trying to do that. He's going about it in the worst way possible. And also, it's not even a good, like, not even a good enough reason to be like, well, this person right here, it found the victim attractive. So, oh, I guess he must have done the murder then.
Oh, there's blood in your apartment, Stephen. You didn't get it all up.
This is the widely recognized futility technique, which is used to make the subject believe it is useless to resist due to the overwhelming evidence against them. It's most effective when the interrogator can play on doubts that already exist in the subject's mind. The only problem here is that Stephen didn't dismember Lauren inside his apartment. It all happened in Lauren's apartment, so the detective's bluff is already called at this point.
It didn't all come off. You scrubbed and you wiped. But we can tell that. Don't you watch CSI?
Oof.
Yeah, we know it. Stephen, why is there blood in your bathroom?
The detective now completely shifts his strategy from confrontational and aggressive to sympathetic and understanding. He attempts to create a connection and then afford Stephen a more socially acceptable reason for the crime.
Bro, this is so bad. He's like just throwing, dude. This, I suspect, is like closer to what most of these look like. You know, like every motherfucker that watches like cop shows and shit thinks they're gonna have like a brilliant, you know, brilliant monologue, and then the guy's gonna be like, "You debated me into admitting that I was the murderer, sir." You know what I mean? And it's like, this is the reality, though. Like, this is how it always works. Yeah, we saw the blood, motherfucker, and then like, you know, come on, I get why you'd want to fuck her. Come on, she was hot. She was a hoochie mama. I'm a mad dog with a fat hog. I thought we established that. You know this. Come on, admit it, Stephen.
This is extremely difficult to pull off after a direct confrontation, as there is no established rapport nor trust. The usual routine is the exact opposite. You would first build rapport and then get aggressive once a connection has been attained.
I wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it. I wanted to be here with you to go through that process because I know you're not a monster, man. I know you're not a bad guy. You're just a hard-working student trying to pass a bar exam.
Does anybody have the full video that's like super fast where it shows everyone else moving except for the kid? Someone sent me like a 2-minute video. Oh, it comes up in the end? Okay.
You ain't got a lot of support from your family, do you?
Yes.
You do?
The strategy fails at the first hurdle. Stephen immediately shuts down the afforded sympathy and reasoning behind the alleged crime, which was the concept of unsupportive parents. But the detective now attempts to roll with it.
A lot of people can't say that. And the fact that you do have support from your family should make things easier, because your family wants to feel like they've raised somebody that tells the truth and is honest, right?
Yes.
Did you hurt that girl, Stephen?
No.
Have you ever hurt anyone, Stephen?
No.
You've never hurt anyone?
No.
I've hurt people, Stephen.
Oh my God, dude. Yo, what is he doing, dude? You guys don't have that kind of... You guys don't have enough evidence to be throwing this hard, brother. What's happening right now? What? Again, once again, reconfirmed my original position that I would throw the cop in jail. Okay? That cop needs to be in jail as well.
I've made mistakes in my life.
Oh my God.
Even normal to say you've never hurt anybody. Sometimes people get mad and they say things they don't mean to say. It hurts. You never kicked a dog or a cat?
The lead detective then asks non-confrontational questions for almost 30 minutes, which is most likely to see if it will change the suspect's demeanor and the manner in which he responds. But it doesn't. Stephen maintains the same lifeless disposition which he has now kept up for almost 90 minutes.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to people that he works with and everything. They talk about how he's always expresses himself.
But he don't know.
He's very talkative. Stephen, they say you're so talkative, buddy, that you're always so friendly. You stop in and say hello, and you talk. Why is it that you're acting so short with us tonight? If you have all this character and personality about you, why is it that everything that we get from you is yes, no, or I don't know?
I don't know.
Why are you acting like this, Stephen? You see how I'm able to talk in complete sentences? Like we're having a conversation, but the only thing you're bringing to the table is a yes, no, or I don't know. Stephen, did you hurt that girl?
No.
Would you tell me if you did?
Yes.
Have you lied to me at all in this interview?
No.
Yes, you have, Stephen. When was the last time you did laundry?
A few weeks ago.
You ain't washed clothes in a few weeks?
Yeah.
Why?
Bro, this dude spends his entire life on Reddit. No shit, he hasn't fucking washed his clothes in a few weeks. This guy does not understand, dude. This is a Sigma male that he's talking to, okay? This cop, too much of an alpha male. Doesn't understand the Sigma, the mind of a Sigma. Okay? Sigma males don't shower. It's a lifestyle. He's a gamer.
I have a lot of clothes.
No, you don't. That's another lie. You don't have a lot of clothes.
Yes, I do.
Nope. You got enough underwear to last you 3 weeks?
Yes.
Do you wear the same pair of underwear more than one day?
Yes.
Why?
What
Because
the
it's still
fuck?
clean enough to wear.
Steven, we're arresting you for being a dirty motherfucker. You hear me? We're throwing you goddamn jail for never showering, you disgusting motherfucker. What is he doing? Like, you're under arrest for being a dirty boy, not the murder.
Where's that little girl, Steven?
I don't know.
Steven, you know. You're going to look at this right here, this little girl right here, and you're going to say you don't know? I know you know.
I don't know.
Yes, you know. What are you going to say tomorrow when I say we got your hair with the body? What are you going to say to me then?
Steven is the cleanest motherfucker on Reddit. Reddit moderator. Literally, the cleanest Reddit moderator.
Because, you know, like I go like that. Look at my hair. That's how easy it falls out. Look at all that on your head. You don't think none fell out? It did. We just wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it. So you didn't look like a monster at the end. Because you know what? I don't believe that you're a monster, Steven. I believe that you're a good guy. You've been picked on. Girls didn't show you the respect that you deserved. You did something stupid. And I believe you feel bad about it. And that's why you're all freaked out right now. But I'm giving you the opportunity to get right. I'm giving you an opportunity to show everybody you're not a monster. That you feel bad about what happened. Your hair's there, man. Your hair is there. That's right, buddy. See that? Look at it. See how easy? See this stuff right here, your hair? Yeah, it fell out of your head when you was moving the body, Steven. That's right. Do you remember moving the body?
No.
Yes, you do, Steven. Why, man? Why?
This is actually the worst. I don't know.
Tell me, bud.
I didn't do it.
Yes, you did, Steven. We want you to tell it so that way people will understand you're not a monster. Things just, you got out of control. It's a sickness. Why'd you do it, Steven?
He's so bad.
Steven, why are you going to keep telling that? You hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, Steven. You hurt her, man. She was screaming. Screaming, Steven. Why? And I know you feel bad about it. I can see it in your face. What came over you, man? What happened, Steven?
I don't know.
I know you don't know. You couldn't control it, could you?
I didn't do it.
Steven! They steal.
Bro, at this point, I'd just be like, dog, just give me a lawyer. Like, just give me a lawyer because I don't want to fucking hear you anymore. You know what I mean? I don't want to. You just keep fucking badgering me over and over again. I don't want to hear my own name be uttered one more fucking time. He's gonna like, what technique is this? Just to be like, you're fucking weirdo, Steven. You don't shower technique.
Your hair and take it over there? They didn't, did they? That's right. It's all sinking in right now.
For the record, remember what this convo looks like versus what the other cops, the convo between the other cops talking to fucking Michael Drejka, okay? Or whatever the fuck the dude's name was. The murderer from the previous story. That's the motherfucker who's trying to get a conviction, doing a horrible job at it, and like, but definitely is convinced that he's the murderer. The other cop watched camera footage of this guy doing a murder and is like, yeah, I don't know.
He knows, is what you're thinking. Steven, I don't want it to be a game between me and you. I know it hurts, and I know you're not an awful person and you want to tell it. Your hair was there, Steven. We've all known it all along. We wanted just to give you an opportunity to tell what happened. Did y'all have sex?
No.
Did you try to have sex?
No.
You think about having sex?
No.
Liar. What kind of man doesn't think about having sex? You said earlier you like girls, right?
What?
Yes.
You said she's a pretty girl, right?
Yes.
What'd you do to her, Steven?
I didn't do.
Don't lie to me. What are you, gay? This is called the homophobia technique. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Do anything.
You're lying. You hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
Sure it did. And that's why you're having this massive meltdown right now.
The detective quite literally repeats the phrase, "You hurt that girl," to which Steven responds, "No, I didn't," and this goes on for the best part of 20 minutes. Perhaps the detective's strategy was to induce mental exhaustion, yet it had no effect whatsoever.
No, motherfucker. His strategy is nothing. Perhaps the detective's strategy is just literally being a shit detective. Okay? I mean, these guys are like trying to be as nice as possible in every situation. Some cops are just shit. That's not a technique. It's not the mental exhaustion technique. He just doesn't have anything, dude.
Why did you hurt that girl?
I didn't.
Why'd you hurt her, Steve?
I didn't.
I've yet to hear JCS say one cop is like just straight up bad at what they're doing. I mean, I've loved watching these videos for the past couple of days, with the exception of that one video of like getting a false confession. He very rarely is just like, this cop is just dog shit.
You hurt her, Steven.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna take this from me. You don't deserve to look at it.
What?
Just stay right here, okay?
Okay.
I appreciate all your cooperation tonight, okay?
Okay.
I appreciate your cooperation. Bro, he literally broke both of those cops. Imagine getting broken by a motherfucker who's wearing slides, dude. He's wearing, his knees are exposed. Okay, he's wearing shorts and slides. And he broke both of you adult asses, dude. That's crazy. Officer Stewart's statutory has been defeated. What's up, M. HUD? Oh my God, he's still not moving, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, we're getting ready to go. I just need to discuss a few more things with you.
The lead detective now abandons the pursuit of any sort of admission. He instead proceeds to belittle and humiliate the suspect as much as possible. It may have a tactical purpose, but it's more likely out of frustration, alongside the fact he is certain of the suspect's culpability.
I know earlier today you told me you stayed home all weekend, right, in your apartment?
Yes.
Did anybody see you? Did you talk to anybody over the weekend? Were you on your computer all weekend? Is there anything I can look at that
Bro, these guys are just being racist towards gamers, okay? Like, They're straight dunking on him for being a fucking loser shut-in, dude. Now, this is tactical bullying. This technique is called, I'm fucking bored and I'm gonna have fun with this guy who's creepy. That's what this technique is called.
I can say he couldn't be involved because he was on the computer, or he was online on a porn site, or he was online doing college work, or anything that would exclude you as being involved altogether. I mean, did anybody see you this weekend at the house? Did you go out to get a newspaper? Did you wave to a neighbor, or you just locked yourself in all week?
Yes.
Nobody saw you?
Are you so blinded by ACAB that you're willing to defend any sort of psycho murder at this point? Will that make you feel better? Like, as though I'm, like, defending some fucking weird incel psycho? Like, these cops are horrible at their jobs, okay? Like, what are you, fucking so stupid? Is the boot shoved so far down your throat that, like, you see two incompetent detectives fail to fucking actually get a goddamn confession out of, like, a cold-blooded murderer, and you still go, oh my god, they're actually doing great. Here, this is... This is not photoshopped. He literally did this. I mean, he didn't say, my partner said you don't like women, Steven. Hey, yo, look at my cop, dog. I ain't going to jail. Because you know what it takes to be a cop? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I do, actually. Just slam your head against the wall a bunch of times until you're fucking dumb enough to qualify. God damn, dude. Watching these videos, like, actually brought out some real fucking over the top, like, pro cop Andes in here. Jesus Christ. Listen, motherfucker, I admit when, like, a detective is actually doing really well. Like, I admit that. These guys don't deserve it. Oh my god. He said, can you do this, Steven? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me, Steven. Can you do this? Stop acting like you can sit in front of a serial killer, though, is not easy. Wait, what? Steven, look at me. I'm practically vertical, Steve. Or horizontal. Vertical. Oh, sorry. Come on, Steven, try it with me. I mean, dude. The moment that you do this in front of a fucking serial killer, they should just take you off the force. Oh, he's showing him that he's relaxed. His feet aren't touching the ground. Look at his feet. His feet are in the air, dude. Okay. Okay, okay, we're gonna get back to the video. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay.
No.
I mean, what do you just stay in the house all day?
Yes.
I mean, what do you do all day in the house? I mean, you've always done that your
doing it
whole life?
again.
You don't have no friends?
I
How
have,
can you go your whole life without a friend?
I have friends.
Where they at? Where they at? You have any friends here in Macon?
Yes.
Name one, because everybody I talked to said they ain't your friend.
Ryan Granger, Cass Lawson, Ashley Morehouse, Carmen Love.
That's the same people I talked to today, and they're not your friend. Okay.
This is
One of the reasons interrogations are so fascinating is the ethical vacuum it creates for everyone inside its bubble. In any other circumstance, the detective's behavior here would be considered cruel and reprehensible. He's essentially bullying the suspect, yet the empathy we would normally have is now stripped away through the impression of retribution. We know this person has done something horrific, and the treatment he is now receiving is merited through his own actions.
They're not your friend.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's going for it again.
I mean, it's all over anyways. I just wanted to know what was going on tonight. The game's over. I mean, we know what you did to her, so we just want to know what you, if you were going to tell us or not.
I didn't do anything.
Well, that's what you say. But we know different, so you're fucked either way.
Oh my God.
We already know. We know you killed her. We know you put her body in the trash can. The news media knows it. Glenda knows it, your mother. Your sister knows it. Your sister's husband knows it. The one that used to beat your sister. He knows it.
What?
You know what he said? He said he's a crazy motherfucker, is what he said when I called him. That's your own family calling you crazy. Nobody wants to see you. Nobody's coming to visit you. So you can sit there with that dumb look on your face, but it's over.
So how did they end up, like, getting anything out of this?
The entire interrogation took over 2 hours. When sped up by 20,000%, you truly get a glimpse of how remarkable the suspect's catatonic performance was. His mother came to speak with him soon after this moment, and although he maintained his innocence, he immediately snapped out of the zombie-like character. It's difficult to interpret the reasoning behind the performance, whether it was a pre-planned strategy, improvised in the moment, or some type of psychological breakdown is unclear. But whatever it was, it evidently seemed to work, as the interrogators got nothing. The suspect's behavior was so abnormal, they were essentially at a loss with what to do, or where to even start with a specific plan of attack. The evidence, however, was irrefutable. Hundreds of pictures of Lauren were discovered on
Dude, thank fucking God, by the way. Because let me tell you something, okay? If it were up to those two detectives, like, trying to get a confession, this dude would be walking free to go out and do murders again, okay? Because those were the two worst detectives we have seen so far on the entire JCS, like, library of content.
Stephen's flash drive, along with multiple video recordings of inside her apartment. A hacksaw was found in a supply closet of the apartment complex, and it was marked red with what was later identified as Lauren's blood through DNA testing. The packaging for the exact same hacksaw was found in Stephen's apartment. When confronted with the evidence, he took a plea deal to avoid the death penalty and was rendered a life sentence without the possibility of parole. He is currently being held at the high-security Hancock State Prison in Sparta, Georgia. One of the more discussed elements to the present day is the motive behind the crime. What was the reasoning behind Stephen's actions that night? He asserts that murder was never his intention, but simply the result of momentary panic and confusion, all preceded by the foolish decision to break into an apartment, which stemmed from a potent yet harmless infatuation with a girl he found attractive. He essentially tried to make out that his behavior was devious and calculating, but not evil or perverted. Public opinion on the matter varies, yet the general consensus is that the murder was premeditated, mainly due to the fact that he had bought the hacksaw just days prior to the murder. A popular psychological viewpoint takes us back to the personality of a stalker. Lauren was...
Yes, he's harmless. Yes, he's a cold-blooded murderer who strangled his victim for 15 minutes. Yes, they exist. Okay?
Set to move out the very same day she was murdered, which brings some to believe that Stephen was terrified by the notion of change, that the person he had been infatuated with and fantasized over for so long was no longer going to be a part of his life. And no matter how obscure and unreciprocated their association was, he couldn't bear the thought of losing her. Rather than Lauren going on to live the promising life that lay ahead of her and leaving Stephen behind as a forgotten memory, he has now in some abstract manner connected them both forever.
Good to be back. Hope you're doing well. This is the 6th and final installment of my Stephen McDaniel's commentary. Man, it's been a slog. We are deep in the troll vortex of insanity. I don't think anyone's gone this far. It's like cave diving, but a lot more dangerous.
Okay, what was the other one that you guys wanted me to watch? I mean, Prince Andrew one's gonna be funny as fuck. I mean, I've already done this. Like, I've literally done this myself when it happened live. You know what I mean?
The United Kingdom's unwritten constitution has
Michael Dunn. Okay, let me see which one that is. Dude, there's so many. These videos are so good, dude. I can't, like, I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. Like, I want to fucking... How have I not seen the start of one of these yet? I literally want to fucking defeat the Nameless King. And it's hard for me to... You're almost done? No, I'm not, dude. There is so much more. Fuck, dude. We got Ratchet and Clank. You said this guy was trash, flip-flop? No, I said this channel is awesome. What the fuck are you talking about? What? I've been watching this shit non-stop for the past 3 days, dude. I literally said that JCS, like this channel, is literally liquid crack. I said the dude in the end is like kind of weird. There's a Jussie Smollett one. Oh my god, dude, there's so many. This video binge has single-handedly ruined my sleep schedule. I farted in a line at Target and the manager came up to me and asked me to leave. Wow, chat will literally say anything, dude. Is this all we're doing tonight? No, I should fucking... I made a promise, dude. I made a promise a long time ago. to members of this community. And it's taken, okay, one more before I do Nameless King. One more. I'll do Michael Dunn, and then I'll do Nameless King. That promise was for last week, so you already broke it? No. I'll leave you, Myron. Thank you for the 17-1 gift subs. Okay, this is actually the last one, though. Like, straight up.
Hello?
This is Global Tellink. Three-way calling is prohibited. All inmate telephone calls are recorded. I have a prepaid call from
Mike Dunn,
an inmate at Duval County Jail. Your account balance is $27.85. If you wish to accept this prepaid call, dial 0 and thank you.
Change your title from Hasan the political commentator to Hasan the backseat detective. Dude, I'm the front seat detective after all this. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, brother. I'm doing the goddamn thing, dude. I'm actually the fucking... Why are people saying 0?
hello.
Hey, honey.
Hope you don't mind I called you back.
No, I'm glad you did.
So being in a room by myself kind of sucks, but I guess it'd be better than being in a room with them animals.
Well, you know, they probably wouldn't think too highly about what's going on, and so it is best, but I can only imagine. But your mom said she was sending you a book.
Yep.
And I don't know how she's going about
You
this.
know, I was thinking about this today, and I was like, I'm the victim here. I'm the fucking victim here. I was the one that was being preyed upon, and I fought back.
Right.
You know, and I'm like, so it's my fault because I asked them to turn their radio down.
Right.
It's like I got attacked, and I fought back because I didn't want to be a victim, and now
Oh,
I'm in
no.
Yeah.
I refuse to be a victim, and now I'm incarcerated.
Oh, no.
I somehow insulted these boys by asking them to turn the radio down, and for that, they were going to kill me. I mean, it's absurd that they would do that, but, you know, they're violent.
Well, honey, I don't think
Who's
we
they?
can talk about it anymore.
I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Like, they attacked me. I'm the victim. I'm the victor, but I was the victim, too.
I'm the victor.
In the late Friday afternoon of November 23, 2012, a young couple were getting married at the Winterbourne Inn, an impressive wedding venue situated along the St. Johns River. They held hands and recited vows in near silence as 50 guests looked on toward the scenic ceremony. One of those guests, sitting in the front row, was 45-year-old software developer Michael Dunn, the father of the groom. Sitting next to him was his girlfriend of 4 years and fiancé of 6 months, 45-year-old nurse Rhonda Rower.
Raise your right hand, please. The clerk's going to administer the oath to you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right hand. There you go. Just relax. It's okay. Relax.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Ms. Rower, do you know someone by the name of Michael Dunn?
Yes, I do.
How long have you known Mr. Dunn for?
About 4 years.
Ms. Rower, what is your relationship to Mr. Dunn?
He's my fiancé.
Why did you and the defendant...
Damn, dude, this shit is shot like literally with a fucking Instagram filter in 4K. Why is this so cinematic? Dude, Florida is crazy. Get your band finger warmed up for this one. Yeah, I already sensed it. It's Florida, okay? It's over. It's Florida. There's like, this is racially motivated. It's fucking Florida. It's just, there's gonna be some fucked up shit in the chat and here as well.
To Jacksonville on Thursday night for the Friday wedding.
Because we have a puppy named Charlie, and
because you usually can't check into hotels until like 3 or 4, and with the wedding being at 4, we didn't think we'd have time to get settled.
They had just drove 2 hours from their shared home in Brevard County, and their 7-month-old French bulldog named Charlie was waiting for them at a hotel roughly 15 miles from the venue.
And did you have anything to drink during the reception?
I had a glass of red wine, and then I had about 2 to 3 rum and cokes.
And do you know whether or not the defendant had anything to drink?
He had rum and coke as well.
Do you know how many drinks he had?
He maybe had 3 or 4.
They stayed for just over 3 hours at the reception, then reportedly had to leave early to go back to the hotel and take the puppy for a walk. They were staying at the Sheridan Hotel on Deerwood Park Boulevard, but as they were driving back, decided to pull into the Gate gas station on Bay Meadows Road at the last minute.
What was the reason for stopping at the gas station?
To get a bottle of wine.
And whose idea was it, Miss Rower?
Mine.
Just before they got to the gas station, the car in front of them had the same idea and pulled in just before they did. The occupant of that vehicle would be known as Witness 7.
When you pulled up, was there an open spot to the right of the red Dodge Durango?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Tell these jurors why you didn't pull into that.
Boys, it's Florida. Like, you can't... Driving drunk is literally, like, something you have to do in Florida. Like, if you want to become, like, ever an elected representative in Florida, you have to drive drunk. People don't know this. It's true. It's mandatory. So, I'm just letting you know. Like, also, on top of that, it's frowned upon if you're driving sober. So, there must be a reason why Florida is like this. If you ever make fun of that, you are being racist against Floridians.
That empty spot
their
next
culture.
to the sidewalk.
Heard the loud music. Didn't want to deal with it.
The Dodge Durango in question belonged to 18-year-old Tommy Storns, who at the time was inside the store buying cigarettes, while his 3 friends, Leyland Brunson, Jordan Davis, and Tevin Thompson, remained in the car.
At some point while the 3 of you are waiting for Tommy Storns to come back, did a car pull into the parking space on the passenger side of the Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
And is that the side that you were sitting on?
Yes, sir.
Driving that car was Michael Dunn, who uttered something to his fiancée before she went inside.
Did the defendant say anything
I remember this story as well, I think. Or, I don't know.
about
Actually,
the
never
music
mind.
when he parked the car next to the red car?
Yes.
And what did the defendant say?
Oh, I hate that thug music.
What year was this in? No, there was a... No, this is on 2012. It's not this one, but because it's fucking Florida, there was recently another one. Oh my God, I missed her being incredibly racist. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it back. There was another fucking case in Florida that happened recently as well, where a person came out of the car and like shot at some black dudes, if I recall.
And is that the side that you were sitting on?
Yes, sir.
Driving that car was Michael Dunn, who uttered something to his fiancée before she went inside.
Did the defendant say anything about the music when he parked the car next to the red car?
Yes.
And what did the defendant say?
Oh, I hate that thug music.
And what was your response to the defendant?
Fucking doubt he said thug. I'm just gonna doubt he said thug.
I said, yes, I know.
What happened, Ms. Rower, after the defendant parked the car?
There's no R in the word thug.
I gave him a kiss. I took $20 and I went into the store.
Mr. Thompson, while the 3 of you were waiting for Tommy Storns, did the defendant say anything to you or in your direction?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
He said, "Can you turn the music down? I can't hear myself think."
And what did you do when he said, turn the music down?
I turned the music down.
When you turned the music down, did either Leland Brunson or Jordan Davis say anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Who spoke?
Jordan.
And what did Jordan Davis say?
Turn the music back up.
And what did you do when you got back to the Durango?
I opened the door, I danced a little bit to the song that was playing. I got in the car.
Did you see or hear the driver say anything to Jordan Davis after Tommy Storns got back in the Durango?
Yes.
What was that?
Are you talking to me?
And how could you hear that?
Tevin turned the music down.
When?
When Tommy got back in to let him know what happened.
Did Jordan Davis say anything back?
People get into fights at gas stations all the time. When it's a black guy, liberals cry racism. Not liking violent rap equals racism, by the way. Bro, how the fuck did you sneak in here for like 3 months? Of course he's from fucking Florida. Dumbass. Yeah, when a fucking 45-year-old white dude at a gas station says, I hate that thug music, turn it down, and then like literally opens fire at a bunch of black teenagers, ends at murdering one, and we say, wow, like this guy's probably racist. You're like, actually, you know, you're being crazy for saying he's racist.
Back to the driver when the driver said, are you talking to me?
Yes.
What did he say?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Chapo viewer.
Please tell the jurors what happened next.
I heard someone yell, or someone say something very loud.
And what did you hear that person say?
No, you're not going to talk to me that way.
What did you see the driver of the other car do when Jordan Davis said, yeah, I'm talking to you?
He reached into his glove compartment.
It was a big silver chrome, either 9mm or a 45. It was a large caliber.
You recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the gun that you saw in the defendant's hand?
Yes, sir.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he grabbed it from the glove compartment?
He was holding it and cocked it back.
As you were walking to the register, did you hear anything unusual?
Yes.
What did you hear?
I heard pop, pop, pop.
Within 3 minutes of Michael Dunn pulling into the gas station, he fired a total of 10 shots into the vehicle next to him. The first 3 shots came through the back passenger side door, at which moment Tommy Storns hit reverse and backed up at full speed. The 4th shot missed, while shots 5, 6, and 7 came through the front passenger side door. The SUV then did a J-turn, at which point Michael Dunn got out of his car, took aim at the retreating vehicle, and fired 3 more shots into the back. The amount of time that passed from the first volley of gunfire to the second was exactly 4 seconds. Tommy Storns' quick thinking most likely saved multiple lives, as he took the car out of the shooter's line of fire midway through the first volley. Unfortunately, however, it wasn't enough to save everyone, as Jordan Davis had already been struck 3 times.
Yeah, this guy's probably not racist, right, chatters? Yeah, I love doing self-defense on teenagers that are trying to fucking escape my volley fire.
He was hit in the leg, lungs, and heart, causing him to bleed to death in under 45 seconds. He was 17 years old. Roughly 20 seconds after the gunfire ceased, Rhonda realized it was her fiancé that had fired the shots, at which point she went outside to see what was going on.
And so I opened the door, and he said, get in the car. And I don't know if I said what, or if I said anything, or if I just hesitated, and he said, get in the car. But he was, you know, he just had that sound in his voice, you know, of urgency. Yeah. And so I got in the car.
You get in the car, he pulls out to leave. What's the conversation like in the car?
Well, I asked him, what happened?
Right.
That's what I said. I said, what happened? And he said, I shot at the car. And I'm like, we're moving at this time.
Right.
And I said, what car? And he said, the one with the music. And I said, why? And he said, because they threatened to kill me. And I'm like, I don't understand, Michael. And I don't remember the words, exact words that he used, but it was like that they started to advance, and I reacted.
Okay, they started to advance and I reacted. Okay.
And then I asked him, I said, did you hurt anyone? And he said, no, I just shot at the car. And you know, in my head, should I be telling you what I was thinking?
Yeah, I think
okay.
you've already told us.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You just tell me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in my head, I'm thinking, you know, you stupid ass. You know,
Right.
what were you thinking? Why, you know, would you do this? But I could see that he was already upset, and I didn't want to add to that.
Right.
So I kept those thoughts to myself, and I figured I'd just tell him in the morning.
Okay.
And
is this all in the car? Or
yeah.
Okay, this is all in the car.
And then by then, we were back at the hotel.
Okay.
Michael then walks the dog, orders a pizza, and pours himself a stiff rum and coke before they both go to sleep. There was almost no conversation between them the entire night.
Just kind of walk me through kind of how the morning plays out.
Okay.
Hey, I just did a fucking hate crime. Kind of awkward, but I just did a murder. You know? Awesome black teenagers who were listening to violent rap music. You know, that's why. Maybe it's because he heard the rap music and that's what activated the violence in his brain, because the rap music makes people so violent, right? Yeah, nothing like a good old hate crime to kick off the fucking honeymoon, as the chatter pointed out. That's crazy. Did this guy just say, do you know they were black? Where is the guy who just said, do we know he knew they were black? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, he had a conversation with them. Of course he knew they were black.
So I got up and I start getting dressed, and the news is on. And and I see the red SUV. Now, mind you, I had no idea what kind of vehicle they were in, but I knew it was red. And so I see the red SUV.
How does anyone think you could just leave after unloading your clip into a crowd of kids? That is when you're like, you know, middle class, upper middle class white guy. That's it. This straight Florida and upper middle class white guy things. Also, you know, the victims in this situation are black. I mean, have you guys ever seen that video of the doctor getting arrested? The doctor's name is, I think, literally Jeffrey Epstein, actually, in Florida at the, I think in like the Fort Lauderdale airport, where he goes, "You're treating me like a black person." God, I just like, this is full of videos like this from, the guy's doctor's name was literally Jeffrey Epstein, I think. Hold on. Yeah, Dr. Jeffrey Epstein. White doctor arrested at Orlando Airport. It wasn't Fort Lauderdale. Orlando Airport complains being treated like a black person. Like, that's the expectation. He's like, this is not for me. I'm a fucking white dude. What are you doing? Save that energy for the black people.
Look at them. Look at them. They're going to beat me up.
I mean, he's right. Like, he's not wrong. They are.
Don't beat me up, you man. Don't beat me up. Look at them. Oh, my God. I can't believe they're doing this. Oh, my God. Hey. Look what they're doing. Oh, get to the other side. I'm not listening. I'm supposed to be rough with me. You treat me like a black person.
He said that. That's not a joke. So next time you ask, like, you know, what was he thinking when he drove away after shooting at 3 black teenagers? That's what he was thinking. Not the same guy, obviously, but like, you know, the same energy. He's like, this is not, cops aren't for me. Cops are to separate me from them, the people I shot at. Just like the top of the hour is for a 60-second ad break. Even though we're 8 minutes out of the top of the hour. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm fucking. It's good. It's really good. It's really good. It's good. You know it's good. Fucking guy, you dude. Fuck you and your segues. Nah, these are good ones. Anyway, look, if you already know what the deal is. You want an ad-free broadcasting experience? You got a VPN. You got fucking, you know, you got Twitch Primes. You can use that for free. You use a regular Twitch subscription, which is like $5. You use an ad block. Here's the ad break, though, right now. Ever ponder your actions before you commit these war crimes? Yeah, I fucking love it, dude.
Towed, and all I hear are shooting, convenience store, loud music, and then I don't know if they said a person was dead or just one dead, or and I said Mike, and I turned around and he was standing in the doorway of the bathroom, and he said, yes, I saw. And then I said,
the kids threatened him and they pointed something at him. He would have done the same if they were white. Dude, where do these fucking 4chan shitters come from, dude? Like, where? What the fuck? Hasan speaks Turkish? It's a bit disingenuous to pretend that you're in danger from the Turkish government. You barely ever criticize them, and they're a much bigger target for them if they ever operated that way, says American chatter, who has absolutely zero comprehension. Fox clip baiting Andy. His name is Hasan. No idea why she calls him Azan. I wonder what community this fucking racist idiot comes from. With the double S's. Hasan, would you debate Destiny's ultra-liberal millionaire friend Dan? I wonder where this motherfucker comes from. Following since 2018. I wonder what community this fucking dipshit comes from. Account created on 2012. Long time fucking, you know, long time spent on the goddamn website. Not even low-key racist, high-key racist. I wonder where he might have come from, dude. Fuck out of here, bitch. Come on, bro. The kids threatened him with something, and they pointed something at him. That's why he had to shoot at them while they were driving away. I saw that comment scroll past. How'd you snipe that? Dude, I'm Chris Kyle, dude. Thank you, Cape Sierra, for the 16 subs. Oof. Bro, I only watch your YouTube vids. I didn't realize your chat had this many pea-brains in it. Listen, there's 50,000 people in here. Of course there's going to be fucking baboons in here. You know what I mean? Like, it's just how it works. Said, I live in a Muslim country, smile. Yeah. He means the UK. Oh, he lives in a Muslim country, probably Sweden. One of those guys. I thank you, Mixed Marv. I did snipe your comment. Anyway, let's keep going.
We need to go home.
Okay, so you get your car and drive home.
Yes.
Do you stop at all coming home?
No.
Okay, so you drive straight to the house.
Straight to the house.
What's kind of how does that all play out?
He just kept telling me that he loved me.
The whole drive down?
Yeah.
Were you guys really talking about it at all?
No, we were listening to the radio, and then he would, you know, turn it down and just say, you know, I love you, and I know, you know,
okay.
But I'm dumbfounded.
Right. It's okay. Take your time. Take a minute.
And it was just it was a horrible trip home.
Right.
And And so, no, I didn't want to hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, so I was just get us home.
Right.
Get us home.
Okay.
And then when I walked back in the house is when I got the call from you.
Witnesses at the scene of the shooting took down Michael's number plate, and police were able to track him down at his home in Brevard County. He was brought back to the JSO police department without
thank fucking God, dude,
incident, and immediately subjected to interrogation. It began at exactly 4 p.m., 22 hours after the shooting.
If you do answer questions, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer, okay?
By the way, I too go back to a hotel room and get some fucking pizza and a rum and coke for myself when I feel like my life was threatened by teenagers running away from me in their vehicle. You know, instead of doing literally anything else, like staying right there, informing the authorities, saying that like these teenagers in a car were threatening me and I had to defend myself. You know, I too love mag dumping teenagers and then fucking, you know, going back to my hotel. Like, there is no fucking argument from these baboons, dude, in the chat. Like, he was actually the victim, dude. He was scared for his life, which is why he fucking unloaded an entire magazine. He would have done that to white kids too, dude. He was scared, dude. Like, the moment that you find yourself defending a guy like this, you really got to reevaluate everything, dude. You really have to evaluate everything in your life. Like, you are a fucking monster. You are a bad person, okay? Straight up. Has anyone actually said that? No, the fucking dude in the chat who was like, oh, the kids were showing something and he was scared for his life. That's why he shot at them. Like... And he would have shot at them if they were white too. Like that fucking idiot who we just banned earlier, who, you know, hasn't seen a hate crime he won't defend. You know what I mean? There's a lot of dudes like that on the internet. They just like literally will see like a white person murder like a black person in cold blood. And they'll be like, oh, this is my opportunity to fucking be a gigantic Nazi. You think the world is so simple, lol? Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. It's actually much more complicated. The situation is much more complicated than the way you want to describe it. You're right.
You understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you could just sign where it says signature, and by signing there, you're just acknowledging that I went over your rights with you and that you do understand your rights. Obviously, I just kind of want to talk to you about what occurred last night.
It's important to contemplate what the suspect...
The issue is so much more meaning than just racism, you clown. Really? When he said, I don't like that thug music? Or when he said that they are violent, you know how they are. When referencing the 17-year-old black kid he murdered slash the other kids he tried to murder but failed to murder. And that he's the victor. Or do you think when he called them animals, do you think that was not a racist take? I just want to understand. Maybe you think that it's normal to consider black teenagers animals, maybe from where you're from, after you've executed one of them. By the way, you guys, mods, you guys are permabanning these guys, right? I mean, they're fucking... Again, black victim, white murderer, immediately. Look at how the chat shifted. We watched a fucking psycho butcher a lady, okay? Not a peep. The fucking moment that there is a black victim and a white murderer, chat goes fucking buck wild. Chat's like, you know, chat puts on, there's people in the chat, they're like, time to put on the clan robe, brother. Let's go. Yeet, yeet. It's gotta be so sad that, like, your last act defending your racial purity and integrity as like a white supremacist is going into a fucking Twitch chatter, like a political Twitch stream, and being like, the white guy actually deserved to murder one of them at least. Like, that's so pathetic, bro. Oh my God, white genocide is so poggers, dude. Holy shit. Oh, thank God, dude. Thank fucking God that, like, all of you fucking weirdo racists are being bred out, dude. Fuck. Oh. For the record, I know there's a lot of new members in this community. White genocide is a concept that Nazis use to determine that whiteness, which is exclusively based on the purity of your white blood, untainted by black or brown blood, of course, is happening in America because miscegenation is happening. What is miscegenation? Race mixing. Nazis are so fucking fragile, and white supremacists are so fragile that they think that it's genocide when their daughters want to have sex with people that aren't white. My lord. Whew. Anyway, which is why I always make fun of it as a concept. And it's not real systemic genocide like rounding up white people and murdering them.
Is most likely thinking at this moment, as well as the character he is now trying to play. He wants to come across as the victim, who had no other choice but to take the action he did the night before, and needs to appear as rational, reasonable, and as considerate as possible. He knows that someone has died due to a situation that he initiated, and now needs to bend not only the facts, but also the perceptions of others.
So just kind of walk me through, just tell me from your point of view, what you guys pull up, you're driving, it's your car, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're driving?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's a Volkswagen, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. She's sitting in the passenger seat, no one else in the car with you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Just kind of walk me through kind of what happened at that point.
Well, I'm embarrassed to say this, but got out, she's in the store, and there's like a SUV next to us, and then the music starts, and I roll down my window, and I thought I was polite. I asked them nicely, I didn't demand, I didn't, or else I said, hey, would you guys mind turning that down? And they shut it off. I was like, thank you. Cordial, everything's cordial. I put my window back up, I'm doing my stuff, and I don't know how many kids are in that, but the windows are down for the back seat. The windows are up for the front seat.
Okay.
And
oops.
The guy that was in the back is getting really agitated.
For the record, I just want to point something out. If he had actually called the cops immediately after and maintained maintained that he was genuinely in fear for his life, he might have been able to get away with this. It is fucking Florida after all. Just remember that, okay? And there would still be motherfuckers in the chat defending him. Maybe even more motherfuckers in the chat defending him. Good one, Fizz.
And my window's up. I can't hear everything he's saying, but there's a lot of fuck him and fuck that and fuck that bitch. And then the music comes back on, and I'm just like, live and let live, and don't need any trouble.
The detectives will entertain his standpoint for the time being. They will remain as neutral as possible as he recounts his own narrative. This is because they need him to divulge as much information as possible while he remains without counsel. The more detail he gives away, the more they will have to evaluate, and possibly use against him at a later stage. They will almost appear to be agreeing with everything he says, which is for the purpose of encouraging disclosure. If they were to challenge him this early, it would more than likely prevent him from opening up.
And I don't know if they're singing or what, but it's like they're saying, kill him. So I put my window down again, and I said, excuse me, are you talking about me? And it was like, kill that bitch. And I'm still not reacting, but then this guy goes down on the ground and comes up with something. I thought it was a shotgun, and he goes, "You're dead, bitch!" And he opens his door, and I'm shitting bricks. But that's when I reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. I mean, I practice this. I'm at the Fort Malabar Rifle and Pistol Range. I'm an avid. you know, gun guy and all that. No military training
It's fucking made up, by the way, for the record. Like,
or anything, but I have friends who are in the military that show me the
proper way.
Yes, and so quicker in the flash, I had a round chambered in it, and
except for that one chatter who literally was like, no, this is 100% real, despite the fact that, you know, it's not real. But hey, it's fine. Again, I just... He practiced doing a drive-by. Yes. No, I already ran the ad. I ran the ad already. I'm not gonna run it again. Never mind. I'm done. All right, let's keep going. Sorry. I forgot what I was.
Reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. Quicker in the flash, I had a round chambered in it.
The prosecution would later argue that if the suspect was so traumatized both during and after the incident, as he stated multiple times, he wouldn't feel the need to add dramatic pauses while recounting the event, nor add complimentary remarks to his gun handling skills. It's almost as if he can't help but boast about the shooting, despite being so allegedly horrified and shaken up by it.
Okay. Do you remember how many times you shot?
4.
Okay. Okay, just keep walking me through kind of what you remember.
Well, I shot 4 times, and that SUV pulled out, and like I said, in my mind, they got a gun. And so, you know, not training, just from, I was still scared. And so I shot 4 more times. As they were fleeing? Yeah, trying to keep their heads down to not catch any return fire.
Okay. All right. And then
that was it. I mean, I still didn't feel safe. I thought, you know, there was another car. I didn't know. I mean, I'm in a strange town, in a strange area. I just had my life threatened. The love of my life is in the store. And she doesn't know what's going on. She come outside to see what was up. And I was just like, get in the car, we have to go. I just didn't feel safe there. In fact, we had...
Which is why I drove to my hotel room to order pizza.
And
never called the cops, despite being in fear for my life and safety by these strange men, well, kids, self-admitted kids, listening to terrifying rap music.
A fairly expensive bed and breakfast paid for in St. Augustine.
More unnecessary detail that someone distraught by a recent event wouldn't feel the need to clarify. If he genuinely thought he was as close to being killed as he stated, or if he was at all upset about the fate of the young man he had just shot dead, the fact that he missed out on a fairly expensive bed and breakfast would most likely be overlooked.
And, you know, after what happened last night, and we were like, we have to go home and call the local sheriff and tell him what's up.
Well, where'd you go after
we went right to our room?
You went right to the hotel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't leave. We were just like
in the hotel room?
bricks waiting for another carload of thugs to come. I mean, I'd never been so scared in my life.
These exact statements were brought up when his fiancée Rhonda was interviewed 4 days later.
Michael said something in the interview that was kind of, he made a comment that you guys went back to the room and he was basically waiting on some thugs with guns to come to the room at any given time. When you guys got back to the hotel, did he take the gun out of the glove box and take it up to the room with you guys?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so you left it in the car.
I do believe so.
Okay. And then you go up to the room and he gets the dog and goes outside and walks the dog.
So he's so comfortable that even he'll go back outside and walk again without the gun with the dog.
Yeah, but he is an attack French bulldog, a 7-month-old French bulldog that also happens to be an attack dog, so he was comfortable, I think. Like, if the 17-year-old black kid that he murdered in cold blood is a thug, then what does that make the dude? I wonder.
I would have to assume so, yes.
Okay. And you guys just stayed in the hotel room at that point? Did you go anywhere else?
No, we ordered out. We got pizza.
Pizza.
The investigators have secured their baseline narrative from the suspect and will now slowly ramp up the pressure. They will begin to destabilize his thought process by inducing anxiety and then set traps for him to incriminate himself further. They essentially need him to panic, and as he panics, they will pose more calculated questions. However, they have to do this in a subtle and methodical manner, as if they push it too far, they could scare him into shutting down completely, or even into requesting legal counsel and ending the interrogation right then and there.
I know you're in a strange town, and you have this traumatic event happen to you, and I can understand that. Okay. The problem, I can tell you, where we start to kind of get a little wondering is, by the time you say you get to your hotel room, you're calling to order pizza. Why aren't you calling us?
I wanted to come back to my hometown to do that. You know, I shouldn't even left the scene. But I left the scene because I was still afraid for...
I really hope that racist fucking piece of shit is still in here, by the way. The one that said they had something that looked like a weapon, that resembled a weapon. Because I'm pretty sure, I hope this is not just the interrogation and they actually show more information from the case.
Okay, and I can live with that. Okay, I can live with that. You don't necessarily want to hang around right where the shooting happened because you don't know if these guys are coming back. I'm good with that.
Or if there are more.
You know, but once you leave and you are away from that scene, and you've even gotten to a hotel room and inside your hotel room at that point, you know, now it makes me wonder, you know, because if you make a phone call, one, we find out, you know, a lot quicker what's going on. Okay. The reason he and I haven't been to sleep since sometime yesterday is because we're trying to figure out. All we know is we got a dead kid in a car, okay, and we got a guy who shot and hauled ass. That's all we know. I mean, I'm just. That's where we start to get a little concerned. It starts to be, you know, and you know, we can speak that I personally have had a case with an individual who was moving to Jacksonville, first day in Jacksonville, and got involved in an incident and felt threatened and shot another person and was in their car, and he drove across the street to another parking lot and got on the phone with 911 immediately and started walking police into where he was. You know, that's the way I mean. Hey.
By the way, the person, the 17-year-old kid, Jordan Davis, who was murdered by this fucking piece of shit racist psycho, his mother is a representative, is a congressperson in Florida. Lucy McBath, and a gun control advocate.
I have nothing to say other than that.
So other problems that we have too.
Or not in Florida, in Georgia.
When you began to shoot, can you honestly tell us that you ever saw a gun inside that vehicle?
I saw a barrel come up on the window.
He has now gone from saying that he saw a shotgun to now seeing a barrel come up on the window, and his emphasis while giving the statement was weak and unconvincing. If he had spoken with an attorney, his response to this question would have been that he without a doubt saw a shotgun, and his conviction to the claim would have been immensely forceful. It would make it far easier for his defense to create reasonable doubt within the jury, which the suspect has now made extremely difficult, and continues on to make it even more so.
Like a single shot shotgun where there's a barrel. I didn't see this part of the barrel, I saw that part of the barrel. And it was either a barrel or a stick, but sir, they're...
Another fun but horrible but racist fact, an ex-Georgia candidate, Paul Manor, who ran in 2016 for the Republican nomination for a Georgia state Senate seat, once lied on a Facebook post and said that Jordan Davis, son of Georgia Congresswoman Lucy McBath, was killed in a drug deal gone bad. I just want to remind everybody that, like, everybody that's like, oh, what's racism? Like, what's systemic racism? Like, oh, critical race theory? You can't teach that in school. Like, it's not an accident that this shit happens, okay? I gotta run this back, sorry.
Can you honestly tell us that you ever saw a gun inside that vehicle?
I saw a barrel come up on the window.
He has now gone from saying that he saw a shotgun to now seeing a barrel come up on the window, and his emphasis while giving the statement was weak and unconvincing. If he had spoken with an attorney, his response to this question would have been that he without a doubt saw a shotgun, and his conviction to the claim would have been immensely forceful. It would make it far easier for his defense to create reasonable doubt within the jury, which the
I know it's bait, but it's not good bait.
Suspect has now made extremely difficult, and continues on to make it even more so.
Like a single shot shotgun where there's a barrel. I didn't see this part of the barrel, I saw that part of the barrel. And it was either a barrel or a stick, but sir, they're like, we're gonna kill you. And then they say, you're dead, bitch. I mean, I didn't wait to look to see if they were gonna point it at me.
What was he trying to say? They're, you know what they are.
He reached down and picked it up, and then
Like, fuck, the detective is black. I can't say that.
Who reached down and picked it up?
well, hopefully it's the guy that I hit. Though it was.
Where was he sitting when he reached
He
down
was
and
sitting
picked
in
it up?
the rear passenger side.
Okay.
And that's the guy that was really agitated. And then that's the guy that I asked, are you talking about you're going to kill me? Like I said, I didn't know what, my window is up. He was saying a lot, but that's what came through. And I put my window down to ask him.
And the music is still playing at this time? And
Yes, but he is really loud and really animated.
Louder than the music that's bothering you?
Yes, well, the music was a nuisance at first.
So how'd you guys have a conversation where you could hear what he had to say if the music was so loud that you couldn't hear yourself think? Just makes, just kind of sounds strange that, like, the music was so loud and yet you could hear them audibly say they're going to kill you, white man. And I got so scared that I, expertly pulled my gun out of the glove box, cocked it, loaded it.
With my car shut and the windows up, and you just hear the heavy bass. And like I said, I just said, hey, would you mind turning it down? And they did. They shut it off, which, I said thanks. But it really wasn't an issue of loud music. It was an issue of them threatening my life.
But it started from me.
Absolutely, and that's when I started telling you guys
was
I'm
playing
embarrassed.
when you pulled up?
No, it was not.
It was not?
So you guys pull in, okay? Now, when he pulls in next to the red SUV, is that correct?
That's correct.
It was already there?
Yes.
Correct, okay. And was the music playing?
Yes.
Okay, the music's playing.
Like we said, there's some issues that we have. I'll be the first to tell you there's no weapons in the car.
Put yourself in the suspect's position and imagine everything you had said up to this moment was truthful. You had just shot and killed a person, yet fully believed it was either your life or theirs. A legitimate and justifiable act of self-defense. Now imagine the outright shock and dismay you would feel at the very moment you realized that wasn't the case.
I don't know what you saw.
That's possible. When they drove off, they dumped it.
They never left the parking lot.
They circled around until they saw you leave, and then they drove right back. Because they saw you leave at that
Saw
point.
you leave and they realized their friend had been hit. So they never left the parking lot.
They came right back at that point.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
It's evident that he
Motherfucker still's like, maybe they dumped it in the parking lot.
He's unremorseful over the consequences of his conduct, yet also appears to be totally unaware of the magnitude of his own situation. He's far too relaxed, and the detectives ramp up the pressure once more.
Here's what has to happen. I know that from your position right now that you want to do everything to protect yourself. And I can't say that I blame you for that. But we're going to need the total truth as to what happened. Not this story that I've had from 7:30 last night till 12 o'clock today to fix up. Okay, because the only thing that's going to make sense to us is the truth matching the scene. And there was the biggest problem we got, the first hurdle we got to get over is that there is no weapon in that truck.
Do you have a stick?
There was nothing found in or near the car that resembled a stick nor a weapon. The suspect is now trying to forge a narrative that his actions were justified due to his perception of a threat, regardless of if there was one or not.
But that chatter was so... He was so convinced, like, that he was so horny to justify the actions of this fucking racist piece of shit that he was like, wait a minute, but he thought that they had something. Like, he actually said, before I banned him, that they were holding something and he was worried in fear for his safety, and that's why he shot and killed them, one of them. Just, they're not sending their best, folks. They're not sending their best. That's all I'm going to say. Stop virtue signaling. We all understand this point. You've told the story 10 times. It just makes me feel happy that, you know, at least, like, luckily, or maybe this is in correlation to being racist, but racist people are not very good at defending racist actions. Because it wouldn't take much for a lot of motherfuckers in the margins to be like, oh, okay, I actually agree with this guy. Yeah, seems like he's building a very good case. You know?
Well, the second problem we have is that the last set of rounds when the truck is backing away from you, and you put 4 more sets in it, 4 more shots into it.
By the way, whenever people say, like, you're virtue signaling, yes, motherfucker, I'm signaling the virtue that, like, you shouldn't be racist, okay? Thank you. Okay, yeah, I am signaling to you. Maybe you need a signal to understand that. Like, imagine needing a fucking signal to recognize not to be racist.
Because now, if it's backing away, it's no longer a threat.
Yes, sir, I understand that. In my mind, they had a weapon.
Okay. I can't shoot someone because in my mind they had a weapon. Okay. That's the problem. I mean, if I walked up to someone right now and I'm having a confrontation with them and I think they have a weapon, the law doesn't allow me to shoot him because I think he has a weapon.
Yep.
Let me ask you this: how were you when you pulled your gun out? Say you're sitting in your driver's seat like that, straight ahead. How did you shoot? Did you shoot one-handed? Did you shoot two-handed?
Two-handed, like
two-handed, like this. You come across your body. Okay, and you shoot the first, what you said, 4 shots is what you remember, and then they start backing out. Do you continue to shoot through the window, or do you reposition yourself?
I don't recall, but I do remember getting out of my car and taking, like, getting sideways, and I was, like, waiting for the wink or...
I just gotta say, when the cop said, like, oh, you can't just shoot and kill someone because you thought that they had a weapon, excuse me? You're a literal American police officer. That literally eliminates, like, at least 40% of the police murders, okay? The fuck are you talking about? Okay, maybe not 40%, but still. I can't believe he just had the audacity to say that. Maybe he just meant, like, you're a civilian, you don't have a badge, so you can't do that. But, like, you know, killing black teenagers under the assumption that they have a weapon is kind of what the cops do. I think he meant he can't do that as a civilian.
But once again,
all this is...
Okay. Once again, if you think they have something, think they have a shotgun.
They have a shotgun.
You think they have a shotgun. You're going to get out of your car so they can get a good aim on you? Make any sense?
Well, at the time, I was doing everything on adrenaline and no...
But I'm just saying, we're trained to, if we think something is there, to get out of the way.
To get out of the way.
Cover or concealment. So you're telling me that you thought they had a shotgun, but you got out of your car so they would get a good aim at you, is what you're telling me.
Well, I thought maybe they would shoot at the car and I wouldn't be in it.
But the car, your car's not shooting at them. You are. Why would they shoot at your car?
Shadow, they can't. So, honestly, sir, I'm at a loss to justify what I did on the second volley,
right.
Other than to say I thought they were going to be shooting back, and I was keeping them from doing that. And I was in such a panic.
So you get the gun, rack it, and then reassess?
No, I didn't reassess. I
so
started shooting.
you went, grabbed gun, rack, came up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you see him start to come out of the door of the truck. At that point, you turn to get your gun. Is that correct? You take it out of your glove box. You unholster it.
How much you want to bet he didn't think a black detective was going to fucking be interrogating him? Like, that's... You know he did not see this coming. Like, there's no shot. Because, like, probably so much easier for him to, in his mind, it was a lot easier for him to craft a narrative with, like, a like-minded fellow, you know? You know how these thugs are, am I right? He's having a very hard time right now.
You rack around, and you come back up on target.
Yes, sir. Fluid motion.
Okay.
Fluid motion.
In the amount of time he's starting to get out of the truck when you first start to go get your... But yet, by the time you come back and start shooting, he's still in the truck.
He's coming out. I think he...
That's the self-report. I don't know if you're being serious or not, but, like, the assumption that black people can't... black detectives or just black prosecutors, black people in general, can't fucking try hate crimes, is actually like a very racist thing. I'm gonna give you a week off, maybe because you're new here or some shit. Fuck that. Actually, I'm gonna permanently ban you. Nah, fuck that. Just letting you know that is incredibly racist. Hasan indirectly calling all white people racist? Yeah, dude. As a white person, I'm so fucking racist, dude. It's crazy. How did I indirectly call all white people racist? He was probably racist, but explaining the case, race hasn't been an issue. If white people would be playing equally loud, same thing might have happened. Oh my God, this dude has literally been trying to defend this guy since the jump, dude. Anyone can listen to that kind of music. Might not be race-based. Didn't see my comment, lol. Why'd you call this woman racist, Hasan? Danky, still don't get why you're so mean to the fiance yet. Of course he has a German car. Military trained, missed the shots like a stormtrooper. Hasan indirectly calling all white people racist. I can't tell if this fucking idiot is like trying to you know, do a good bait here. You know, take a week off, okay, chatter?
He saw what I was doing when it was running back in. I don't know. But
see, that's where I'm a little thrown off here. Okay, because he is sitting in the back seat of that truck when he is hit. Okay, because the bullet goes right through the door. 3 bullets went through that door. Okay, he wasn't hit standing outside the truck.
Oh no, I know I shot through the door,
okay, so
driving him back.
How's he getting out of the door if you're shooting through it? You're confusing us.
All right. when the latch is coming off the
Mons, you can give the people that are like very clearly trying to bait now with racist shit just to get my attention and get called out quietly like a week off, because I don't want to give them the gratification of like giving them the attention that they're trying to get.
door. That's when I went to do what I was doing with the gun. And when I came back, I'm firing.
When the latch is coming off the door?
No, when I got my gun out of the...
When you said earlier about when you see the latch, what do you mean by the latch coming?
Well, the door's opening and he's stepping out.
Okay, so and he's stepping out.
Yes, and then
And you go and reach, but by the time you come back and come up just blazing, somehow he's still sitting in the truck.
Well, maybe I'm not as fast with the whole thing as I think I am, but it was...
Or maybe he wasn't getting out of the truck.
No, absolutely he was.
This was refuted by forensics. The victim never got out of the truck, and the door was shut at the time the suspect opened fire. This was proven by correlating...
Not only was the door shut, but apparently one of the people in the car, like the person driving the car, testified that the child lock was on. So it was literally impossible for him to open the fucking door.
The angles of the bullets that came through the door, alongside the entry and exit wounds to the victim.
You're saying you feel like you have a threat that this guy's got a shotgun in your view. Okay, so you think he's getting out of the car. Okay, so you turn to get yours. If he's unarmed, which he is, why is he going to be...
I don't know, maybe
now
he thinks I'm unarmed. The sad fact of it is he's telling me he's going to kill me. You're dead, bitch.
Because you asked him to turn the radio down?
See, that's the part where I don't understand.
And you know what? And I'll tell you...
They were getting really agitated.
I understand it, because believe me, we deal with guys who you ask him to turn their radio down, they would get out of the car and shoot you. We deal with those kind of dudes all the time.
The cop is jumping out right now, by the way. My lord. That was just that's a real cop moment right there from the detective.
Here's what I can almost bet you a year of my salary on. When you got into a confrontation with those guys, a man of your stature, if there was a gun in that truck...
Oh, it's the other cop? There's another cop in the room?
They wouldn't have had to get out. They would have shot right through. They would have shot from the truck just like you were shooting from your car. People don't get out of the car to be seen when they're shooting someone. They're going to shoot you right inside that truck.
All right. He's getting out of his car. We're this close to each other.
The cop's like, listen, we're kind of racist too, but just leave this up to us. Yeah. Come on, we're professionals, son. Literally. Don't worry, you're in good company, but also your story's not sticking right now, my friend.
He was getting out of his car after repeatedly telling me that he was going to kill me. So, is he going to bite my ear off or shoot me with a shotgun? I wasn't too concerned about how he intended to do it.
If you thought he had a shotgun, you most likely would be concerned with how he intended to do it. You would be likely more concerned with being shot with a shotgun as opposed to having your ear bitten off.
Now, and I'll tell you this. We talked to the other guys in the car, and they will all admit, they will all tell us he didn't like the fact that some stranger's telling him to turn his music down. He's 17. He's a teenager. Okay, you know what teenagers are. They're a little hard-headed sometimes, especially when they're out on their own. And did he throw some F-bombs at you? Basically tell you to go fuck yourself multiple times? Absolutely. They said, yep, he was jaw-jacking back and forth with that guy. But at no time did any of them say, well, okay, he did say he was going to kill him. Because it makes no sense, because what's he going to do? He's not armed. What's he going to, I'm going to kill you and get out of a car. And we're talking about a kid. You know how many times that kid's been to jail? Never. He has no history of violence, and it's not like we're getting some street
thug. All he has is a truancy in school.
We're not talking about a violent kid here. He has no track record. There are guys in Jacksonville who I'd go, okay, I believe that, because they got track records. This kid ain't got no track record. The kid sitting next to him doesn't have a track record. The kid sitting in front of him doesn't have a track record.
By the way, listen, this is going to really trigger a bunch of fucking folks in the chat, but like, that statement right there, that statement implies that like, if any one of those kids had a track record, you know his story would be sticking a little bit better with a lot of members in the criminal justice community. Okay? So remember that. Like, you don't have to be 100% like clear record in order to be perceived as a victim. But unfortunately, when you're black, you kind of do. That's why with George Floyd, there were still people that were rushing to bring up his like priors and talk about how he's a violent person. That's why they always do this with black victims of police brutality or black victims in general. Just remember that. There's a reason. Like, the cop is just saying that right now to like tell him how fucked he is. But there's a more nefarious side to expressing that statement. Because even if those dudes had priors, they are completely innocent in that situation. Having priors does not mean, you know, death sentence.
Track record. None of them do. These aren't violent guys. They pull up so the driver can run in and buy cigarettes. It's the only reason they're even there. They just got back from going to the mall. That's it. So I have a hard time buying how he. I can totally see him talking shit to you. I can see that. But to take it to a level that he's threatening to end your life when he can't. There's no way he can. He doesn't have anything.
He didn't know that.
I know.
That's all the reason that you're not knowing that is all the reason why you took your next step too far.
They're literally like, come on, bro. Yeah, you saw black teenagers, you thought thugs. We get it, okay? We get it, bro. We're cops. You took it too far, though. You know, the racism dial, it broke. I love that he literally just self-reported, like, just a totally racist attitude right there. Like, the attitude that he expressed right there is, and I'm sorry, I know that there's a lot of fragile people in this chat, but that's racist as fuck. Oh, I didn't know that they weren't thugs. I just thought all blacks are thugs. Like, you can't just, that's not a defense. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally fucking racist. You see a bunch of black kids at a gas station, and you immediately, in your mind goes, oh my God, these guys are gonna fucking murder me. Let me take my gun out. Like, that's racist as fuck. That's the point. Do you understand? I've talked about this before. It's like, racism is kind of like a puzzle piece, right? It's the puzzle piece that you fit into like every fucking situation where if there's any sort of unknown entity that revolves around like a black or brown person that you're involved with, you immediately assume the most like violent thing is going to happen to you. Like, that's racist as fuck. That's what a prejudice, that's what your prejudice is. You're prejudiced. You see what I'm saying? And that's precisely how it works for people who like try to justify these sorts of racist actions as well. Anyway, let's keep going.
The problem is you went from 0 to 100 without ever getting to 50.
I have a guy very irate.
I know that the chats are chats. I know that the cops are saying whatever they can to just like get him on his, you know, to get him on their side and, you know, get a good solid confession out of him at this point, right? Like I understand that. What I'm trying to describe to you, however, is like you know, how this sentiment is expressed regularly and where it comes from.
He wants me dead. Well, if the other guys aren't corroborating, I'm sorry, but that's
And understand too, there's people in the parking lot that can hear what's going on too.
Not one of them. We have what's called independent witnesses.
Yeah, not associated.
I understand. I wasn't sure that I heard him right. That's why are you? Is this directed towards me? You're gonna kill me?
And that happens to be an exact quote of, "Are you talking to me?" That was an exact quote. Guys with the truck said. He said something to the effect of, "Are you talking to me?"
Yeah.
So that's dead on. Yeah, he was talking to you. He's basically telling you to go fuck yourself, and I'm going to turn the music back up.
Yeah. No, the music was already up, and he's talking, kill the guy.
I just can't understand, if the music is up to the point where you're asking them to turn it down, how can you also hear the conversation that they're having? It's not making any sense.
He's livid. He's not talking. He's yelling. And my window's up and I can hear him. I'm not making out all the words. But then I hear, you know, kill that son of a bitch, or kill that motherfucker, I think is what he was saying.
How do you know it was him saying it?
Well, when I put the window down and I asked him, he said the same thing. Yeah, kill a motherfucker. And then when he was opening his door, that's when he said, "You're dead, bitch." And you know, when you say he didn't have a weapon, he's on the ground and you put something up on the thing and then gets out. I thought it was a shotgun, or a stick, or you know, some kind of weapon. But he's confrontational. Okay. And using words like, "I'm going to kill you and you're dead." And I didn't know he's 17. I thought he was a full-grown man. And I don't know how many kids are in that, but the windows are down for the back seat. I didn't know he's 17. I thought he was a full-grown man. I thought they all were. And in my mind, they're all going to get out of this truck and shoot me or beat me,
you know,
or
had that been the case, we would have a different argument. Had anyone been out of the truck, walking towards you in any type of...
Dude, he's like, come on, we'll work with you in that situation. Like, we're really trying here, dude.
In a manner we would have
we were parked right next to each other.
Yes,
so
I know you were.
There was no walking. It was him getting out, and he was an arm reach from me.
Yeah, but here, those cars are so close to each other, though. Him getting out, it's going to be hard for him to get out because he's back away from you. His door opens up. He's actually going to be shielding himself from where you are because you're closer up to the driver.
All these things you're saying are great, but you know, see, I didn't analyze all these things. I got the shit scared out of me.
I know.
And some guy's coming at me, telling me what he's going to do or wants to do. I reacted. I'm sitting here telling you guys I was in fear for my life. I honestly was. I have so much going on in my personal life. The last thing I want to do is be in trouble. I don't want to cause you guys a sleepless night. I don't want to lose my life.
Bro, he literally murdered someone. And the concern here is like, what's going to happen in his fucking, you know, comp sci career or whatever. He's a software developer or some shit. Or like the cops that are going to have sleepless nights working on this case. Oh man, it's a real fucking bummer, dude. Dude, systemic racism is real, but why do you try to attribute individual racism to every single cop? Not all of them are. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Policing is not a fucking race, okay? Not a race of individuals. Policing, as it's built as a profession, happens to systemically, disproportionately target black people. So even if you are to originally join the police force with honorable intentions, like you want to actually protect and serve the community that you are a part of, you end up learning through both the culture and through the lack of accountability and through the attitudes and through the training that you are supposed to protect and serve the interests of capital. And you are supposed to, you know, treat black, brown, and otherwise just poor people as though they are enemy combatants to be brutalized. Okay?
He reverts back to this premise multiple times. He continuously associates these two reasons with the notion that he wasn't the instigator, yet not once does he mention that he wouldn't want a teenager to lose his life over a verbal altercation.
This is what we do. Don't worry about that. This is what we do.
Well, I mean, the last thing I'm looking for is trouble. The last thing. Sir, from where I was sitting, a shotgun was coming up at me, and so I don't want to sound like an asshole, but if it happened again tomorrow where a shotgun was coming up, I think I would do the same. I hope I would
and you know what,
not be
Mr.
afraid
Dunn?
to do the same.
If there was a shotgun coming up at you, we would expect you to do what you did. The problem that we have is that there is no shotgun. That's the bridge that we got to get across. You keep dwelling on the shotgun as if there was one at the scene. If there was a shotgun, a BB gun, any type of gun at the scene. Hell, if it was a water gun that was black, that looked real at the scene.
Like I said, it was a barrel. Could have been just a stick, but I mean, it was.
Could it have been your imagination?
It's certain. Well, no.
He said no with a rising intonation. The way in which he said the word doesn't correlate with its message. The intonation was more matched with the word maybe.
It's certain. Well, no.
The pressure he's under is causing disorientation in his critical thinking. He was unable to process the adjustment in his thoughts to his words quick enough, and that's why they came out mixed together.
I mean, anything's possible.
The puzzle piece in that situation, boys, is racism.
Him coming out of his car was not my imagination. Okay. And it was right after I saw that he started coming out of his car and saying, "You're dead, bitch."
When you went and grabbed your gun, racked it, and came back around, what were you shooting at? Did you acquire a target or did you start shooting?
I shot at the door.
Which door? Which door?
The rear passenger.
You shot at his door?
Yes.
Okay.
What was the purpose of that?
Saved my life.
From the door?
No, he was coming out of his door, and I guess he went back in it, but that's where he was prior.
Hypothetically, you and him exchanged words. He opened the door to go in the store to use the bathroom.
He wouldn't have said, "You're dead, bitch," and then...
I'm just saying.
Well, then I guess I would be in trouble if that was the case. But that's not what happened.
We are so lucky. Really? There should be 3 of those 4 should have been hit. 3 of those 4. You could have 3 dead guys right now. Okay. Luckily for the guy in the front seat, his door stopped the bullets. They entered the door, but they didn't go all the way in because the front door's got bullet holes in it. Okay. And there's another one you shot when you were doing the suppression fire, basically, to keep their heads down as they're driving away. You put one in the back of the car. There's several shots directly into the rear of the truck. And one of them comes zinging in through the back and goes right up and hits the sun visor where the driver is as he's driving out. Didn't miss his noggin by much. You know, so we could very easily have 3 victims at this point. Luckily, those guys didn't get hit or any way, shape, but they're all fine. Except for the poor guy who's pretty much was dead right there. It didn't take him long. He was gone. We see a lot of scenarios, and we deal with...
Why does he feel remorse? If they were criminals who were trying to murder him, he shouldn't feel remorse right now. I mean...
threatening situations. I mean, it's not, you know, we deal with them all the time where somebody defends themselves. I mean, we do. And there are clear-cut cases where you go, yep, sure did, buddy. You know?
I mean, I know he doesn't feel remorse. You heard the phone conversation to his fiance. We know. We all fucking know he doesn't feel remorse. I'm just saying, he just looks sad because he got caught, okay? Kind of like how chat can't catch these fucking top of the hour ad breaks, even though you guys were fucking spamming it already, so I'm just giving up at this point. All right? Now, of course, when an ad break does come, there is something you can do. I know I keep doing them early because, like, if I do it at the top of the hour, you're going to know. Okay? This was not your best work. I know. I kind of phoned this one in, okay? I kind of phoned this one in, dude. Anyway, if you know, when the ad break cometh, though, you know what to do. You know, you can use a VPN, you can use an ad block, or you can subscribe either with a Twitch Prime for free or with a $5 subscription, you know. Any one of these things works, okay? Here's the ad break now. Play more ads, no Racy. I watch your stream on my smart fridge, no ads. Also, here's another way that you can avoid the ad breaks. You know, if you're a fucking asshole, if you like defend racist murderers, as the one chatter also pointed out, and I'll ban you. So it literally feels like you're constantly in an ad break. Actually, when you're banned, you can still watch the stream, but you won't be able to chat ever again.
You defended yourself. Have a nice day. Unfortunately, this is not one of them.
I'm not feeling so hot now that you guys are...
Unfortunately, we have that effect sometimes.
Well, I don't mean sick. I mean, I actually am starting to be sick to my stomach. I don't know how I can express to you guys that I was in fear for my life. I've never been so scared in my whole life. I've been mad and my hands shake, but I was so afraid that I didn't have time to think. I only reacted.
What did you see the driver of the other car do when Jordan Davis said, "Yeah, I'm talking to you"?
He reached into his glove department.
It was a big silver chrome, either 9mm or a 45. It was a large caliber.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he grabbed it from the glove compartment?
He was holding it and cocked it back.
I heard someone yell, or someone say something very loud.
And what did you hear that person say?
No, you're not going to talk to me that way.
Do I need to get a lawyer? I mean, it sounds like I'm in deep shit.
Well, that is up to you. We have a Duval County issued a warrant for your arrest for murder and attempted murder. Okay, that's what you're being charged with right now. Okay, just the first step in the process.
The way I see this was
It's a bit late for fucking lawyer talk now, brother. You already gave like conflicting testimony that will be used against you in court. 100%. So, like, how are you going to be a rich white guy who did a fucking hate crime, like a hateful, racist ass murder, and not know that you need a fucking lawyer? Like, what's the point, dude? It like doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how? Sometimes I think the power that he had as like a rich person, not just because he's like, not just because he's white too, but like definitely because he's a rich person, and like the system is supposed to protect him. He literally thought like he could get out of it.
I was scared for my life, and I fought back. And you guys are seeing this as murder.
This is where we're at right now. They'll process you here first, but I'm not sure how long it's going to take you before they got to go through all that kind of stuff. But you will be brought back to Duval County. Like I said, this is a start.
Is there any opportunity to bail?
There's no bond. There's no bond on a murder charge in Duval County. Yeah, it's standard. They don't allow it.
Right. Is it automatic that it's a murder charge when it's self-defense?
I'll explain to you how it works on our end. We do our investigation. We get our facts.
Wait, that's so weird. But the other guy walked away for 25 days. That other guy was doing self-defense as well. I thought self-defense allowed you to walk away for 25 days until it went to the state attorney. Huh. I mean, he is in Duval County. The other guy was in Florida, too.
We have a prosecutor from the state attorney's office with us who sees all the facts, sees the case. We confer with the state attorney's office, say these are
Motherfucker, that wasn't self-defense either.
These are what we have as facts.
Oh, because it was manslaughter. Well, ultimately they ended up hitting him with manslaughter. Did he get first degree? Are they charging him with murder? Are they saying it's first degree murder? No, this is not even. No, this isn't even murder. This isn't first degree murder either. No, this is second degree murder. So it's exactly. It is. He was not convicted on first. You're wrong. I don't think. Hold on. Oh, he was. I'm sorry. He was. First degree murder. Yeah. He got first degree murder for the murder, and then he got attempted second degree murder for firing at the 3 other teenagers.
And they determined, yes, we believe there's enough to issue an arrest warrant at this point based off the evidence we have. And that's why we...
I'm not yelling.
I really didn't know that I was being charged with murder and attempted.
First, second, and third degree murder, can you explain it? It's different. It varies by state. Every state has different rules and restrictions, but oftentimes it's like premeditated murder and then accidental murder or like murderous intent. Those are the varying degrees. But usually the difference is between like premeditated versus happened in a fucking moment when you snapped versus you did it on accident. You ever been to jail? Yes.
Murder. That sucks.
I'm not yelling, but maybe my mic is loud.
Under these circumstances.
Me too. I mean, if there is, you know, there's probably about 5 things I could have gotten done differently last night, but it's unfortunate it turned out the way it did.
It is. Okay. Well, I'll get with the guys here, and we'll get you use the restroom for you. Okay.
He was remanded into custody at the Duval County Jail, where he remained for 14 months awaiting trial.
Did you ask the guys in the red SUV to turn down that bass?
I did. I said, can you turn that down, please?
What was the response from the red SUV?
They turned it off.
And at that point, what did you then say?
I said, thank you. Very soon after, I start hearing things like F him and F that and...
Does it escalate?
Well, the music came back on. Now it got ugly.
Apparently, someone said this is from a HBO show or something. Like an HBO documentary, so that's why there's like this fucking weird like Instagram filter on it.
After hearing the something something cracker and this and that.
He's got the Hasan part. Yeah, me and my dude, we got We got the same hairstyle.
I hear, I should kill that motherfucker. Here, I should fucking kill that motherfucker. And now he's screaming.
Okay.
There's no mistake of what he said. That is what he said.
Notice the considerable increase in both emphasis and conviction when making his statements. His lawyer has now instructed him in how to respond, but unfortunately for Michael, the jury had access to his interrogation where he was asked the same questions.
So interesting that he never brought up cracker in any like racial terms and anything
The
like
guy
that.
that was in the back is getting really agitated. And my window's up. I can't hear everything he's saying, but, you know, there's a lot of fuck him and fuck that. And
dude, I love white people that have like never even been around black people trying to sound black. Oh yeah, white man, it's time to do a murder. Cracker. It's so funny. Chatters will do that too sometimes. Will be like, I'm a black man and I'm offended by what you said. Blacks rule, exactly.
Fuck that bitch. And I don't know if they're singing or what, but it's like, they're saying, kill him. So I put my window down again.
I put my window back down and I asked, are you talking about me?
Now, what was the response when you said, are you talking about me?
He reached forward and picked something up and slammed it against the door. I didn't know what it was at first, but when he says, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you, I look and I'm looking at a barrel. He's showing me a gun and he's threatening me.
What happens now? What did you believe was about to happen to you?
I thought I was gonna be killed.
But I'm black and I do sound white, Hasan? No, motherfucker, you literally misunderstood what I'm saying. White people love acting like black people talk a certain way. And often, Jesus Christ, dude, I don't even know, like, I feel like half of the time I have to clarify statements that I made that like 50,000 people understood, but like 4 people misunderstood. So now I have to literally fucking... Soy black? Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Still didn't go for my gun at that time. I was just like going, oh my God, where is all this hostility coming from? And it was at that point where he said, this shit's going down now.
Not once was this mentioned during his
Yeah, he said, hey, yo, cracker, this shit's going down now. That's what he said. And then he took out his gun and he said, I love voting for Obama. I did it illegally. You jive turkey. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
interrogation. It seems to be a poignant recollection when stated here, which would arise suspicion as to why he failed to mention it earlier.
In your wildest dreams, could you fathom being in that position over a common courtesy?
No.
Okay. Now, at this point, what's going through your mind when he said, this shit's going down now?
This was clear.
Hey, yo, Charlie, turn that shit up. That's so funny, dude. No, what was it? Ayo, turn that shit up, Charles. It's so... How can you get mad at that? That's just so funny. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I no disrespect to the Minecraft stands that are black and brown, who got very upset at that, but like, I mean, some of this stuff is just funny because it's out of touch. You know what I mean? No, it was Ayo.
You're in present danger, and I said, you're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch.
Okay, and as you said that, were you looking at him, or were you now moving to get that fire?
I said that as I was retrieving my pistol.
Could you show the jury exactly what you did?
Well, if we say over here is my glove box, I'm looking out the window, and I said, "You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch," and I shot.
Okay.
What?
And do you even...
Bro, yo, anytime someone gets this animated, like, you've lost, dude. It's like writing a long-ass fucking post on Reddit, okay? Guys, stop saying ad time. I already ran the ad. He's, like, fucking proud of it, dude. It's so weird. Dude, he's such a... such a strange, pathetic man, dude. What a strange and also pathetic man. Oh, my Lord.
Retrieving my pistol.
Could you show the jury exactly what you did?
Well, if we say over here is my glove box, I'm looking out the window, and I said, "You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch," and I shot.
Okay. And do you even recall how many times you shot?
I do not. Kind of was in a fixed position with the tunnel vision. I didn't realize the SUV was moving. I was still aiming at the rear passenger, and it didn't register that the car was backing.
Bro, by the way, like, gun owners in America think they're like, hoorah, Rambo. I got 2 AR-15s, guns akimbo. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fucking shoot, like, you know, looters that are coming into my neighborhood. They can't fuck my white daughter, whatever. But, like, gun owners in real life are exactly this guy, okay?
Shit's going down now.
It's exactly
this. Was clear and present danger.
Earlier.
I'm gonna shoot you, you son of a bitch. I'll tell you.
God.
Oh God, I'm gonna shoot you. That's what they actually are. Like, this is exactly how they are in real life.
Where is all this hostility coming from? And it was at that point where he said, "This shit's going down now."
Not once was this mentioned during his interrogation. It seems to be a poignant recollection when stated here, which would arise suspicion as to why he failed to mention it earlier.
In your wildest dreams, could you fathom being in that position over a common courtesy?
No.
Okay. Now, at this point, what's going through your mind when he said, "This shit's going down now"?
This was a clear and present danger, and I said, "You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch."
Okay. And as you said that, were you looking at him, or were you now moving to get that car?
I said that as I was retrieving my pistol.
Could you show the jury exactly what you did?
Well, if we say over here is my glove.
Yeah. Gun owners who think they're fucking John Rambo, but actually gun owners in real life. I'm running it again because I want you to see it again.
I'm looking out the window, and I said, "You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch," and I shot.
Okay. And do you even recall how many times you shot?
I do not. Kind of was in a fixed position with the tunnel vision. I didn't realize the SUV was moving. I was still aiming at the rear passenger, and it didn't register that the car was backing up.
Okay. And at some point, you realize now there's no more red door in front of your face?
This is where Rhonda starts coming into my mind, because I know she's heard the shots. I know Rhonda. It wasn't just my life I was worried about, no.
And at some point now, do you see that SUV actually drive towards a different direction or try to drive away?
It did, and this is where the, now they're back in line with, if they fire on me, they'll hit the front door, and this is where Rhonda comes out.
What was your purpose of firing towards the back of that vehicle? Were you
I was worried about a blind firing situation where they would, you know, shoot over their heads or whatever and hit me or hit me and Rhonda. I stopped firing when it appeared that the threat was over.
And how long had you been with Miss Rower?
3.5, 4 years.
Did you have a serious relationship with her?
Absolutely, she's my fiance.
Okay. And were you living with her at the time?
Yes, we were.
Okay. Was this dog kind of...
What did I miss? I'm sorry. I missed it. I gotta run it back. I was peeing. I'm seeing the fucking waterworks here, though.
Firing towards the back of that vehicle. Were you What was your purpose of
fire on me? They'll hit the front door, and this is where Rhonda comes out.
What was your purpose of firing towards the back of that vehicle? Were you
I was worried about a blind firing situation where they would, you know, shoot over their heads or whatever and hit me and Rhonda. I stopped firing when it appeared that the threat was over.
And how long had you been with?
By the way, to the people who are saying like he saw too many action movies, you're wrong. That was not a part of his original initial testimony. He would have 100% mentioned that. That's a coached ass fucking line. He thought about it after the fact and he's lying about it now. That's not a real fucking, that's not a real reason why he shot at them. I just want you to understand that he shot at them because they were black kids and he felt disrespected, okay? That's the real reason why he did that. So not because of the blind fire, not because he thought there was a gun, not for anything other than the fact that they were black kids who were 17 years old and he felt disrespected by them. He was a little drunk and he fucking, he wanted to show them a lesson, okay? Teach them a lesson by murdering them. That's it. That's the reality. So, all this other shit, that's a bit presumptive. No, it's not a bit presumptive, you fucking idiot. Unless you are completely unaware of the facts of the story, of the case. What do you think happened then, you fucking moron? Luckily, I don't need to hear your fucking dumbass take because guess what? He's in fucking jail now because that argument that he put forward did not stick. So shut the fuck up. God damn, dude.
With Miss Rower?
3.5, 4 years.
Did you have a serious relationship with her?
Absolutely, she's my fiance.
Okay. Were you living with her at the time?
In a fit of a tunnel vision, he thought of all that. No, the tunnel vision was like, I'm fucking mad that I'm getting disrespected. I'm getting disrespected by some fucking black teenagers. Fuck these kids. They're thugs. And he just started blasting. That's it.
Yes, we were.
Okay. Was this dog kind of your guy's child?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And what was his name?
His name is Charlie.
The defendant just got emotional over his supposed gallantry and undying love for his partner, and now accelerates this emotion for the purpose of expressing how much he loves his pet. In his mind, he is exhibiting appealing human traits to the jury.
Except, motherfucker, it's a literal trope at this point that white people care more about their fucking dogs than black people, okay? So guess what? At least one, if there's like at least a single black person in that jury, they're gonna recognize that shit. Hey, yo, turn that shit up, Charles. But like literally. The same white people that'll be like, oh, a 14-year-old black kid's being pressed against the fucking hot pavement by a cop. That's actually normal and that kid is actually an adult and deserved it. Will then turn around and yell at you for having your puppy's paws on that same fucking pavement. It's just how it is, dude. And no, it's not all white people. It's not all white people, okay? No, you're fucking crying, but like, I'm a white person, so shut the fuck up. You fragile little bitch. It's not all white people. It's like an immediate fucking self-report, dude. Like, nobody is blaming you. Shut the fuck up. Unless you literally assume that people are saying that you are like this. In which case, you kind of might be. God damn, with your fucking fragility, dude. Holy shit.
Cross as a man of clear nobility and selflessness, who only protected the woman.
Dude, I just don't want white people thinking we think they're all racist.
he loves from a perceived imminent threat, while also being a gentle soul that sheds a tear at just the mere thought of his beloved puppy. The thing is, the defendant only has tunnel vision with regard to himself and his own perspective. The jury, on the other hand, will be looking at the big picture. Rather than perceiving this emotion from the viewpoint the defendant wants them to, they may see it as a contrived and narcissistic attempt at elevating his own character. He has now shown the jury that he has the personality type to get emotional, and this emotion comes out as he self-describes his valiant conduct and gentle spirit, yet not a shred of emotion was displayed as he described the exact moment he took the life of a young man.
Mr. Dunn, you love Rhonda Rower.
Yes, sir, I do.
Right? You love her a lot, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
Right, and when she got into that car, she asked you what happened, right?
Yes, sir.
Sir, are you telling this jury that on the way back to the hotel, you told Rhonda Rower that the boys in the car had a gun?
If I told her on the way to the hotel, I told her several times at the hotel. I told her several times on the way home that this was self-defense.
That wasn't my question. From the time you left the gate station to the time you got back to the Sheraton, how many times did you use the word gun to describe what the boys, let me finish, what the boys in the car had?
I couldn't tell you.
Was it more than one?
At least one.
Mr. Dunn, the truth is, you never told the love of your life that those boys had a gun.
You weren't there.
Did you? You did tell her then?
I said you were not there.
I get that. I know that. Truth is, you never told Rhonda Rower they had a gun.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should just stop prosecuting this case. I wasn't literally there, dude. I didn't realize that, you know, as a prosecutor, you have to literally be there when the crime happens. You know? That's crazy. Dude, the fucking entitlement on this bitch, dude. What the fuck? I didn't realize. This is called the you weren't there method, which is when you don't have anything else. When you don't have anything else, you just say, oh, you didn't see it with your own eyes. Pretty good.
That is incorrect.
Remember to speak loudly into the...
Also, remember, your wife was there, and she testified against you with respect to, you know, you ever informing her that there was a gun involved in the situation. So, guess what? Sucks to suck, bitch.
The microphone so everybody can hear you, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Wolfson.
When you came out of the gate gas station and you got into the defendant's car?
Yes.
Did the defendant ever tell you he saw a gun in that red SUV?
No.
Did the defendant ever tell you that he saw a weapon of any kind in that SUV?
No.
There was no mention of a stick?
No.
There was no mention of a shotgun?
No.
There was...
Bro, she is ruining him, by the way. What's up with that? Kind of cool.
There was no mention of a barrel?
No.
There was no mention of a lead pipe?
No.
Back in the hotel room, Miss Rower, that same night, did the defendant ever tell you that he saw the boys with a firearm?
No.
Did he ever tell you that he saw the boys with a weapon?
No.
On the 2-hour drive the following morning, did the defendant ever tell you that he saw a gun in the SUV?
No.
And on that 2-hour drive, did he ever tell you he saw a weapon of any kind in that SUV?
No.
On February 5th...
That's such a funny transition, dude. Boom.
2014, Michael Dunn was found guilty on 3 counts of attempted murder, for which he was rendered a 90-year sentence. 7 months later, on October 1st, he was rendered an additional life sentence without the possibility of parole. His appeal was denied by the 1st District Court on November 17, 2016. He is currently being held at the maximum security Oregon State Penitentiary.
Well, he didn't need to go to divorce court to become a fucking reactionary. You know what I'm saying? So that's respect to him for cutting corners like this, you know? Anyway, Michael Dunn, more like Michael Dunn. Yeah. Did this happen in Oregon? No, it was in Florida. Okay, so boys, we're at 9 fucking hours already. 9 hours and 30 minutes. And normally this is where I would end the broadcast, but today's not a normal day. Today's the day where one of the earlier promises I had made come to fruition here, okay? Now, we've all been waiting for a particular game called Elden Ring for quite some time now, okay? Quite some time has passed. And I had the accidental belief that that fucking Elden Ring wasn't going to come out. Or at least launched or released or teased in the what do you call it? In the summer whatever festival, game festival thing that happened yesterday. Well, I was wrong, boys. Do you hear that? You hear that in the background? You see this? Yeah. It's fucking time, dude. Best game music of all time, by the way. Wait, why isn't this working? Level 91 Daniel at the painted world of Ariandel. We're back. I've waited 8 months for this. Dude, here's the problem. I haven't played Dark Souls in so long. So I'm gonna get my fucking shit pushed in. I don't even remember what the combat, like, I don't remember what the buttons do. You know what I mean? Okay, so R1 is like single fire. It's been so long, dude. I am so fucked. I'm not gonna beat him today. There's no shot. Wait, what the fuck? Why did that happen? Hold on. I'm not beating him today. Hold on. But there is a boss. Don't remember the controls. Here we go. I mean, dude, it's been so long. It's been so fucking long. I really should have secretly played. I'm actually scared. Ah, fuck. Okay. Wait, how do we go? How do we start a new character? How do we run again? Also, why is this fucking Xbox controls? Was it always Xbox controls? Oh shit, I keep hitting the wrong one.
Quick, a sweet.
Dude, I'm so fucked. There's no shot. There is absolutely 0% chance I know I'm at the wrong bonfire. I know. I'm gonna go to the right one. Wait, how do I get to the fucking Nameless King Shrine? Which one was it? It's the Great Belfry, right? Dude, you almost beat him before? Dude, I don't even remember the fucking... I don't even remember the controls, dude. I'm so fucked. Okay, let's see if I can remember. Let's see if I can remember anything. I'm just gonna go in raw, dude. I'm gonna hit it raw right now. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I getting... Is that a curse? What is happening to me? Wait, let me try to fight someone first, you know? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Oh, my God, that's half my health, dude. What the fuck? Oh, God! Oh, my God, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm done. I'm definitely not going to be able to do this. I completely forgot how to play Dark Souls. I'm so boned. I'm so fucking boned. I totally forgot how to play Dark Souls. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not even a joke. I should probably play this off stream a little bit, because this is super embarrassing. Like, even with how overpowered I am, look at how hard that was. I got fucking murdered there. Casual? Bitch, I forgot how to play. Like, I don't remember the fucking... I literally do not remember the motherfucking controls, dude. What do you want from me? Oh, I had no souls anyway. Get rid of those twin blades first, you fucking casual. Wait, was it 40? Was it under 40 for the fat roll? Chat, was it under 40 for the fat roll? Am I like... No, right? It's... Yeah, I'm not fat rolling. I could be rolling faster though, I think. You're as OP as possible as you can get, man. It's all skill for me. Yeah, dude, I know. I played the game up to this point. Like, I know I'm OP as fuck. Look at this shit. Look at it. I have everything. I have +9 Estus flask. Like, I'm fucking overpowered as shit. The problem is I just don't remember the controls at all. Let's do it. Fuck it, dude. Who cares? I literally forgot how to play this. Like, I don't remember the attack patterns at all. I don't know when to fucking dodge. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm dead. Good start. That was good. Are you allowing summons? No. Oh, he's coming already. Okay, I'll change it. I'll change it. I'll change my fucking camera and so you can see my health and shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what? People asking to be summoned? No, I'm not going to do summons right now. Hold on. Let me change the camera. Fuck. Let me put it like here, maybe? Where did I put the camera for Dark Souls? I don't even remember that. I'll fucking turn off this cancer banner too. Middle left. I mean, how is everybody going to know I'm a new here? What are your socials? Yeah, dude, sorry. You're just not going to know. Remember to S this lol? Dude, I got nothing, dude. Everybody's going to think I'm a fucking bang geek now, dude. This boss has no name, my friend. It's called the Nameless King. By the end of it, I was no-hitting him. Do you guys remember? Like, I literally was no-hit, like, killing the dragon and then getting fucking absolutely cheeks demolished by, what's his face? Shit, I almost had him. Run! There it is. Shit! One more. Done. Okay, I mean, what is it, third try? Don't even remember the controls. Phase 1 done, boys. I do not have a recollection of how to do phase 2 at all. I don't even remember, like... My heart is beating right now. It is beating like motherfucking bongo drums, dude. It's so crazy. I might die. Watch the muscle memory go crazy? I mean, not really. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Stop! Let me get up, you fucking asshole! Let me get up! Let me get up! No! You're a bitch, dude. I was trying to lock on. I couldn't even lock on to him. Fuck. Lol, yeppers don't know how hard this is. Yeah, no, this is like... I mean, this is one of the hardest bosses that I've ever dealt with in all of Dark Souls, probably. In all of the From Software franchise. It's not... Like, some people say it's not that hard. It might be my build is not great for it. I don't know what it is, but... I mean, it's mostly because, it's hard because, like, I'm trash. Like, I'm not... I never was able to, for some fucking weird reason. I was never able to get his movement down, you know what I mean? How do I trigger him to do the... Yeah, there it is. Good start. Oh, what the fuck? How? Oh shit, I'm hitting the wrong thing. I don't remember this. Oh, does he do multiple? Oh, he's gonna kill me. No! Ah, shit, I tried dodging. L1, not R1, man? Wait, really? Did I used to use L1 or did I used to use R1? I used to use R1, I thought. Use your L1 attack? Take off your prisoner's chain? No. Dude, I don't remember anything, dude. I know L1 swings both. I'll try L1 this time, chat. Dude, I fucking... What? How? Oh, I'm still doing R1. Hold on. Yes! No! Oh, he's gonna get me. I didn't run fast enough. He's definitely gonna get me. Oh, wait, maybe not. Nice. Oh, shit! No! Oh, no! Okay, L1 is better. Okay, got it. I love how most of us don't believe in him. I mean, dude. It's hard as fuck, dude. It's hard. Right now, believing in me is silly, but like by some weird stroke of luck. No, locking on in that stage is not good. By some weird stroke of luck, if I like get lucky. Oh, fuck. Am I going hollow? I forgot, like... Shit. No, right? It doesn't even fucking matter because I finished the game already. It literally doesn't matter. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, new attack! New attack! Not expecting that! Oh no, he's gonna fucking flame me. Oh, it's over. Why aren't you embering before the fight? I kind of forgot how to do that. How do I ember again? Save it. I gotta put it in my equipment, right? I mean, I don't even have anything. I just have pine resin in my fucking... Or no, I do. I have a divine blessing. I should probably use Ember on phase 2. Oh, I do have Ember. Yeah, I'm gonna save it for now. Until I get confident, you know? Please don't win. Is the fucking... Oh, he's gonna jump me. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? Where is my... Oh no! My shield is up! No! No! I was fucking shielding up thinking that I was hitting it with the L1. Oh, that's a throw. Sorry, boys. 0 DPS there. Why is my shield up? That was the problem. My wind blades were... Dude, I will not believe again. Do it again. Do it one more time. Do it one more time. This time I got the wind blades on. We're good. Human pine resin to buff weapons to kill Nameless King? You mean when I get to fucking Nameless King, dog? Which... doesn't seem like it's gonna happen anytime soon, you know? Dude, it's crazy. It's fucking literally cracked. Yes! Get it, baby. Come on. Hit me with that fucking flame. Hit me with that flame mouth. What'd that mouth do? So close. No! He's gonna flame me. Don't flame me. Don't flame me. Don't flame me. Flame on. Flame on, baby. Come on. Let's go. It's over. First phase is over. Let's go, baby! Believers on top again! How do I skip the shit? Okay. Oh my god! Fucking nuke them. Nuke them Andy over here. Fuck! No! Too early! You lost everything? Did you get greedy and fucking put it all on doubt, dude? Good shit. Big win for the believers. We're bringing it back. Thank you, mods, for making like a reasonable goal here. Thank you for that. How was I supposed to dodge the boss? I fucking do not remember that either. Like, I don't remember what his move patterns are at all. Oh, he's gonna jump me. He's gonna jump me. New hit? No. Come on. Do the dragon mouth. Do the dragon breath. No, do the dragon breath. Yes! One more. One more. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. No! Jesus Christ, I thought I had that one. Wow, double dragon breath. We lucky today, boys. And I got a bunch of extra hits in there, too. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I thought he was going to go up. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Sorry, believers. No joke. I lost 2 million. What? Dude, that's awesome. You lost 2 million? Dude, I don't know how to dodge his attacks. Like, I will never know how to dodge his attacks. It's fucking annoying. I fucking don't. I hate this. I will never consistently dodge this motherfucker's attacks, dude. I think this is far enough. Come on, hit me with the dragon breath. I've never hit his toes. Oh, they don't do damage. They don't do damage. They don't do damage. What is that? What the fuck is this? These are... Dude, I've fought this motherfucker for ages. I've never seen that before. Yes! Fuck, I shouldn't have used the Estes. Oh, there's no... Wait, is there no iframes in this? Okay, 600 damage, not bad. I mean, fucking Gamba boys, you got it. You got it. We... Stop dodging him in phase 2. Can I help? No. How many tries? A gorillion, dude. Oh, he's gonna dodge. He's gonna attack. Let's go. Punish you, dude. I will punish you, dude. Oh, he's gonna fucking flame me. Flame on. Flame on. All good, though. Come on, hit me with the fucking mouth. Show me what that mouth do. Yes, show me what that Oh my god. No. It's over. Oh fuck, I thought I had it. Oh no, 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 no. Come on, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I got it, okay. Avoid that, dude. Oh. What the fuck? What do I do in the second phase? Like, how do I cheese them? I feel like there's got to be a reason why. There's got to be a reason why, maybe it's because it's the wind blades. Like, maybe, I wonder if it's because I have the wind blades on that, like, that makes it harder for me or something, you know? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Come on, dude. It's hard, dude. Take your shield off? No, the shield is important for stamina regen. The shield is important for stamina regen, and also, if I take the shield out, then it defeats the purpose of using wind blades. I'm sorry. What's the bleed buff? I'm not gonna get my posture to 30, dude. That's crazy. Oh, he's gonna... Nope. Oh, god damn it. I'm getting worse. I'm regressing. This is why you don't fucking use camera, chat. Yeah, hit me with that mouth. Oh shit, no! Hit me with that mouth. Come on. Fuck. Hit me with that mouth. See? Look. Notice how the lock-on sucks, chat? You can get more hits. You can get more hits in this boss fight. If you don't lock on, then you actually do lock on. It's very weird, but it's just what it is. What? Lock on is trash. And King, lock on the King is fine. But lock on the fucking dragon is trash. Use your shield in the second phase? No, dude. In order to be able to use my shield in the second phase, I would have to switch out my loadout and go to an entirely different, like, style. Like, I think people look at me like getting owned by the Nameless King to think that, like, I don't know what I'm talking about in this game at all. Like, as though I've never played this game or some shit. Like, I'm fucking a doo-doo, but at least I know. Uh-oh. Controlling the camera this way gives me free hits sometimes. Come on, hit me with the mouth. Oh, shit. So raw. So aggressive. What? Oh, what? I thought he fell. I'm so stupid. I thought he fell. I fucked up. It was him attacking. I thought I staggered him. I'm looking at chat now. I'm not even looking at the game. Boys, the dragon part is not scary to me. I've done the dragon so many fucking times. Like, it doesn't matter if I get it doesn't. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I thought he was going to hit me with the flames, dude. Come on, hit me with the dragon mouth. Show me what that mouth do, you big bitch. What? Fuck! Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, wow, how did I get through that? Come on, Windblades. Come on, Windblades. Show me why you're OP. Dude, what is that double damage, dude? It's crazy. Done. It's done. Done. was nice. That was a nice little ember use there. I got one hit on him. I'm not fat rolling. I'm panic rolling. I'm absolutely panic rolling currently. Come on, give me that mouth. Oh, that's nice that he's invincible and invisible at the same time. Am I gonna get hit? No. Supposed to happen? That's not supposed to happen either. No. That was about to be flawless there. Yep, that's over. It's over, boys. Look at that. I'm the literal fucking king of defeating the dragon. I've defeated this dragon 1,000,000 times. And I've defeated the dragon with no hit 1,000,000 times too. Oh. Dude! No! Dude, he gives people who fucking scream heal do not understand. In that fucking fight, there is literally no opportunity to heal. There is no opportunity to heal. The only time you can heal there is if the only time I can heal there is if there's one opportunity to heal in that fight in the second stage. At least I'm getting a lot better, right? With the... What? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm done. Oh, he's gonna get me. He's gonna cook me! What the fuck? What is that? That's weird, dude. Just different attacks sometimes. Oh shit. Oh, I'm done. I'm so done. I'm so done! Was I doing gestures there? What happened? dodge. Not good. Ate that too. Good start to the fight, dude. Fuck, almost had his ass. Dude, what are you supposed to do there? Okay, I'm done. I don't want to play this right now. I'm 100% going to practice off stream. I'm sorry. There's no shot I'm doing this right now. I'm fucking done. I can't. This is triggering me. Okay. I need to fucking... He's gonna fucking beat it off stream 100%? No, I won't beat it off stream. I will not. Here's a 3-minute ad break. You're wearing a ring that makes you take more damage? No, I didn't say I'm gonna beat the fucking Nameless King tonight, dude. Chill the fuck out. Is that what I said? Is that what you understood? I feel like that ring is good. I don't know what to sub it with. Like, that's like increases endurance, vitality. It's good. You're using controller gamepad? Yeah, I am. Boost attacks as long as attacking persists. Let me try it. I think it's a downgrade, but... Fucking jackass! Oh shit. The pontiff rings don't work correctly with wind blades? Go back to politics, Normie. I'm better than you at Dark Souls 100%. Whoever fucking said that, 0% chance that they're better than me at Dark Souls. Doesn't look like it right now, but no shot. Most people that say shit like that just absorb HP from each defeated foe. That doesn't make any sense. I wish I do it. Why is there no like electricity defense or lightning defense? You know what I mean? I mean, I guess I could do like, where's the invisible one? Oh, the obscured. This is like, I think they patched the Karthus milk ring. At the cost of defense? Didn't the milk ring used to give you like better iframes than the blood ring? Hardest milk ring boosts your dex and makes you invincible? No, but it lowers your defense, maybe? I'll try it. Dude, I'm literally in the middle of my last battle. Like, I'm not gonna call Will right now, okay? I'm sorry, Will. Like, I gotta get out. I gotta alt tab out of this fucking game. Like, get in a Discord call. Too much work. Well, not a lot of iframes there, brother. Because it doesn't really matter, the iframes, if you're fucking not doing it well anyway. What? Bro, how, bro? How, bro? How? Okay, this fucking ring shit is ass. Yeah, this sucks. I'm done. I'm done. The other Karthus ring is better. Okay, I'm done. I'm literally done. I'm done for now, for tonight. So I don't need a boost call right now, okay? I'm fucking done. I'm not playing anymore. Jesus Christ, chat. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I'm gonna fucking play, you know, a little bit off stream and get ready for tomorrow. You can try putting on the heavy load ring and trying different armor? Nah. I already have the heavy load ring on. I don't even fucking know. What is this? Heal before you go. Okay, what is it?
Oh, shit.
Dude! No!
Heal! 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 Heal!
Heal! Dude, he gives people who fucking scream heal do not understand. In that fucking fight, there is literally no opportunity to heal. There is no opportunity to heal. The only time you can heal there is if I don't even remember, but I'm right. Like, there's like one fucking time when he opens up, when you have like space in between. There is no opportunity to heal in that fight. What? Yeah, let me heal while he's fucking attacking me, dude. Co-op summoning isn't cheating, my dude. No, but I don't want to fucking co-op summon because no one will ever shut the fuck up. And also, secondly, I don't want to co-op summon because I don't have the mod. Like, I have to download a mod to make sure that, like, my entire save files are not corrupted and all this other shit because hackers are all over this shit. Anyway. You have time to heal when his back is turned. There are opportunities. You just have to be selective. Okay, we're gonna do more of that tomorrow, okay? We'll get back to it. And do more of that tomorrow, but I'm done for the time being, boys. It's a wonderful 10.5-hour stream right here. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Okay, here I'll raid Will. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're still a W stream here, okay? Watch, look at that. It means we're a W stream, boys. Good night.